All right, welcome on in, everybody, to another Dungeons and Dragons session. I am your lovely dungeon master with my little fennec fox Ace today, and
And I'm the dragon.
let's go ahead and get going as we introduce our party members yet again. So going from up and down of the list that we have our little, well, not so little anymore, a pseudo-dragon, Paarth.
I'm the dragon. He's the dungeon master.
Yep. And then following through one of our two furry players, Vladimir.
Duh, I be furry, but at least I stay warm during winter.
And following next is our other furry member, but except they were a more royal person. It is Valkin.
Hello, and welcome on into the stream. Please know that there is a dual stream going on from both Estefan's side and my own. If you wish to see the DM's point of view, check out his channel, and if you want to see the player's point of view, that would be mine. And if you want to support us both, throw us a tab piece there, mute the thing that on one of them, and flip back and forth as you choose.
That is correct. Yep. Both me and Breaker will be live streaming, so whatever preference you have, if you want to see the secrets that I have planned but don't spoil for the players, you can check it from my end. And if you want to experience those surprises in the party's perspective, check out Breaker. Which will lead us to our last player, Norelor, who is our fellow healer.
Hey, this is Norelor. The player is currently dealing with allergies, so please ignore any sneezing and coughing.
Honestly,
Hey.
that is mood.
Hey, if it's your character, you had the daylights beaten out of you, you're gonna be like feeling terrible and coughing and sneezing occasionally.
Exactly. Allergies really do kind of beat up everybody, which will segue into what happened last time of our session. As you all had beaten up these hooded figures and other sorts of like people of a clergy aspect to it, as you had finally taken out the elven cleric at the end of it, leaving a bit of a shocking message for someone in particular for the party. And
they did the "you're not gonna take me alive" and took a dip in the worst swimming pool of all time.
Exactly. And which is where we kind of set the mood back towards the game itself. As I will switch music.
Yep.
Oh wait,
And
nope, not that
stand
one.
by here. I'm getting alerts that my bitrate is a bit unstable on Twitch. I'm going to do a quick yes.
Okay,
On my
no
PC,
worries.
just the stream. So be right back, y'all.
No worries.
Actually, speaking of, can I have a 40-second step away?
Yeah, of course.
Be right back.
And this will actually give me a really good time to kind of let everyone know here that I will definitely still be watching chat, and I probably will be responding through chat only to any sort of particular messages and stuff that are any questions or and such like that. Just so that way I can stay focused as the dungeon master, but then also not ignore you guys there. So, also any general sound alerts are deactivated for this stream, just because we want to make sure that we keep the footage good and not just full of wacky and silly noises and such, you know. So, but this is usually only turned off during Dungeons and Dragons streams. So, yeah, just wanted to let you know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So... Did I not adjust the right setting here? It's still showing me unstable at 6,000 kbps.
Ooh. Let's see. Did you switch your resolution and stuff like that, or?
No, it's the same resolution as I had before.
Dirk is back. What happened?
For some reason, there my bitrate is claiming to be unstable on Twitch. They're at 6,000 kbps.
What is it actually saying in the stream statistics? What are you pushing?
And they're, let's see, on OBS there, it's showing 6,000, 2 to 300. And with 0 frames drop, but Twitch itself is showing it as a red line there to indicate unstable at 6,000.
I wonder if the ingestion server's having problems.
Possibly? Don't know. Well, chat, if you can let me know if things are stable or unstable for you, and if they are, can try and see what other tweaks I can do on this end.
It'll be really nice when Twitch supports that new encoding format, the VC9.
Yeah, that'll be really good.
AV1?
Oh, right, my apologies. AV1, VC9 was its predecessor or something like that. AV1, yeah. Advanced Video Codec 1.
There. Alright. Minuscule hiccups there. That's still less than ideal, but otherwise good to know.
So for the time being, if it gets any particular worse, then we can always go ahead and just, try to address it at that point. But it seems like from Zephyr and Xena that seem to be okay for that.
Dungeons and Dragons by postcard? Dungeons and Dragons by postcard?
Dragons by post. Oh man. Alright, so is everyone good to go then?
Yep.
Okay. So, continuing off from last time, after you concluded your ambush upon these hooded figures, and kind of taking an opportunity to relax for a bit, keeping on guard as you go through your short rest, there doesn't seem to be anything in particular that is like that pops up or anything like that disturbs it. Though there is a
we cannot short rest.
You cannot short rest? You already did.
I believe we already used it up. Like earlier, when we were fighting above this chamber.
We did 2 such. One for the chamber above, one down here immediately after the big fight. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah? But that's my point. I thought we couldn't short rest more than once.
No.
You can short rest any number of times.
Right.
It's just you just can't heal if you don't have any. So.
Oh right, it's just down to your hit die. My apologies.
Yeah, that's just your hit die stuff. So for as of right now, Davwyn, both you and I believe we did use up the rest of our hit die pool.
I will double check.
Mm-hmm.
I have used 12 here. I gotta double check how many hit die I have again because mine was split.
Yeah,
so go ahead. I'll figure this out.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, my general restriction is just that you can't short rest and then do a long rest and then be okay. It's you have to do at least some activity for a while, and since that was a pretty huge fight, I allowed you guys to take a short rest. This is not Baldur's Gate rulings where we can only take 2 short rests a day. So we should be hopefully good to go. But yeah. So
yeah, I'm level 6, I have 12 hit die, and it looks like I used all 12, so I'm stuck at half my health.
Okay. Sounds good then. I think everyone's still around a decent range of stuff though too. So
I suppose during our downtime, since Paarth can't really heal himself, Paarth will carefully take a whatever it is that you can do when you're not rushing version of investigation. Just rummage around, stick his snout and everything.
okay. Go ahead, give me an investigation check.
Okie doke. That's 4. And with advantage because it's using my senses, right? Or no, that's only perception.
That's with perception.
So whatever this is, plus 4. 9, 10,
Okay.
13.
So, within the hour of just looking around the room, one thing that does spot your senses is that most of like what you would have already kind of established within like essentially like a roster of different smells is still there. You know, like decrepit bodies within like the tombs and like coffins and such. Though there are some things that seem to be like very faint, but not quite in this room. And one of them is a recognizable sense of the enemies that you had just, fought. Your memory serves that they seem to like, since they were mostly, if not all of them, were kicked into the kind of Icarish pond below. But you don't have like the smell of them resonating from there specifically. It's kind of all over the this particular area. So, which is
Like
a
all
little
over the
bit.
room we're in?
Yeah, like the whole room that you're in smells like of those like similar party members. No, not party members, I would say. Like those particular like people that you ambushed.
Aerosol cultists?
You can call them cultists. They were just hooded people.
Okay, aerosol hoodies.
Yeah. Another thing that you do notice with that is you do have a faint smell of Akanon. Since he did kind of like fade away during mid-combat due to the one like very prominent shadow kind of clouding the room itself. He is kind of his smell is kind of all over from where he had traveled. But one thing that you notice is that I don't know exactly where you're like searching or so, but I assume that like you would be searching like within this area in the front too.
I'd be
Since
pacing,
he was around here too.
Yeah, I'd be pacing all around the main area like this.
Okay, so particularly around here is where you get like a stronger scent of Akanon more than just like around the room itself. And with your investigation, since it was pretty easy, you can tell that the scent becomes stronger the more that you like pass the door itself.
Yeah, so I'm smelling something wafting through the doors.
You can sense like essentially like you can sense that with your investigation using your smell that Akanon might be behind there because his scent seems to be kind of traveling that way,
Okay.
kind of like in like those different detective games and stuff like that where you have like a way of like viewing clues. It almost kind of feels like there's like footprints of him going that way, but instead of it being like actual footprints, it's like his smell of direction, like it lingering.
Yeah. Again, basically a wafting scent in the distance.
Exactly, yeah.
So to the other party members, it was adorable when Paarth did this as a pseudodragon, tiny and sniffing all around. When it's a big dragon, it's a little bit more intimidating when he's walking around sniffing everything.
Mhm.
Yeah. Any other like small activities that you guys are doing during your short rest?
The only other thing really is that Vladimir is, nursing Norelor, making sure that she's doing his best to make sure that she's not going to, go into a fucking, like, catatonic state from being knocked out twice.
Right.
And
For concussions and all that.
to which Norelor is very thankful for.
Yeah. Oh, and then actually speaking of that, Norelor, as you do take your short rest, the words of that elven cleric kind of ring as you're recovering and everything. It's not like that you're in a state of just like, oh, like I'm just kind of in a tunnel vision and that's all I'm really hearing. But it just kind of like you keep thinking about the words and how off-putting they really are. Her, like, specifically her mentioning like and referring to you as like daughter and like child and such, and it's really off-putting for you.
She'd probably be staring at a distant sign, but in a way that indicates her mind is still there, she's not zoning out.
Right. Yeah, any particular feelings? Are there any particular feelings that you might be having in sort of remembering
Wishing the things went differently.
that? Wishing I could ask questions.
And perhaps not the fireball introduction.
Mhm. All right then. Anything else? Or are we good to continue?
Here. Nah, Vulcan is mostly, kind of taking time to recollect himself there and kind of sitting with the rest of the group. Boyle's watching Paarth, root around the place there, and keeping an eye on Norelor and Vladimir.
Yep.
And keeping an eye on Norelor and Vladimir, and they're for their own recoveries.
Yeah, we did kind of come in like the big kid during a pool party and pushed everybody into the pool.
Yeah.
Except the kids never came out to to squirm away.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly gonna be a I know what you did last summer situation. So. Okay, so as you finish up your long rest, I need everyone to go ahead and give me a group D20 check. So just a naked roll, nothing applied to it.
So just a raw 20?
Yeah, just raw 20. As you kind of feel like as you were resting, there was a bit of an influence kind of kicking onto you. And...
Oh, come on!
Okay, so let's see. So there was... actually, Norelor, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay.
You're the only one that's going to be able to do that.
That's better.
Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what you needed. So, at the end of this, specifically, you can all feel a kind of extra kick of rejuvenation from your rest specifically. And you can kind of feel like an additional warmth go over you in this cold place, thanks to your particular blessings of protection. So, here's what you get. Everyone at this current point, if you are lacking in any particular health, that would not if you're lacking in any health from your maximum, go ahead and fully heal yourself.
So back to full HP?
Yes.
Okay.
Yay, not crippled Dirk.
Yay.
Yeah. And that's pretty much it. So, giving you a full health res, so...
Well, that
Don't
did
say I
not
didn't do
benefit me. Well, that did not benefit me at all. I was already back at full thanks to the short rest.
Yeah. Though, I did have something for that. If you did not lose any health and you're already at full health before this, then you get the choice of one or two things. For the duration of you being in this dungeon, you can either choose between either getting a +1 in all saving throws or a +1 to AC.
Ooh.
That's for those that didn't heal up.
Yeah, that's of those after the short rest who are no longer losing any hit points.
I know that Vlad is probably eyeing the +1 to rolls.
And this is just the saving throws?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll take the +1 to the saving throws.
Cool.
Here. I will do the same.
Were you already at full health or no?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Sounds good then. So, all right. Well, now that you feel rejuvenated and good to go, what will you do next?
Probably look at the dragon that has a snout wedged into a gate.
Scoring is that where one of our friends is? She tries to shout over to the Davwyn. Paarth, my bad.
Paarth cranes his head, looking back to the group. I smell. I believe it is our dragonborn.
Okay.
Oh, you smells Eknon then.
Paarth nods after a pause.
All right, well, Norelor, let's get you to your feet.
What's more disturbing is I smell those that went into the lake. They're everywhere.
And well, that's not a normal lake. She does get up and stop moving. Try and just take a look to see how the door might be open. I'm guessing she's spot the two switches right away.
Oh, you're gonna try and open the door over there?
She's gonna try to see what's the mechanism for opening it. She's not gonna open it right now.
It is an old wooden door.
Door or portcullis?
You don't see that there are any particular switches and stuff, but you do see, and this does frighten you a little bit, a doorknob on the side of the door, not attached to it.
Fine. Yeah, why is there a doorknob next to the door, not on it?
Could be a switch mechanism, a release spring, and causes an opening in the door.
Paarth looks down at his paws, doesn't bother.
I said, well, given the oddity surrounding it all, I think it's probably a good idea to be a good distance away and have, like, one of your mage hands try to turn it.
Vladimir would like to approach this knob that's attached to the wall next to the door and take a closer look at it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Give me normal.
Paarth can perform the help action.
Go ahead, roll advantage then.
Okay, then roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Perception. Yeet! And they go into the pool.
Well, there you go.
Dirty
Nice.
20.
Okay.
Paarth's
So-
contribution was it tastes like metal.
Is that what you're doing, or are you gonna taste it?
Probably not.
Okay, cool.
It
So-
smells like bronze.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate. It smells like bronze.
Metal.
Well, dragons like shiny
So,
stuff.
yep. So you take a look at this knob. It looks like a standard doorknob, though upon a closer look, you do see that it seems to be kind of wavy a little bit, kind of like when you like move smoke around a little bit, and you realize that as you just kind of take a closer look at it, the doorknob changes into something that is a bit more grotesque, as it was an illusion. So, ooh. The knob itself forms more into the wall as a bit of a stone kind of eyelid appears and quickly opens, as what looks to be like a actual eye is kind of looking in the wall in place of the doorknob, and it looks directly at you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Paarth
God.
recoils.
Yeah, I think everyone will be taken aback if everyone sees that.
Well, does that illusion drop for everybody, or just Vladimir and Paarth?
The moment that you realize it is an illusion and you freak out, then it drops for everyone else.
Ah, okay. So, what Valkin and Norelor would probably see is Vladimir staring at this knob, and then hearing him go, "Oh gods!" Immediately, the illusion drops, and there's this eye just staring at him, like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
I said, that's unsettling.
You're telling me.
Really?
Paarth starts preparing an Eldritch Blast.
You're gonna shoot it?
Yeah, I gotta hold it.
Okay. It just looks at you all individually, like one after the other, and just keeps staring.
Does it activate the trap if it recognizes something?
If
Think
nothing
it's
happens,
aware of us.
if nothing happens for 4 seconds, Paarth will just let go of his Eldritch Blast, like to dissipate it.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyone else gonna try anything in the meantime?
I don't know how this shit works.
I said, neither am I, I'm just guessing. But I see things. Perhaps it's meant to see a particular something. But I could be wrong.
I cannot believe I am saying this, but I think I liked the knob better.
I think that's everyone.
Yeah, that about covers everyone else here. But if it is looking for something, I do have idea.
Okay, speak.
I wonder if... This might be long shot, it probably won't do anything. But I wonder if it would recognize mask because... reasons? I don't fucking know. I'm just grasping hay straws at this point.
Well, couldn't hurt at this point.
Will it be worthwhile trying to talk to it?
How do you talk with an eyeball?
Well, if it is magical, there may be magical voice there. It clearly seems to be aware of us. And there.
And this fans is how we learned that this is a lip reading eyeball.
At that point, Vladimir just looks at Valkin and goes, "All right, you know what, Mr. Expert in Magic? Why don't you give it a try?"
There. I'd like to kind of feel around in the weave there, see if there's anything that I can glean via Arcana.
Okay, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Lower priority, but I will have a question after we figure this bit.
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
But let's see if you figure it out first.
Yep. All right, and unfortunately, my Arcana isn't that great, but we'll see what.
Hey, there you go.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are able to feel a bit of a connection going on with this. As part of the wall, it actually, as you kind of in tandem feel the connection of magic to this, because there is a strong connection to this, like in quotation marks, door knob,
Mhm.
that it does seem like it is a mixture of an enchantment, specifically on the doors in front of you, but also a mixture of conjuration, specifically just because of the eye portion. So it does seem like that however you can interact with the eye itself, it is directly connected to the doors unlocking. But that's as much as you're able to grasp before your connection is severed.
Like, forcibly severed?
Like forcibly severed. And it kind of like knocks you back a little bit of like how quickly and severe it was.
Hmm. Ah. Well, that was interesting. Did it feel like the connection severing came from the magic imbued in the eyeball itself, or was that more like some other entity severed that?
So you didn't have any issues with connecting to it. It almost as if it was like, it's kind of like when someone gives like has like a chest laying out open, and the lock is on there, but the lock isn't actually turned. So it's like a very easy connection to get to, and there wasn't anything originally resisting it. So you can kind of guess based off of your check that there was an outside force that severed the connection quickly.
Hmm.
You got firewalled.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
The
I will say that if
system
you did
detected
get a,
you and cut you off.
yeah, I will say that if you did get a higher result, you not only would have not been able to be severed from the connection, but you would have learned more about how the lock works.
Mm.
So you still got a success, but there's
Yeah,
just like a level to that success. So
Well,
So,
that was
oh.
unsettling. It seems that the eyeball is connected to the door, and we have to utilize it in some fashion to open. There's a clear magic thread linking the two, but someone is also monitoring this. When I grasped and felt through the weave, the connection was suddenly severed, and it wasn't originating within the mechanism itself.
So someone didn't want to be found out then.
Something like that. Da.
Well,
So, my
Go
question
ahead.
to the GM. One, is this dude here the petrified guy holding a lever down?
From what it looks like, it's just a statue of a person that seems to be holding down a lever.
And my investigation didn't find anything interesting about that lever and guy?
It's with your particular role, it just looks like a statue. So, there wasn't anything too much to notice. If you want to check it again, I'll allow you to do so.
It's more the lever I'm curious about. Like, it's not usual that people have a statue holding a lever.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is I'm pretty sure around here we cut down a guy who didn't take a drink, right?
I do believe there was a corpse still left, yes. But I can't
was-
tell you
Oh.
where.
A person not taking a drink?
AKA,
Who didn't have a free swimming lesson.
Oh, well, yeah. So, I didn't quite explain it last time, so I do apologize. But anytime that you cut down someone, or like essentially, killed them or so, you would feel an immediate kind of disappearing of the body, but the cloaks have all kind of still laid around.
Oh, so everybody that got killed, they dissipated except for their clothes, or at least their cloak?
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, so no picking them up and ragdolling them over to the eye.
Yep.
Well, I guess. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done.
Paarth does have one idea, though. While you guys are playing with Mr. Eyeball, Paarth will pick up 3 of the cloaks and bring them back over to the group.
Let's see. What do you have here?
Paarth just drops the 3 cloaks on the floor in front of them. Perhaps you need to fit in.
Maybe.
Vladimir's eyes light up a little bit. And he goes, "Oh, why did I not think of this sooner?" Valkin, your uncle is involved here, right? Da?
Well, involved or being dragged into there.
Well,
I suspect more of the latter, but yes.
Well, either way, Paarth has good point. We dress up in these cloaks, and to further play role, I could put on mask under cloak.
Perhaps. Though, what of these... There are other things here in the room, like these levers. One of them is down, the other one is being held down by a statue. I'm curious as to how they fit into the picture. As there are 2 gates.
no, just shrug. I can only guess.
There.
Yeah. Let's take a look at statue here.
Noah will join in on that.
Okay. I'll go on over to those who are investigating okay, everyone. So, with the statue, you do see that it looks to be in the formation of a male elf or so. The expression on this particular statue is of complete and utter horror, as if something was there as they were trying to grab the lever and do something with it. Their hand is completely circumferenced, or essentially fully grabbing the lever itself. So
Paarth looks the figure over. This looks like petrification.
This is not something that any craftsman would likely craft.
Yeah, a craftsman would probably want you to be able to retain access to the level if need be. You can't.
So at this point, Vladimir pulls out one of his revolvers and he flips it around so that he's holding the barrel end so that the handle end is sticking out. And he just gently taps on this statue at random points, like a couple times on the forearm, couple times on the upper arm, couple times on the torso. Does it feel like solid stone?
So, before I go ahead and give you an answer, are you doing this gently, or are you kind of giving it a little bit of force?
Gently.
Gently?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're going to do that, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check first before you do that.
Sleight of hand. Okay.
Okay, that's an odd one.
It's just because you're trying to be more gentle with it, and while you're studying.
Normal roll, advantage, disadvantage?
Just normal roll.
Straight up roll, got it.
Yep.
And yeet. 19.
Okay. You're careful enough. You kind of tap around in a few different areas, and nothing really chips or breaks or anything like that, like on your gun at all. It just kind of, it's still nice and put together. And from what it looks like, it is a full-on, like, just stone statue. Like, held firm in place and affixed to the ground and also to lever.
So it is a solid stone statue.
It is solid, yes.
And affixed in place.
Okay, so this is solid stone. And it is looks down at the feet. Currently set in place there. We would have to hit it pretty hard in order to break it. And I'm not doing that with these, as he flips the revolver back around, tucks it back into its holster.
But Paarth
Actually-
looks with more concern. But what if the thing that
What?
petrified him is on the other side of those gates?
That does bring a problem.
I would suspect that is the look of a man whose final act was to seal a gate.
But hold on. If this was his final act to seal the gate, that would imply that whatever it was came from the doors. And technically would still be on this side. Duh?
Knowledge Arcana, is there a delayed effect from petrification, or is it an instantaneous effect?
With
With a roll that bad, quite likely this is going to be terrible. My Arcana is a +4, so it is a measly 7.
There's not many Fae that have truly seen the process of petrification. It's more of like something that would come immediately from like an abomination or monstrosity. Even like you would know, like, you know, of the idea of petrification, but for Fae that love to be tricksters, it's not usually a result they like to go to, just because of how scary it is.
Oh, I thought it was going to be because of how boring. It's like, haha, you're stoned.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
They can't react.
some people are like, yeah, some people are, at least some Fae itself are just also like, some people think it's scary, others think that it is just, it's not something fun. You know, I can't mess with this any further. It's just kind of a decoration at that point. It definitely can depend upon the process and how it is, but from the way that you see of this particular one, it might have been an instant petrification. From the way that everything just kind of like all evenly is kind of set in stone. Not to make a joke of it, but to literally set in stone.
Also, I do like the fact that you caught the same thing I did, that Paarth is wearing a very nice dice hat. that?
Okay, here, I'll give it back to you. Fuck. It just phased through. Try it again.
Nope, I don't think we can do it again.
Damn. RIP. It's just rotating around a whole bunch.
Anyways, Paarth seems to puzzle over this.
Going well is a way to tell with absolute certainty that this is either a regular statue or petrified, just in case.
We're kind of guessing based on the fact of, like, you know, the hand's literally wrapped around the handle. That's really hard to chisel.
Hmm.
Paarth will seem to puzzle for a bit. I cannot say if the thing that petrified him was out here or back there.
Well, it is something to take into consideration. Because if they were trying to keep something in, then that means if it was this petrification... that word.
Stone
Petrification?
No, that was legitimately in character, because he doesn't do spells. He has no idea how to say half the shit.
Well, I must say, this is closer to the right door. The other stretch is closer to the left, and the left is already Paarth smelled Agnon.
Well, we could try a couple things. All else fails, I do still have one trick. As he just realized this, and he pulls out the Warhammer.
Paarth, no, don't do that yet.
Not on statue, but just know that this is still option.
That is the door remover.
Yeah, but if there's something that needs to be kept inside, you might want to keep the doors intact.
I can just see Vlad. Knock spell? This is my knock spell.
Tink.
Now this is my knock spell.
Taps a little padlock. It explodes so violently it goes off like a frag grenade.
Besides, if this is a petrified person, I would like to leave in a reasonable safe for when they can possibly be unpetrified.
Again, I was not going to refer to statue.
I know.
But if all else fails, we do have it as option, as he tucks the Warhammer back away.
Yeah.
Paarth,
I would like to keep...
Oh, sorry.
I would like to keep the mechanisms intact in case there is something horrible down here that needs to stay down here. But yeah, it's an option.
Paarth cranes his head over to Valkin. In case the switch was the thing that did the change, you may wish to use your mage hand on the other one.
That Paarth was thinking the same thing. There. And I do summon Mage Hand here. And just at the ready.
Paarth readies an action to call if he sees something horrible on the other side of the doors.
Okay, so what are you doing right now together?
Valkin's going to the left lever and is going to Mage Hand it.
Here. And
Okay.
Both levers are in the down position, correct? It's not just a graphical thing?
Yeah, both are set at down right now, and then you're gonna use Mage Hand on the left one. And if there's anything behind the door, then you're gonna Eldritch Blast it.
I was gonna call, but honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea for me to hold an Eldritch Blast, and my readied action is if it is something hostile, it has to be obviously hostile. So if it's just a humanoid standing there without a weapon pointed at me, that is not counting as hostile. It has to be obviously malicious.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Vladimir's gonna draw both of his revolvers, aiming them between both of the doors. And same condition. If a hostile comes out, he'll pull the trigger. If they are benign, like just standing there, he'll hold.
Also, my Eldritch Blast, both bolts will have the push effect.
Okay, sounds good then.
And
So-
Norelor's doing something would be something similar, though she'll also shout to Valkin as there's something hostile here.
Yeah, I think Paarth and Vlad shooting will probably be a good indication to close it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I see that there, the switch goes from up back to the down position.
Sounds good then. So, you go ahead and your mage hand at your ready,
Mm-hmm.
like struggles for a moment as it kind of seems to like just like rust, like the wear has just kind of affected this lever. As you hear an unlocking from the door, and it opens upwards.
Said, well,
And immediately, Vladimir takes his aim from his right, as like he would have been aiming with his right hand to the right door, and shift to where both of his revolvers are aiming at the left door.
You don't see anything emerge, as it looks like that what is currently revealed is that it is a set of small stairs that descends into an open area, but it's too dark to fully see from your position.
can we see that there's no wall dividing the two doors?
Well, you would only know just through the door that you see that it's like like 10 feet or so, and then there's some stairs that look to open up into a more open area. So
it looks
do
like both
you go in?
the two doors seem to be just connected anyway. We also still have Mr. Eyeball looking at us from the wall.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, the
As-
eyeball's still
well-
there, right?
let me finish.
Oh.
Because I had a. So, you wouldn't know until you go in, but you can at least infer that there is like it's going to the same direction for both the doors. Also, the moment that you open the switch, the eye shuts.
Well,
Yeah.
that was
Out of character,
curious.
I think that was the doorbell intercom.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was the ring service.
Ring doorbell.
So you enter on in.
Uh,
We only see about 10 feet, even though we all have dark vision.
Yes, and it does seem like it is being directly affected even further by sort of like magical presence that's there. So it
Is that-
would be a bit more difficult to see. And I'm just gonna do this to shadow it just a bit more. There you go. There you go.
Paarth eyes the portcullis warily,
I mean,
and then gets up and stomps his way over. Actually, is there anything more robust looking?
goes. I don't suppose you could use mage hand to dislodge one of the torches, could you?
You
Oh,
also
I'm sure.
have torches. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you first.
I'll say if you also have torches on you, so if you want to light them using the flames, you can.
Paarth
Well-
heads over to this barrel and begins dragging it.
Okay.
You got there,
It-
Paarth.
Paarth, with his maw literally full, just keeps dragging backwards towards the portcullis.
So
He's
what?
dragging it backward like this. Oh, wrong button. I opened my Windows start menu. There we go.
Yep.
He'll keep dragging it until he's literally put the barrel in the way of the portcullis so it can't close.
Oh, got it. Okay. So,
Once his
we'll
maw's finally
say-
free, he'll make the comment. As a pseudo-dragon, I have been closed behind enough doors for one lifetime.
Yes, fair enough. I said,
Thinking.
I don't suppose anyone has a torch. As I've looked at my inventory, I know you don't have a torch.
There. That's not included in the Dungeoneer's pack?
I got a tinderbox.
No torches.
Yeah.
Seeing as there's plenty of them here, I have a mage hand remove one of these ever-burning sconces.
They do seem to be affixed in place, so it doesn't look like that your mage hand would have enough strength to remove them, unfortunately. Though, as you do kind of take a look around, you do see that there are a couple of free torches on the ground nearby it. So if you want to grab one and light it and send it on over, then you're more than free to.
Okay, I'll use that then.
Okay.
Silly graphics. It looks like it's one of those just slot-in types.
Yeah, it's just one of the better ones that I was able to pick up, so to make it look nice. So,
Yes.
But does anyone else want to grab a torch while I have it?
There's multiple, so take one as well.
These are just your mundane torch covered in kerosene, right?
These ones look a bit different. So the torches themselves look normal, and they have like a wrapping around them with something that does smell flammable. But the flames themselves, of course, they're they're shown blue, and as you light them with your torch, it also goes blue as well. So there seems to be some sort of like chemical difference that's causing it to light a different color.
Paarth will take a unlit one and stick it into his pack.
Okay.
So this is a torch or a sconce?
It's a torch.
Blue torch.
The sconces are affixed to the wall, making it unless you have to do like a really difficult strength check to just rip it out along with the stone.
Well,
Yeah,
given
I'll
that
just
that's
stick
stone
with
on
the
top of
torch.
us, not a good idea.
Okay, Paarth has one blue torch. Also, just to check, given the kind of place we're in, is there a lot of candles down here?
You haven't seen any particular candles. The only things that you've really seen are the sconces and other flames that have been lit across from it. But
Just thought
it
to
does
check.
seem like that, despite their smallish flames, they provide a good amount of light, even against the magical darkness. And you kind of notice that as you like go into and past the doors.
Noted. Reason I ask is it's hard to tell what's decorations and what's actual collectible.
Yeah, Tailspire does not have the best way of, hey, here's something collectible that you can put in an inventory. Though I wish that there was, because something interactable like that would be so cool to have written down.
Yeah, and I move my torch-holding mage hand ahead of the party
Okay.
to kind of light the way.
So, I'm going to enable the torch function on each of you guys, since with enough torches, you are able to see into the darkened area, which I will reveal right now.
And you said this was a magical darkness?
Yes, though the torches do not seem to, they do not care, as the best thing would say.
Oh, so
there
these
is
torches
some.
are lighting the magical darkness?
Yes.
I'm guessing the flames are magical themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm
Oh, wait,
assuming the
hold on a
magical
sec.
darkness then is overcoming my dark vision.
So the magical darkness is indeed it does directly affect dark vision, though it does not seem to be affecting kind of overtaking the shadows themselves.
In that case, Paarth will end up having to Mage Hand, and he will reach out
Here we
and
go.
touch his torch to Norelor's to light his, considering the darkness is blocking his dark vision. And he'll just continuously have the Mage Hand floating in front of himself.
Yep. And as you all kind of descend into this extra room, you do see that there are a few things that pique your interest, as this seems to be kind of a more personal gathering area for worship, as you can kind of see different depictions across the stones of what looks to be images of just essentially like one woman basking in some sort of moonlight as she's kind of like pouring out and giving to others. And it seems to be kind of like as she gives out more of what looks to be like bountiful fruits, it kind of like spawns spiders and different sorts of that degree as they crawl over what looks to be followers.
Where is this?
And
like, is this a painting? What?
It's like different paintings across the walls in this room, like a mural.
So she
or
looks like
more,
she's giving out bountiful fruits, and then the fruits turn into spiders and then eat people?
Like they crawl from the fruits themselves.
That's
Yes.
unpleasant.
One thing you do also notice too, as I continue my description, is that on your technical right side, as two statues seem to be holding different cups, some extra tombs seem to be, or coffins, are on the right hand side. There is looks to be a more fitted open door with actual handles on the door itself, right in front of you. And on the left, it looks to be a particular, like, mocked jail cell with the bars and everything, and you do see some figures inside, but it's hard to tell from where you're at.
Right. Because I think we should figure out who those figures are. What about you? To the group.
Paarth nods and is sniffing the air actively.
Yep. So you all approach the bars and themselves.
I am.
I am.
Vlad is as well.
Yep. I will try to do so stealthily, but honestly, I don't think the role is worth bothering.
I mean, yeah, we're all
Yeah.
carrying torches. We aren't exactly subtle, are we?
Yeah.
Yes. So, as you approach, there are some kind of... It's a little... I'm trying to find the best way to phrase it because I'm losing my words today. I'm sorry, I'm still tired.
Same here.
As you approach, there is a waft of like a disgusting smell, kind of like when you're around people that don't clean themselves too often, or that sort of smell, that just general musk that's on people after they haven't done it, like they've been doing a lot of activities and such, and just haven't cleaned themselves. And as you approach closer, there seem to be 3, looking to be alive-ish bodies. 2 on the floor, kind of sprawled out, not moving, and 1 sitting in the middle of the room. And the one that's sitting is a bit more of a vulpine-ish sort of person, with some rags and such and different wrappings and cloth, kind of sitting there as he kind of looks up weakly. It's like, who are you?
Do the 2 Vulpines recognize the voice?
Or there's literally the figure
that
you
would
can see
be
through.
that would be a legitimate question if both Vladimir and Valkin would recognize the other Vulpine's voice.
It is very recognizable to you too. So, with a better view and with good audio, this older vulpine male with kind of a grayish and white kind of aged hair, short in most regard, at least the short hair at least, with a bit of purplish and grayish robes. Sitting on the ground, stands up and kind of shambles to the door. And you see Valkin, your father, right behind the bars.
Father? Is that... What are you doing here?
I must point out we came here looking for, amongst other things, his father because we found him here.
I would have thought
Does-
they... Like, what are...
My son, I'm glad to see you, but you should not be here.
I shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. Regardless, I'll get you out.
No, please do not let us leave. It's like he basically kind of tries to pull and grab your arms from reaching through the bars, trying to fix you in place pretty much.
He goes, why are you saying that? Don't you want to be out of here?
I would prefer not to be in a place like this, but it's exactly what they want you to do. Look, have you heard of your uncle being in these parts?
I've heard rumors that he had made the journey over. So, some very disturbing.
It is not a rumor that he is here. It is true. When I left to...
Sorry, should we pause if we're not going to have Aeros for a moment? Because this is kind of lore heavy.
Yes. Let's go ahead and take a bit of a break. So...
My apologies, this is a bad moment to pause, but nature happens.
Here, we'll take just a short break here. Everyone can hit the restroom right fast. 2 minutes.
Yep, sounds good then. So we'll put this on a cliffhanger for the time being, and I'll have some words on stream set up for everyone. So if you want to go ahead and relax, then you're more than free to.
Yeah, sincere apologies, folks. Just don't want the two Vulpines missing the Vulpine plot.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Be kind of inappropriate. So I'd have to recap everything. So we'll be right back. We'll give it 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, everybody do your
I was
bio
figuring
then.
a little less than that, but yes. Because I figured he would be back this quick.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Cancel? We're good?
Yeah, I just got back. I have my headphones on, so I can listen wherever I am in the house. So it's not like I'm gonna be missing out on anything.
I do not have that luxury, but okay. So, just very short recap because I interrupted folks, and we'll continue.
Yeah. So, general recap. You approach this. It's stinky, and then from what you see is that there are 3 figures, which, with the other 2 laying down, it's kind of hard to tell if exactly who it is. But the one that is actually moving around and such, it does look to be a Ivan Raspin, aka father to Valkin Raspin. So, and he states that this is a bad place to be and that he does not want to be released because that is exactly what they intend. And the question that was in mind was what's going on here, pretty much, correct?
Yeah, Law is pretty much, you need to fill us in on details. Why is this part of the plan?
I was in contact with your uncle when you left for your journey. And things have been unfortunately not so good within our homelands. He kind of takes like a moment to just kind of like catch himself a little bit, as he does seem to doesn't seem to be looking the greatest, as if like he's kind of been starved a little bit and lacking of any nutrition.
I quickly dig into my rations pack and hand a few things through the bars.
He just like catches your hand and everything and like pushes it back, and it's just like, let me finish, and then we can have nourishments. This is important that I tell you first, and the rest of you.
And so, please continue, but at least have some water.
Thank you. And he'll reach out for some water. For those of you who don't know, mainly for your dragon and half elf, which after he kind of like takes a bit more of a look over you, Norelor, he hesitates and turns back towards the two Volpines quickly. I was supposed to be working with your uncle to be restoring of any particular issues with our economic status. This is something I have yet to tell you because it is not your concern at this point. But we are running low on resources. Our people are starving in the streets daily, and for some reason, your uncle is going mad, stating that they would charge people extra for taxes and other resources that the inner courts need. I tried to reason with him, saying that there was no need to do that and should be focusing on actually gathering supplies, but I guess he had seen that as a means of treachery, and he had basically sent me on a parade of deeming me a traitor to the kingdom itself. And for that I came here to try and find you, to help put this back in place. He must have heard that I was doing this, and he sent his men on over, and realizing that this was a bountiful region and world, he sees fit to take the motherland and replant it here in the Sword Coast.
Has it not ever crossed either of your minds to contract some of the other guilds to assist with this issue?
Is it his? It's the uncle I'm all concerned about. He wasn't even really do other options, was he?
No. My brother, unfortunately, is a prideful man, so asking for help is not an option, but taking care of it is the case. But I know I tried to contact the guilds to see if there was any means of help, but they're in an even worse situation than we are. Their forces keep being depleted daily. There's no means of production going on.
So what are they getting depleted by?
The land itself. We've been flourishing for quite some time, and with the help of our Fayish connections, but I guess due to some recent havoc within the Feywilds, it's also directly affected our crops and our water supply as it is. And it's only happened after you had left, my son.
Paarth speaks softly. The dragon, of course, resembling that of a fairy dragon, but there's something clearly not normal about this fairy dragon. It's too big and it looks like it's been blended with a pseudodragon. But Paarth speaks out loud. There has been a corruption in the Feywilds.
Yeah, we helped our friend here deal with the corruption's source.
I can still feel that connection in my blood. But I do know that it's gotten better from what I can feel. You see, us Respians have a bit more of a Fayish connection, so I just have a bit more of a stronger connection towards the plane itself of the Feywilds. But your uncle doesn't get it. He doesn't see them as being able to help out. And he would rather take from what's directly here than work towards a compromise. So I guess they must have caught me when I tried to get to you, and he's going to use this as bait. You need to leave now.
In other words, this is a trap.
You let any one of us go, anyone at all leaves here, you'll see a more deadly silhouette than what you've already seen.
What are these silhouettes?
The shadows, the void, and even your bloodline cannot protect you from them.
I have already vanquished.
Sounds like this one's going to be tougher than the last one, though.
Well, you know what? Regardless, we are getting every single one of you out of here.
There's something wrong with him, Father. What do you know of my departure? It was according to the royal guard, and then a transformation in my papers. This was no journey as it should.
You, from all this kind of conversation of just like, we're getting you out and like your questions, he seems to be shaking. As he's trying to fight back tears at this point. And he can't really seem to look at you, Valkin, as no response is emitted.
Father, help me. What is going on?
Is it just me, or did some of Valkin's voice cut out there?
Trying again. Father, tell me, what is going on?
I failed you, my son. I am the one that forged the documents of your departure.
What? Why?
Is it because you're trying to keep him out of the reach of the uncle?
I merely sent you because I wanted to protect you. Your uncle was going to target you because you are in line of the throne. And I wanted to make sure that you left immediately, gathered your strength so you could take it for yourself. But it just went so wrong. I put you in a terrible fate, and I'm no worthy to be your father.
Regardless, he seemed to be more of sound of mind than the uncle.
And for a moment, Valkin is quiet, his fists clenched, eyes pinched, and they're in a mixture of sadness and anger.
At that point, Vladimir does have the Warhammer out, but he did take a step back as he has the head of the Warhammer aimed at the locks, but there's like a 1 foot air gap in between the head of the hammer and the locks, so it's not making contact. Staring at the locks, he just says one phrase: "Give the word."
Paarth glances at Vlad. I would be careful. They may have cursed them to be shades.
Yeah, we want to make sure we aren't going to make the situations worse, don't it?
Do not let them do this. Let me here to rot. As you just like shaking the bars at this point, it's like, go!
Father, do not agree with what you did to me. And I would have left at your behest had I known what was going on. I would have gone within the normal departure. Played the game there and actually stayed away longer so that could strike when the time was right. This instead. Gripping the pages. Do not understand.
Because only I could think of the time, but knowledge required based on what part the same with the shade fight. Like, are you trying to determine if they are like shades and such, or it's like that?
I was
It's
trying
like
to
this
not
like an
interrupt you
illusion.
guys, but I've wanted to see about the shades because Paarth has witnessed a few things. Partially the shade itself, the fact that the shade could teleport. Ergo, if they were shaded, there's no reason that they could just teleport out of the bars in the first place, unless it's one of those things where the spell takes a while before it takes effect, that kind of stuff.
Okay, if that's the case, it's more of an I would say it's more of an insight check versus arcane.
In that case,
Just to kind of go with
to reroll or
mannerisms.
just change my modifier to a 1 instead of a 4.
I'd say just keep it so be 16 because you'll still pass. So
Okay.
It doesn't seem like that. Like, even though like you don't really know this person, even though you have like a faint connection because of your Fayish background, along with the bloodline itself, it doesn't seem like that there's any particular like deception that's going on at play at this point. There's not anything that you can sense of it being like
wasn't so much looking for deception as opposed to try to figure out if they've been cursed with something where, you know, after a delay they will be inflicted with something that makes them go wild, like the shades.
Oh, okay, that's my bad then. So yeah,
You know,
we'll go with the arcane.
Curse somebody
then,
with
so.
zombieism that has a delay, and then of course they try to eat your brains when you go to camp at night. That kind of trap.
Okay, that's my apologies. So, okay. So with that arcana then, ignoring the prior things, it's my bad. I misinterpreted that.
Yeah, that's why I was saying with the shade fight earlier, trying to figure out if they are inflicted with an effect that will make them shades or something similar.
Yeah. So you don't see any particular effect going on with these individuals. It doesn't seem like that they've been like cursed or there's any enchantments on them or anything like that. But you do get a glimpse of a sort of pull of an enchantment on the lock of the door itself.
Okay, Paarth will tell Vlad that. Vlad, I sense nothing on them. However, there's an enchantment on that lock.
Says, I don't suppose we could take the walls next to the doors. If need be.
Perhaps the walls is the better option.
Because not assuming the curse doesn't extend to the wall.
Vladimir kind of broaches up a little bit and goes, "Sire, who else is in that room with you?"
There's like an elven individual, and also a dragonborn that just recently appeared, red of its scales.
Aknon.
We came here with him.
Aknon. And the other one then must be, what's his name?
Clovis.
Clovis. Da.
Can you
Okay.
wake either of
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
there? Can you wake either of them?
I've been trying to awaken this elf here for a while, but it doesn't seem like he's been waking up for quite some time. He is a bit cold to the touch, and I don't know if he's passed it or not. I don't have that sort of medical information.
Bring him close to the bars. Norelor will be able to take a look at him. Father, you staying behind these bars will make things right.
It will.
Need you and your insight. And know things that I do not about what is going on in the inner courts more recently than I.
Whatever the inner courts tell you is a lie. They are corrupt beyond points. I tried to get a revision, newer people, to be enlisted, but I failed in that task. No one wanted to be a part of it, and to make matters worse, they heard I was trying to re-enlist them. Not re-enlist.
To recruit?
Replace them. Yes. And because of that, that's where I was deemed a traitor for the most part. I wanted you to step up and lead, but in the position that you were in, you were far too weak.
Because what has happened has happened. We can only change what happens in the future.
You cannot make amends if you are dead.
See,
That
no,
is how you
no.
do not understand the culture in that regard. I've already done what I can, and I've already messed it up and made this worse for you all. Just leave us.
Father, I know culture, and it is clear that the values of the past have not been honored, and we need to revitalize that. The only way I will be able to do such a thing is with you by my side as a representative of the new revitalized ways. Whatever has gripped my uncle, whatever has gripped the King's Council, it must be excised. Cannot do it with you behind these bars. For if I came back and said we are going to restore the old ways, the true ways of our people, and not bring you back out of this place for wrongful imprisonment, then what example do I bring to our people?
Not only that, but do you realize what kind of power vacuum that would create? Imagine the guild wars. Just to fight over for that position.
Paarth growls softly. I am not leaving without my friends.
And then there's that. Try to convince a dragon to abandon those he calls friends. You will not have success.
go ahead and so your words seem to be kind of touching him a little bit. And since you're trying to sway him more towards your view, go ahead and give me a persuasion check to see if he sees more of your side of things.
Right.
Should that be between all three of us?
I would say since Valkin has been more like vocally active on that, I would say you go ahead and make the check, but with advantage, since everyone's kind of been, helping out with that.
Advantage!
Advantage! Yeah.
Yeah, as far as Noah's concerned, death is so final. Life has so many opportunities.
There. 23.
Wow. That was a meets it, beats it.
Oh,
nice.
shit!
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. The way that he's looked, he was pretty dead set in his ways. So, but with your words, he kind of he kind of falls a little bit, but he stands up a bit more firm in his robes and attire. And he just kind of looks at you, Valkin, specifically, and just be like, "Okay, I trust you. Lead the way." As you now have a temporary party member, Ivan Respian.
Paarth
Alright.
commands to the bars. Grab the others. Move as far away from the door as possible.
Well, where he's
No.
going to strike.
Not the door. This wall. Clear this wall.
Paarth looks to Nor. Beware the lock. It may still go off.
Yeah. So, yeah, we probably should still be alright, but fast stuff for things going sideways.
Paarth prepares an Eldritch Blast with push effect, expecting arrivals that are not friendly. If he spots an unfriendly creature approach, he is blasting it.
Okay, so just to make sure that I have this correct. So, in this temple, you're going to try to blast through the wall, desecrating it, to get to this, to get to your party members. Or these other people.
I was thinking flashing to the iron balls next to the doors, but
The thing is,
Well,
the lock is enchanted. If the lock buckles, it might trigger it.
There also might be some other stuff you have yet to explore the rest of this area.
There. Could be keys, yes.
said,
Well, your
probably
guess'
won't hurt
call.
probably won't hurt to take a look at the rest of the place, see if it can anything that can help us take another option that allows us to get out of it safely with everyone.
There. I say, so. What, do you know where they may have kept the key?
I have no idea. I've been in and out for a while, but they did seem to have at least a decent key. Was it on anybody that you had seen before?
The only person that could have had such a key decided to take a dip.
Wait. A dip? Like in the fountain in the prior room?
Duh.
He kind of looks baffled. He's like, wait. Were there any others that were thrown into there?
Several.
See, grits her teeth and nods.
What do you know,
He doesn't.
Father?
He doesn't say anything. He is in a complete tunnel vision at this point. You if you're going to get us out of here, you should do it quickly.
You know what happens when people enter there.
From what I've been seeing and what I've almost been involved with, when I was dragged into this place, they used that pool as a sacrifice towards something. It lives and breathes in the walls of this location. And the more it's been fed, it may be emerging soon. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know that any time that a person was thrown into there with their rituals, I could feel the walls gurgle and growl for more.
Well, I certainly want them ritualistically thrown in.
Great. We have been feeding an eldritch being.
Right, and the situation's not good. So let's try to take a look around, see if we can safely dearm the cross with the proper key, and then try to get out of here before for whatever it is emerges.
I advise not breaking anything if you're within this area. The last time there was a mistake like that. It was in the main room, and I believe that something was broken in there from what I saw, and someone was dragged into the wall nearby the door.
Ooh.
Great.
Okay.
You're in a living creature.
So that wouldn't
Yep.
be a good idea. Looking at Vlad.
Yes. If you would like insight to kind of review the information that you have seen in this location, you would be more than free to do an insight check to potentially gain some extra hints of this location.
Yes.
Is this for everyone or particular individuals?
This is for everybody. If you so choose to do so.
Okay, so what is it? Insight?
Insight, yes.
Please don't screw up.
Yay!
You not want it. Oh, I got
18.
an 18.
Nat
And
20.
I got. Ooh, I got a crit.
Yay,
Yeah.
polar opposites.
Okay, so anyone that got a 15 or higher succeeds.
Yes.
So, Paarth.
I was about to say, Paarth's perception. We're in the belly of a beast.
Yeah, you can imagine that with your adventures, the only thing you can really imagine is that you are dead set, at least in your critical thinking process. You might be in a dungeon that is a mimic.
Yep, honestly, that tracks for what Paarth was basically thinking. Is we're inside of a living building. It's literally we're basically walking around the beast's throat right now.
Yes, especially with the eye in the wall earlier, as you have experience with Akanon mimics before, so you think that this entire area might be one large mimic that they've been feeding.
Honestly, that completely tracks with my character's thought process. So perfect.
Awesome. As for the rest of you, with everything that you've gathered before, and for you specifically, Norelor, you do recall that since this is definitely a temple to Shar in particular, this may actually give a bit more of a kind of smaller temple that is designated to providing blessings from Shar. So that's at least from what you can gather. As the pool itself, it's a sacrificial pit from what Ivan has been telling you, and he has been experiencing this for it looks like it's been experiencing this for a while. seeing people be thrown in and like brutally kind of like dragged into it and such, as there does seem to be a strong connection to the shadows in this place. Seeing different void bounds and shadowborn being all across, it would not, you may possibly think that you might even be connected into the Shadowfell at this point. It's hard to tell though exactly.
And I wonder if there's a connection. They probably run out loud. I wonder if there's a connection to the Shadowfell with this building.
Mm-hmm.
The hill is the hill is Shadowfell.
It's a domain of Shaw's.
Well, Vlad, you would have information about the Shadowfell. Not too much, but you would have some connection of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're familiar that the Shadowfell is a plane within the material planes, or a portion of it, that host a wide variety of void-bound-ish aspects. And very much a place that adventurers have probably gone to. Don't know why they would want to go to it, and they don't come out the same.
Oh, so it's the even more twisted version of the Feywilds.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I do remember now.
It's also a place Shaw is connected to.
Exactly.
So this being one of our temples, it would make sense. What about you, Valkin?
There. Yes. I got 22 on insight.
Oh yes. So for you in particular, Valkin, and this is something that I don't know if you've experimented yet with, but your bloodline-ish connection to the void has felt stronger being here. Possibly pinpointing that while there has been Fayish connections to your bloodline, but the calling of the void seems to be stronger here. And it's now kind of started feeling stronger ever since that one major shadow that you eliminated and seemed to kind of, take over. So, but
yeah, he took
definitely
he took from the shadow, and the shadow took from him a bit, didn't it?
It was more like the shadow attempted to kind of drain him, but it was kind of reversed, reversed pretty much.
Yeah, reverse card
no,
did.
you. Pretty much, yeah. That's more player knowledge for everyone though. But for Valkin, it is more like I feel stronger here now, especially after that point. Which is odd, because this place is kind of terrifying for the most part, and with everything that's been going on, it's been pretty fucking depressing.
Paarth cranes his head with all this void speak, not knowing most of it, and asks quite bluntly, "Should I be utilizing or avoiding my void spell?"
Nola says blankly, "I have no idea."
Well, it seems that that sort of magic is empowered here. Almost welcome.
The shade mocked me when I last cast it, and literally removed it from my spell.
There.
Upon thinking about all this, you just hear a very frustrated growl coming from Vlad as he reluctantly pulls back his warhammer and tucks it back away, going, "Curse these! Curse this!" Ugh.
It
I
is
am
a
of the opinion, if we do not find a key soon, I vote for smash and grab.
Agreed. So let's see if we can find a key that can disable this very quickly.
And there, I will look there at Norelor. perhaps it would be best for you to do what you can through the bars for, and the other two. Try to get them on their feet. And
And feed them.
Feed them, we would have to rake them first.
yes, Father, eat up, regain your strength, and help Norelor as best you can, please. We'll be back here to either break these things or to unlock them, hopefully.
Paarth, still holding his spell, readies at the door, knowing what's going to happen with his two friends.
Right. And looking around here, do you see anything else that might be like where keys might be kept on the wall or anything else?
Two funky coffins and stuff at the end of the hall for sure, but...
Yeah, there's nothing else really hanging on the walls in this location. Not even like a torch. But you do spot 2 coffins. And also 2 statues that have bowls on them. So, though those are around, they're already about like 10 feet off the ground where the statue's at the base. So they're probably about 20 feet up with the bowls. So,
Paarth, out of curiosity, just since he's already using Mage Hand for his torch, brings the torch up to the bowls. Considering every other statue he's seen like this has been holding a burning flame.
It doesn't look like they light or anything like that. It doesn't seem like there's any sort of material in the bowls themselves.
There. Alright. And I look to see if there's any writing on anything here before I kind of cross this so-called, or this apparent threshold-like area.
Any writings like on the walls or on the statues and stuff like that?
Yep. Anything in there, anything that might give more information.
Give me a perception check.
Right.
And as Valkin is doing that, Vladimir is going to put his ear on the door to try and listen through.
Okay.
Well, I see nothing.
Paarth has something too, but I want to let these other actions resolve for a moment first.
Yeah. So also, Vlad, go ahead and give me a perception check for the door as well, for hearing.
So Norelor's
Let's
doing a
move
thing,
this.
Valkin's doing a thing, Vlad's doing a thing, and Paarth will do a thing next.
Okay.
Oh, come on. It landed on the bones out here. Fuck you.
Yep, I've
Okay.
had the dice land on my head, land on a bowl, and on the statue.
Okay. So, we'll start off with Vlad, since you're on your own. As you put your ear to the door, you can slightly hear a bit of like tapping noises. Like, it looks like if it's metal to metal, and a bit of a sort of like rust grinding on metal, sort of like very like kind of noises, almost like it's like scratching on a chalkboard. And you realize you put your ear on the handle of the door, which is why it's moving so much.
Second attempt.
I'll give you one last attempt. As for,
I was gonna say, he could also call Paarth over, but whichever he prefers.
whatever preference.
Your call. There you go.
Hey, 19.
Okay, let's get to that here. So, as you actually put your ear to the door, you wait for a moment, and you don't hear anything behind the door. It's quiet. Too quiet. And we go on over to Valkin. As you take a look around this portion of the area to see if there's any particular writings and such on the walls. You think that there might be some writings, but as you look around, you find nothing, as you're pretty distracted by these two statues here. One thing that you don't even need a check with, even with the D20, is that it seemed as if there was like plaques that had stuff written on it, but there seemed to be large slash marks through them. Almost as if they've kind of been like purposefully desecrated. But for the most part, you don't see anything. So, also my bad, I accidentally interrupted you.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and renew my comprehend languages there and try again, because I kind of realized that, wait a minute, there might be things in other languages here, and I don't feel that ability to interpret things. So I'm going to do that and look again here.
So I will say there are no additional writings in this area, and any that are have been defaced to the point where it's illegible.
Paarth makes his own observation at this point. You said that these statues are like they're holding their bowls a whopping 9 feet in the air.
So the base of it, like the column itself that it's on, like the wall, is about 10 feet tall, and then the statues themselves are also 10 feet in height. So yeah, I would say like roughly like the height of it or so is roughly like 18 to 19 feet off the ground.
Okay,
because they're extending outwards.
Paarth's thought then, because I was like, Paarth was looking at the murals and looking at the statues, looking at the murals, looking at the statues, and was going to try asking about putting something in the bowls, but it is extremely unlikely that somebody would go to that much trouble to put things in bowls that high.
I mean, if you want to try, I mean, you never know what you can find, so.
It seems a bit more at reaching the point of moon logic, but Paarth can try. Paarth will speak to Valkin. Valkin, you eat the fruits and grains and other strange things of you have as food. Do you have any of those on you?
Well, I do have some dried fruit in my pack, yes.
Pass me some.
I hand him some dried apricots.
Paarth lets down the torch with the mage hand and takes the apricots from him, and raises the hand way up to the bowls, dropping some into each of the two bowls.
Do you have a 20-foot reach? I don't know if you'd be able to hit it.
What is mage hand's limit? Let me double check.
Oh, you're doing mage hand. Okay.
Yeah. 30 feet range.
Okay. What's your passive perception? Both you and also Valkin.
Let's see.
My passive perception is a whopping 9.
Mine is a 12.
Okay. And
it's 10 plus your modifier, right?
Yeah, 10 plus modifier.
Yeah. So 12.
10, wait, it's 10 plus modifier? Why is my perception being listed so low? Because I have a perception bonus of 4.
So it'd be 14.
Wait, are you still under the effects from the grains from earlier? Where you got stuff exhaustions.
Oh,
well,
is that what's going on? Yeah, I do still have the disadvantage of ability checks affecting me.
Oh, okay. No worries then.
Does that actually affect my passive perception?
It shouldn't. It may be accidentally calculating it as 8 plus it, but it's supposed to be 10 plus, you know.
Exhaustion only goes away with a long rest, right?
That's correct. 1 level per long rest.
Yeah, so that's staying for now. I'm not sure why my character sheet is automatically listing a 9. That's weird. But
Very
it's
strange.
10. It's 10 plus your score.
Mhm.
Yeah, 10 plus
your mod?
perception.
Yeah, so in that case, my passive perception should be 14.
Okay. So, all right, that should be good then. And how do you put the apricot in there in the bowl?
Quite literally, I just set the apricots inside the bowl as if she's presenting the apricots.
Okay. So, as the mage hand goes up and puts the apricot into the bowl, you do see it kind of like roll in a little bit, as the bowl seems to be a bit larger than like a traditional small one, and you can hear something grind as it in there as the apricot rolls in, almost as if there is something else in the bowl itself.
You can see Paarth lift his head and tilt it a little bit. There's something in there besides what I offered.
Here. Oh, should we put the one in the other one as well?
We could try.
All right.
If Valkin offers another one, Paarth will drop one into the opposite bowl as well.
I do.
Okay. So you take the apricot and you move it on over to the other one, and you don't hear anything in there. You just hear the apricot plop on in.
Perhaps there is a mechanism in the left one.
Well, could have mage hand feel around in there.
Now I wish
Do you
I
wish
was
to do
full
that?
again.
Oh.
I don't think... Can Mage Hand feel for you? I've never heard of
Let's
text
see.
implying that Mage Hand allows you to sense through it.
Well, you can figure out like where you're placing it, where it can't go and such. Yeah, there, like it can't phase through objects, so you can use that as a sense of like, I cannot make it go further in here.
So
It is
basically, make it
encountering
finger the
something else.
bowl.
Yep.
So the specific description says you can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial. You can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use this. So if you were trying to feel around a bowl, I would say that is in some case manipulating an object by, like, you know, seeing if there's anything in there and such. So I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paarth has the Mage Hand gently scrape along the bottom of the bowl and see if it can scoop anything out beyond just the apricot.
You do feel something clinging, and kind of like ringing as like you move your hand around it and such. And it is something that does seem to move along with the hand itself. Something small that can fit into it.
Okay, they have the Mage Hand gently scoop it up and then hold it by, you know, the fingertips.
You pull out a key on a keychain.
Well, did not expect that. Paarth is looking up at it.
Well, let's try it.
Did we just do the equivalent of finding somebody's house keys in the bowl they leave in their living room?
Yep, pretty much.
That's glorious.
Hey, I guess Mage Hand and retrieve the apricots in turn.
You feel slightly disappointed in yourselves as you grab the apricot, but you do have a key in possession of you.
Vlad looks up to see this.
Oh,
Just the part where
really?
we're just.
Apparently.
Did I seriously just break Ace's secret?
It was just funny. It's just like, oh, no one would be stupid enough to put a key in this bowl, and I'm like looking at my notes, and I'm just like, there's a fucking key in this bowl.
Seriously, it was actually written in there?
Yeah, I wrote it in there. Yeah.
Well, I guess somebody was that stupid.
I mean, there's reasons for it, but it's just like, because like, okay, this is just like out of player knowledge and everything. Because it doesn't matter at this point.
I assumed it was so high up that it was like completely illogical to think of it as like an offering thing.
Well, it's just someone put a key in there, you know, like. It's because like the thing with Char is that you usually get Dragers, I think it is, Draters. They're like the half elf, half spider people.
Oh, the Driders.
Driders, yeah. So like, and if they have spider walk, they can just climb up, grab the key, and then bring it down. That is.
And here I had the thought process of, this was a cultist's last day here. He was the one that held the key. He's about to be sacrificed. And he goes, you know what? Fuck this key, and just tosses it up into the fucking bowl.
Yeah, just decides to do
See
a
if they
little bit
can
of
find us
basketball.
now.
He did a b-ball shot.
Yeah, it's just Kobe with the keys in the bowl.
Well, Paarth tries to roll his eyes as much as a dragon's eyes allow, and starts to walk towards Norelor, still with the mage hand holding the key.
But
okay.
As you guys do walk by, though, you do see Vladimir is intently staring at the set of doors there. Like, he feels some. You can tell that he thinks something's off.
Yep, and Paarth does not want to bother the silence.
Okay, so you're taking the keys up to like the actual like cage itself or the prison, or
it's hovering nearby, but Paarth is waiting for the rest of the party to give the all clear before he uses the mage hand to do the unlocking.
Okay.
So, rest of party, you say.
Okay, has Norelor been able to take a look at the clovers and knockdown at all?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Let me get to that right now.
Do all of her stuff first, please.
Yeah. So, as you look like between the bars and everything, go ahead and give me a medicine check to see it, like what their condition looks like.
Okay.
It is gonna be a bit more of a difficult one because you're not directly examining someone, so it is a bit of a distance away, like 15 feet.
Normally on this, she'd get a advantage in being a healer, right? Or something like that.
Well, so you haven't done like the most practice with medicine. You've been more an acolyte of faith. If you had more experience with like a healer's kit or like some more medicine stuff, I would probably say advantage. But I will say that does reduce the total though a bit more, since you primarily have been the healer for the party for quite some time. So.
And I did have a lot run the medicine, so she can still help people even if she runs out of spells.
Exactly. So yeah, I'd say go ahead and roll it.
Oh,
it's a bit of a medium check.
I did not read that, but that would have a +7.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine. So, I would say from being able to evaluate the body from a distance, you can definitely see that there is a bit of of lost color towards the pigmentation of the of Clovis's skin, like even just like seeing like the face from the side and stuff like that, as it does look like the body is cold, though you can, with just like a good like kind of squinting of the eyes, you can see that there is like some breathing going on, meaning that they may just be unconscious. They don't seem like they're dead. You do the same check with Aknon, which Aknon's a lot closer, and you can definitely still see like some breathing, but definitely an unconscious state.
I said, okay, the two are definitely still alive. But Clovis has me all worried.
Yeah, Clovis's state is definitely in a lot more of a critical condition. So you definitely want to make sure that if you're going to be getting them out of here, he needs to leave like for medical attention like ASAP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still reeling from the equivalent of finding a key under the house, the welcome mat.
I thought it was a fun way of putting it in, because it's goofy, you know. It's like all this seriousness, and then it's like, seriously, the fucking key was up there. Like, put a doormat next time.
I like it.
I really am wondering how we were supposed to find out, but I don't think we'll have to find that out after this is over.
It was just with like a perception check, you know, like,
Well,
which you got a nat 1 on, so.
well, I don't think we could have possibly perceived that from under the statue.
Well,
Yep, it's just the random brute force investigation.
pretty much, honestly, yeah. And it was literally only because of you putting like something in the bowl that you would notice. But okay, anything else that you guys want to do, or anything else you want to double check on before you try this key?
Yeah, we have Vlad staring down the door, and Paarth wondering if this is one of those cases of unlock the door, grab him, and run.
Mm-hmm.
But the only other thing that Vlad would do is he would draw his revolver and machete, standing by, ready to attack a hostile that comes out swinging from those doors, if they were to, say, swing open when the prison gates open.
Yeah, Paarth will flat out say, do we check the door, or do we open these gates, get our friends, and run?
So goes, I'm in the prison let's just open the doors and run with our friends in tow. Bills.
Paarth will walk closer and tell Norelor, like he'll face sideways like this and tell Norelor, you put the wounded on my saddle. So
Can you
that
carry
may
two?
not-
Or just one?
Ace, how did you want to rule that check of yours? This is obviously not quite the same as riding in mounted combat. This is more of a shoulder carry equivalent for an anthro. How do you want to rule this?
So I would say in this situation, if you were going to be carrying both the weight of Aknon and also Clovis, you would be in some sort of encumbered state, because you already have so much that you're carrying. And even though that you're a bit stronger with your stature, you would definitely feel like there's a lot of weight on your shoulders. You could carry one person and still be okay with your general movements, though anything else would result in that encumberness.
Okay, so one, or I suffer encumbrance, and if I remember right, the first level encumbrance, I half my speed?
That's correct. You would just be at half speed.
Okay.
Paarth will explain that in, like, normal culture terms, that, I'm trying to think of how I would even phrase this. I could carry both, but it would be a struggle.
No, well, Definitely Clovis would have to be carried. He's the worst one of the lot.
If you cannot wake the Dragonborn, he's also the heaviest.
This is true. You could try raking both of them. Well, if he hasn't been able to rake those two up, I don't think we'll be able to do it down here. We'd have to get somewhere safer.
I suggest you load one on my saddle. One of you carries Clovis, and then we run.
Yeah, and someone's probably going to help Valkin's father, because he doesn't seem to be in great shape himself.
Then we carry
them. Ivan does speak up, and he's like, I can carry my own weight, but I should be if you need any assistance with one of these other two, I might have enough strength to take care of your elven friend, but the Dragonborn is definitely way too heavy for me.
Okay. I said, okay, so Agnon would be on your back, Paarth, and somebody would be carrying Clovis, possibly the brother of the king.
Just the king, but Ivan.
No,
right?
Ivan is the king.
Yeah, Ivan's the king. Yeah, so I think Norelor would probably phrase it, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Yeah. Ivan is not the king here. My father's not the king.
Ah.
Yeah. It's
the
uncle that's the king. The uncle's the king.
Yeah, the uncle's the king. He's just the brother to the king.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought the uncle took the crown because of the absence of Ivan. I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. The uncle was the firstborn here, in the two of the family there, but the uncle suffered a war injury and was not able to father any children, and therefore
gotcha. So
the line of succession
passed. You're the nephew, and the nephew would be the next in line. Makes sense.
Correct.
Yes. And then now your goal is to get the crown, save the town, and now you're in a SpongeBob plot.
Any case, what does everybody vote for? Door or key? The Vlad door or the cage?
So, probably go, Vlad, what do you think?
Something.
This is. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm just trying to say out of character. We want to make our decision out of character and then express it in character.
Vladimir is very suspicious of these doors. He doesn't know much about magic, so for all he knows, as soon as those gates open, those doors are going to fly open and something's going to come out swinging.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to quickly just go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a minute, but when I get back, I have a decision.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, are we calling a break here?
No, we don't need a break. It's just you guys can still actively talk about it. I'll literally just be a minute. I have to make some fried chicken quickly.
Wow, you can fried chicken fast.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is the part where the players argue. Yay!
Yes.
Well, I'm personally opinion, forget the roll, just grab our people and run out of here. Because we don't know how much time we have left before that something happens.
Yeah, because I'm figuring if there's something happening in this temple, it's probably happening behind that door. And the sooner we grab people, the sooner we can Metroid run out of here before, the timer turns up and you hear the dun 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 dun.
The other thing that kind of worries me is like, okay, if this thing is a gigantic kind of hibernating
so probably
mimic there,
that's what
venturing further is venturing further into it.
Yeah, we're basically climbing farther down its throat.
Yeah, we probably would also, we should probably close the door after us, just to be on the safe side, if we got that as an option.
Which is also one of those, like, now, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around how that's a possibility of this thing being a temple that was not a, or that was to another goddess there and then got taken over, and yet it's a mimic, and
Well, don't forget, the mimic thing is what Paarth believes. What you guys believe is it's a temple that has been feeding some sort of eldritch being.
Yeah, Paarth rode badly, so that's what he thinks it is.
Yeah.
You two just believe it is a temple that is connected to the void. And every time somebody's been sacrificed, at least according to Ivan, in that pool, they have been feeding some sort of powerful being in the void. And the void is connected to this temple, ergo, Legend of Zelda style, the void can exit its minions into this temple.
Okay,
Hence,
I'm back.
hence the creeping shadows everywhere. If you want to do anything fancy besides investigating the door, the other option would be, without desecrating anything, dragging something heavy in front of the door just to buy us a few more seconds.
Like that barrel?
Like another one, at least.
Let's see. So the sarcophagi that's down at the end, are they movable?
That would count as a desecration.
Oh, that would?
Very likely.
But there is all sorts of junk in the previous room. Like, lots and lots of it.
Yep. I'm going to ask a question here.
What's up?
My father. Do you know anything or anyone that may have gone through those doors over there?
Not from what I've seen, unfortunately. My vision's been fairly impaired in this area. But, do you have a key at all by chance?
There. We found one here. And the question now is whether or not it is at all worth investigating further into this place. Well, we can unlock the door, but it is entirely possible that we will need to immediately exit. The moment we do.
Okay. Well, whatever you decide, just be careful of it. It's not a huge lock, so it should only require a smaller key. So if you have a small key, it more than likely might be affected for it. Most of the locks from what I've seen are fairly medium-ish in size.
There. Well,
And I assume that's just the key that I'm holding, no doubt. So, first, just out of character, what are you guys planning? Or are you still trying to ask questions there, Don?
Yeah, well, that was the question, was to see if there was any, like he had seen any movement or anyone going back in there, and to make it worth our while to venture further. Or if beating a hasty retreat and regrouping there, basically arranging a watch on this place would be the better option.
The good news about dungeons is, unless the dungeon literally gets up and walks away, we can always vamoose and come back if there's more.
Yeah.
So right now, Vladimir is very intent on just watching these doors in case something comes out because of, the lock to the prison is, enchanted with something. Something might happen. So his logic is, once those gates open, those doors might fling open and something might come running out. He's not trying to open those doors. He's watching them intently.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
so
my
I guess
question-
what...
Oh, you first.
So I guess we're on the agreement, grab the people and run.
I believe so.
Yeah.
The only other question was whether or not you wanted to barricade it with junk in the previous room, which will probably cost us like 3 minutes.
Alright. So there we go, and that sounds like our decision.
Okay, cool.
If we didn't, then what we're going to do is barricade that door just in case, get you guys out of here, and then sort out what we're going to do back on the surface.
Yeah, that's what Vladimir will do. Is he'll venture back to the previous room and grab whatever would not be deemed desecrating, which he doesn't quite understand. But he'll grab like a crate or something to bring back down to set in front of the doors here.
Yep. Crates, candles, infrastructure, chain, stuff like that. Desecration items would be, coffins, holy symbols.
Does it look like it could be used directly in a ritual that can't be substituted for some other item readily? Then it could count as desecration. It is something that someone could be buried in. Desecration.
Ace holds a game show. Is this desecration?
Is this desecration? Woo!
Well, there is a crate.
Host.
There is a crate right here. If we go back to the main room, where I've got the bubble sitting at, there is a crate right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That would work.
There's crates in that room. There is large pot things here that are probably full of liquid, which makes them nice and heavy.
Yep.
So, yeah, basically just move the crate in there, and if it was empty, put some heavy weights in it.
Like literal bricks right here.
Mhm.
Really big stone bricks.
So
Yep.
yeah,
It's loose rock in
basically
there.
move the crate down, put weight in it, and then still watching the doors.
Okay. I would say that you take a moment to go ahead and just stockpile it and barricade it for a moment. And we'll just leave it with the barrel there just to show that it's been fully, blockaded and such.
Okay, so just to clarify with everybody what our stack up is, Norelor is prepared to put Aknon on Paarth's saddle. Ivan is ready to pick up Clovis. We have Vladimir guarding the door, and Valkin, what is your ready to action?
All right, there. Yeah. Well, I mean, since one of you is apparently opening the door there, I don't really have a task.
You can prepare an Eldritch Blast, or you can assist in picking somebody up.
You can also be ready Rage Hand to close the door we opened, so try to keep whatever on the other side of the other door from getting us. Once we're all out.
Well,
There's
that's
even
going to be one to
standing-
move into the other room.
There's even you standing by the lever for the portcullis.
There. Well, that's once we get everyone through there. But yes, that was an intent later.
Okay. Everybody ready to perform their actions? It starts with Paarth, obviously, because he has the key. Ready?
Yep.
All right.
Mini initiative. Paarth uses the key and unlocks the gate.
Okay, so you go ahead and try to put the key into the lock itself, and one thing that you notice is that this key is too big for the lock.
Yeah, of course.
There. Oh, I thought it was a small key from the description.
Yeah, your description really made it sound like a small key in the big bowl.
Well, so when I said it was like it like fit a fit in your to be around the palm of your hand, so a bit more of a medium one. So that's my bad.
I thought that was even why Ivan was giving the extra description. Do you have a key that fits this size? And they figured you'd arbitrarily say yes, the key you have that fits that size.
Whoops! So great.
I thought Ivan
Oh.
was laying it on thick. Yes, you have the key. Key goes in keyhole. Did you know
No,
that
I
if you
was-
turn
I
a
was-
key in a keyhole, it unlocks a keyhole?
I was
It unlocks a
more
lock.
trying to hint the fact of did you check to see what size key it is? Because for your mage hand, it's it fits the size of the mage hand. So it's if you want to get more details, you can take a look at it.
Sorry, Ace. I thought you were literally doing the loading screen thing of breathing in and out could prolong your life.
I'm more or less on the same page with the Cameron here.
Remember, friendly fire isn't.
So, okay, you have a medium-sized key on you.
Is there a medium-sized keyhole in front of the door in front of Vlad?
So you don't see one on the jail itself, or at least the iron bars door, but you do. There might be one on the other door that Vlad was nearby.
So it is possibly the Vlad door. Paarth, quite annoyed, makes his way over to Vladimir here, and Mage Hand holds the key in front of Vlad. It is too big. Perhaps it's for this.
Arguing for 20 minutes just to see, is this key gonna fit the hole?
I'm guessing they would move the stuff out of the way because they have to go through.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a just mental retcon of the argument about the key and everything didn't happen because medium key does not fit in a small keyhole, and that is something we would have seen in character.
Yes.
Yeah, there's some players who didn't see.
Again, my apologies, Ace. I owe you more credit, but I seriously thought you were giving us the loading screen thing of like.
No, I mean,
did you know?
I just
Did you know that stabbing yourself hurts?
You're giving the NPC conversation of just like, man, I really love my Pokemon. Hey, did you have a trade for it? Okay. So do you?
Yeah,
Okay,
I thought
so
the
at that
description of it on a chain was like, oh, that's like you put around someone's neck. There, it's a small key.
Yeah, it's necklace-sized key.
Yeah, it's like a key with a big loop, you know.
So
Okay.
So are we retconning the fact that the door is now barricaded?
Yeah,
Yes,
because we
we'll
never would have done
retcon
any
this.
of that.
Yeah,
Seeing
okay.
that the key doesn't fit the keyhole.
You see, Ace, when he was saying it was a key on a chain, he meant a chain that is designed for trucks.
Like the big little loop ones or so. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Where each link is like 2 inches long.
So at that point, seeing the key dangle in front of his muzzle, Vlad tucks the machete away, and he just gently grabs the key and approaches the door and just kind of looks between the key and the keyhole, where it's just like, okay, does this look like the right size? Just before putting it in.
I am preparing Eldritch Blast with push. Again, same rule. If it's hostile on the side, it's being pushed.
Same thing with
Same.
Norelor, except the Sacred Light one. Light-based attack cantrip.
Okay. So you do, as you have a key in your hand, see it is a medium-sized keyhole, and as you put said key in the keyhole and you try to turn it, it does look like it turns and has an unlocking. And
Okay.
as you slowly open the door into
Well,
this little room.
I was gonna say, just turn it until it unlocks. And before opening the door, he's going to ready the revolver in his other paw, aiming at the door, but he's going to proceed to gently push the door forward.
Okay.
Mm.
You gently push the door open. And both open. As you see a small room with what looks to be a set of... Essentially, this looks to be a small room with one of the other larger statues in front of it. A sarcophagus, kind of in the dead side of the room. It seems to be a mix-mashing of what possibly could have been a sort of like treasurer room, because there does seem to be some chest in here along with some spilled out gold. And on the left side, there seems to be a bit of supplies and bottles and papers sprawn about a small little table.
I said, well, we can find a key
Don't move
for the
forward.
other thing.
Sorry, stopping
yeah.
Vlad before Vlad Vlads. Okay, sorry, go ahead,
Yeah.
Norelor.
Said, well, this seems like a good spot to find the key we need. Let's be careful, though.
I want
Yes.
to do a perception check from the doorway for threats.
Well, when Vlad entered it, I was gonna have him do that immediately after my description. So,
Well, he's pushed open the
if he
door.
wants-
He hasn't stated he was going to walk in, which is why I interrupted him.
yeah, there is something extra here. So, if you want to do a perception check, go ahead and do it.
Hey. Yeah, because Vladimir was. Because yeah. Okay.
Can Nor do perception check herself?
So
Yeah, go
I
for
have
it.
advantage on perceptions, so 22.
Wait, was that 2 times you rolled or 3 times? Oh no, that was Aeros. Okay.
There's an Aeros in between.
So 22, and then Norelor, you have your check to do too.
I wanted to do my check before Vladimir's paws were aerated for performance.
Oh, really? Yes. Why aren't you adding the +7?
It's still 22, so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh wait, no, not 22. It's +7, so 24. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Mhm.
Okay. If that's all the rolling, Vlad, as you kind of look into the room a little bit, you pretty much just like the description I gave you is pretty much it for the room itself. Though, since Paarth is more lower towards the ground and all on fours, and Norelor is a bit more can
Perceptive?
see better.
Perceptive.
Perceptive is more perceptive because my tongue is tied at this point.
Mhm.
You notice immediately in front of the doors a set of like doors, like what look to be trap doors, been right like 5 feet right in front of the door.
Okay. Well, that's a potential problem.
Hmm. Well,
Is there anything else that catches their attention, or is that like the only thing that's to see that could be a potential issue?
That looks to be the only issue that you truly see before you.
Mm.
Paarth moves his mage hand forward, past the trapdoors, and just wraps the mage hand against the stone on the opposite side of the trapdoors to ensure that the stone on the opposite side is actually solid as well. You know, the Wile E. Coyote trap, you jump over a hole and you find out the hole's actually on. That was the fake hole, there's a real hole past the fake hole.
Hmm.
It does. You can hear the slapping of stone, so it does feel like stone. AKA it feels firm, you know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can hear the knock, knock, knock of the mage hand paw against the stone.
And it doesn't sound hollow beneath.
And then I also experiment. I have the mage hand gently press on the trapdoor.
As you press onto it, you can see the actual like floor itself and some like very loose wood that's attached to it as well. Click. As you press down. So, do you let go of it though?
I keep the mage hand pressed as soon as I hear the click, and Paarth says, "Back away now. It's engaged."
He doesn't even say that twice.
Assuming everybody steps away, Paarth just lets go with the mage hand.
Okay. As you let go of it, which I'll mark it right here, a clear indication of spikes shoot upwards from the ground.
And mage hand is gone.
I don't think it's something that has health though.
Mage hand does technically have health.
Okay.
Just technically to some degree.
I think it
And
basically
after,
counts as having HP or 5 HP, I forget which.
That's Baldur's Gate more rulings, but it doesn't like it's not like a true like conjuration, kind of just like you manipulate it and it goes through, and then.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, I know that if you do anything even remotely considered aggressive to a mage hand, it just pops.
exactly. So, it's like technically it has like 1 HP if I try to attack it or so, but it's more just like you swat it away like an illusion. So,
So
But
seeing the spikes come up, Vladimir's ears immediately just drop like, oh shit.
Mhm.
Vladimir
well,
put
that-
speed holes in his feet.
I use my mage hand to go ahead and trigger the other ones. And their thing is how these ones are not retracting. That
Well-
would be
they do retract after a second.
okay.
Yes.
Hmm. So touching those is not a good idea.
Unless you're very confident on jumping over those things, I suggest we find something very firm to lay over top of those.
A heavy barrel, perhaps?
Trying to think back of anything doable, but I can't think of anything at the moment. Oh,
I
actually,
mean, I was pointing to the barrel you had blocking the door, but okay.
the barrel would work, but unfortunately that would also be a common obstacle. We can't get through it. Paarth has an idea. Paarth walks away and comes back carrying, assuming these exist. Ace, do these heavy stones that broke out of the staircase exist?
They are a part of it or so. Though I will say, at least from like your experience of the mage hand, is that at least from what you're able to gather, it seems as if there's a set of like mechanism that sets it off. So with a light amount of pressure than what you did, it's almost as if like it's a landmine where you like let it go and then it explodes.
Yeah,
But
the reason for the
it
stones
does
was to
also
hold it down.
yes, but that's only with a light amount of pressure. So if
Ah.
you want to try it with the stone, you're more than free to.
So after the spikes retract, Vladimir walks back over to the previous spot. He stares at it and then looks back over to Norelor and goes, "You know more about these church types. Isn't technically laying traps like this desecrating these grounds?"
Depends on the god. Depends if it was done within the deity's belief system, for lack of a better word.
Well,
Though,
do you think this is that?
Paarth,
still, even if it is, that has to be a way for the people of the belief to be able to get into this room in and out safely.
Paarth comments as he makes his way back with a mouthful. The fact that for sure likes to backstab people, I think it's pretty accurate.
Paarth. Swallow first.
Paarth spits out the
Swallow the
stone.
brick.
Yeah, swallow the brick, thanks. Paarth spits
Yeah.
out the stone. Considering the fact that Paarth, let me try that again. Considering the fact that Shar has no problem with sacrifices and stabbing people, this makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I did have thought of breaking trap.
What do you think of taking your hammer to it?
Ah,
Paarth puzzles over that one. Not sure if that would cause desecration. You might have collateral of destroying the stone beneath.
No, not. So,
Yeah.
We could just disable it by holding them down. I would still suggest you jump over, but at least this way it is less likely.
well, we can see what happens when we put that brick on it, can we?
Yeah, Paarth walks over and with a gentle flick of his head tosses the stone onto the punchy stick plate.
Okay. As you throw the stone onto the trap itself, you do see the moment it hits and contacts, the spikes shoot right up and crush the stone and like turn it into more like rubble. So
Oh, so
it does seem
just
as if
hold it.
like
I was hoping it was going to hold it like when the mage hand was pressing.
no, it does seem like there is a bit more of a delicate sort of setup. So a light amount of pressure might keep it there, but anything that's like heavier than probably a certain portion would automatically set it off.
It just goes
Um,
stabby.
Mm,
Well,
Yeah.
Paarth's eyes narrow.
So one of you had two mages' hands holding it in the locked armed position.
The concern is if anybody puts more pressure on it, such as stepping on it, that would set it off.
You could tell Vladimir's patience is growing thin with this as he just holsters the other pistol once more and just reaches back to grasp the handle of the warhammer, just holding it.
I take a closer look at it to see exactly how big is the trigger mechanism area.
Yeah, she just goes, she thinks like, how hard would it be to jump over it?
So from what you're seeing here, go ahead and give me an investigation check if you're going to study like the area of the actual trap itself.
Okay, investigation.
Investigation, yes.
Yeah, 10.
What's your investigation? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay.
Okay. I would say both of you succeed. Valkin, you just succeeded, so meets it
Yeah.
beats it. So
Alright.
it doesn't look like that whoever set this up intended for it to be like well hidden inside of the stone itself, more rather on top of it. So it only looks about like the plating you see here is like 5 feet like out in outwards into the room, and then just covers the 10-foot range of the doors. So if you were just wanting to hop over it, you're more than free to do so. Like, it doesn't seem like there'd be much difficulty.
Okay.
So that said, it's not gonna be too hard to jump across it. Just if you like take a small running thing.
Just don't miss.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, then take a step back here. Well, it seems to be pretty easy to avoid this, now that we know exactly where the triggering mechanism is. We should be safe to hop on over.
You guys make it no fun.
He
All
has
right.
a big hammer and he wants to smash things.
It's not very often I get to use it.
He's like a bull in a concrete building. Wishing he was in a china shop.
Pretty much.
But
So,
yeah, Vlad's gonna try and do that little. He's gonna do that little leap.
with your strength, you don't even need to do a check on it. You
Yeah,
just
no,
hop
just
right over.
yeet.
Anyone that does have a 10 or less in their strength, it is I do require a check to go through, just because it would be a bit like jumping unfortunately does go based off a strength modifier.
And if they have a strength of 12, they're fine.
Yeah, if it's 12, you're okay.
Yeah, sounds
12
good.
means you didn't skip PE class.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, the character landed there. Okay.
Paarth is not going through. As a quadruped, he could probably still jump it just fine, but it's not that roomy in there for him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So, as the three of you enter into this room, the description of it stays the same. So, on the left-hand side, where Vlad is nearby, does look to be like a stone sort of desk going for about like 20 feet, having a collection of different papers and bags and accessories, along with a collection of different sorts of bottles that are nearby it. Near the far end of the room, the far leftish, seems to be a collection of different golds and treasures along with chest. And it does seem to wrap around the back of the room on both ends of this sarcophagus. And on the particular right hand, left hand of the side when you guys are entering on in. No, sorry. Left hand of the side is the desk. Right hand of the side does seem to be just a bit of collection of some general equipment, some weapons, but generally a corpse or two is streamed across it. So
I am first going to be looking for any sort of writing.
okay.
And Norelor is looking for the key.
Okay, so looking for key, looking around for any writings. Vlad, what are you doing?
He's just gonna be looking around for anything that catches his eye on the desk here. Obviously, the treasure's gonna catch his eye, but
Paarth just spawns a mage hand in case anybody hands him something.
But he is rather curious as to what's on the table here in front of him.
Okay, so with that in mind, the people who are at the desk, which primarily would be the Vulpines, you don't really need to do you don't need to do a check at all. But Norelor, I will require that you do a investigation check to look for a key.
Okay, investigation. There we go.
When you get a chance, Ace, in our convenient repository, you know, the
Oh, come on.
custom models and stuff, can you just spawn me a mage hand? I don't care which one of the two. There's two of them in there.
Oh yes, of course. In the mods of such, or
She finds nothing.
sure. Let me get you that mage hand there. Oh, there we go. Mage hand.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll make sure it flies so it looks cooler.
You'll also have to hand it to me too.
There you go.
Thank you kindly.
And I'm just gonna create a. I can do it later, but anyway. So okay. So let's start off with Norelor, and then we'll go on over to the Vulpines. So, as Norelor, you are looking around. You are very much distracted by the eeriness of this room with the combination of luxuries there. So it is very difficult to stay focused as you are kind of looking the room. But the chests do look really nice.
Paarth will make a comment. Just simply stating, so, what kind of desecration is it for taking items from a temple?
That's something I'm not exactly willing to risk.
Sometimes these things are doled out to those who enter, but they're typically for the practitioners. It really depends on the religion and the storehouse, I think. This, I have not really a clue yet. I'm hoping I might find something that will tell us.
I will resist the urge to take anything. I care about Clovis and Akanon, not treasures and trinkets.
Perhaps if you poke your head in, you can help keep an eye out for the key.
Paarth tries to perform a distant perception check.
Go ahead and do it with a normal roll, because you're not really in the room itself. It would give you normal disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 9. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
it would
kind
have
of
been a higher
hard to
roll and it flipped over.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the magical influence and a torch not being readily available for you, since you did put it away, it's kind of hard to tell and see exactly where something might be. But something, the only thing that really draws your eye is the sarcophagus, because that is the thing that is most prevalent in your view of vision. So,
And so the
for the
last
most
good
part.
continue. I'll say it afterwards.
Oh, I was just gonna say, for the most part, there's really not much that you can really see unless you're inside the room and checking.
Kind of figured. Paarth is just basically gonna be on standby then.
Then also, this could possibly be treasures buried with the important person motioning to the sarcophagus, so that would begin a desecration taking the treasures they were given.
Mhm.
Does it count so long as we only take it into the other room and then return it? It is a key for the building. It does not sound to me like something that would be an heirloom or something precious.
Yeah, I'm willing to believe the key will be safe. I don't think like the jewels and whatnot are. You get what I'm saying?
Paarth nods.
Okay. Well, as you go ahead and discuss those details, we'll get on over to the Vulpines, and as that kind of conversation's actively happening, you are taking a look at the table itself. Sprawled about is a different set of collection of items. One in particular, at least for paper wise, does interest Valkin right there. Valkin, sorry, I said that odd. It does seem to be that there are 3 piles of looks to be sets of scrolls. One nearby the bottles, and then 2 in between what looks to be a sort of jug and some odd boots, like leatherish boots, on your end.
All right. Let's see. Once I have a good look around for any text there that might describe what the room is or anything else there, I'm going to use identify to figure out what some of these things are.
Like identify for like all the magic items, because it has, or like all the items on the table, because identify has to be like one specific thing.
I'm going to start with kind of like the scrolls and boots. There in turn.
Vladimir
If
is
I-
a bit puzzled by the random placement of boots.
Yeah. Again, I'm trying to figure out, okay, is this just a fancy storeroom? Is this someone's because these coffins here are just kind of strewn everywhere. Is this particularly special? Is there mention of give a gift here to so and so in honor of them? Is there an exchange rate? Anything that might explain this place before I start just nabbing things off the table.
From your general perception, there really isn't much to infer. This might be a potential worshipping room that does have some like worshipping materials. Some of the more far rightish items that you do see does look to have a mixture of like incense and like a bowl and like some different sort of like ritualistic items that you can like kind of light for candles and such, and different sorts of powders. Though for the most part, it just kind of, this one seems to have just some random items that are kind of on this little table here, or desk.
And not even a so and so lies here on the coffin.
Surprisingly, there is no etching of something that might be on the coffin itself. If you want to take a bit more time to look into something specifically within it, I'll allow you to do so.
Yeah. Nothing on the coffin itself there. No plaques or anything on the statue.
Surprisingly, no. There's nothing marking on it. The only resemblance is that the statue in here looks like the larger statue in the big main room that you had your encounter with.
Okay then. Well, in that case, then I'll just start trying to identify what these scrolls are and everything. Here first, to just by dint of their scrolls, they may very well just have what they are plastered on them there, and then doing identify the spell as necessary.
Okay, so let's see here. So go ahead and give me a investigation check, unless you plan on using the identify spell specifically.
Let's see, 14 to start with.
14. Okay, so with that in mind, as you kind of look through the different scrolls, because there's about 9 in total, you do see that one set of them these are letters being addressed to what looks to be a person that seemed to have had affiliation with this temple. One letter specifically reads out that it was addressed to a person known as a Christina Magistrate, being like first and last name, saying that here is a list of offerings that we provide to you in exchange for your different sorts of services. In one being a listed sort of like mask made out of different sorts of metals and materials. So that letter not only does have a list of like things that do kind of match up into this room, different vials and potions and sorts, which the 5 more clearer bottles on the table do seem to read as the following potions. So from the papers, going left and right, there are 3 greater healing potions and 2 invisibility potions. Of at least the, like, I'm trying to like mark it like these 5 right here. It also lists different sorts of, ritualistic items. So like bottles of like alcohol, like foolproof, like drink this once and you're pretty much inebriated at this point, along with different sorts of salt and incense. The other stack of scrolls seem to kind of go back into prior history, asking for general requests of help and reaching out towards this Christina person, saying that we're very happy to be working with you. Here are times to kind of meet up and exchange of these different materials. And their general request is an assembly of said mask, in addition to finding of any information of a piece of armor and a sword itself having magical properties. And these 2 specific letters, well, rather the letters in general, they all have a different, they have the same signature, one of which you can recognize being of your uncle, addressing these letters to this Christina person.
Hmm.
There is one set of scrolls that, as you go to finally read through, it's not a letter, but rather a spell scroll.
Hmm.
So, you find 3 random spell scrolls. So, I need you to go ahead and roll 3 10-sided dice.
Okay. 10-sided die. 1, 2, 3. And
Where the GM gives you all the wonderful takeables, but you're not sure if you can take them.
9, 2, and 7.
9, 2, and 7. Okay. So within that general value, within your range of things and sorts, you get, let's see, so it only go up to this value, so half of that. You get 1 that is a cantrip, and 2 3rd-level spells. The spells themselves, let's go ahead and take a look and see. This is just kind of random, so I apologize, it's not fully written out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
Hey, Raiden. Well, that is Ace acting as GM for us here today. And with me are also Aeros and Norelor. And Davwyn as Paarth.
Yay.
Yep. In the title there of the stream, you can actually see their names and click on them to open up. Yep, that's Dav 2 here. He's acting and playing as our dragon Paarth. In the title there, you can see everyone's link there to their various channels. Mobile makes it hard to see that. Yeah, that's understandable.
Okay. So I got this good now. So go ahead and roll me percentile once.
Okay. Let's see. And that's a 10 and a 100 there?
That's correct.
All right.
Yeah, we're going to roll this 3 separate times to determine what spells are encrypted onto this.
Okay, that's 29.
Okay.
A 15.
15, okay.
And a 16. Wow, these are a lot of low rolls.
We'll see what it gives.
Yep. Didn't even break 50 on any of them.
Okay. So, on your first roll, you get a spell scroll of guidance. So you can cast guidance once, and you get the full benefit of the guidance spell. In addition, the other 2 scrolls, you get 2 scrolls of blinding smite. So blinding. So it is a 3rd level evocation, and as a bonus action, the next time that you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with a bright light, and the attack deals an extra 3 8-sided dice of radiant damage to the target. Additionally, the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. In this particular case, I have to double check and see if it's based off of your spell save DC, and if not, there is a preset for it. So,
What was the spell called?
Blinding smite, as if like you're blinded, like unable to see.
That's potent.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think the Voidlings would like that one.
Oh, but I don't think there's many people who can effectively hit a weapon on an enemy.
Let's see. Can I cast it? Okay. So the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So for both the blinding smites, that is a DC of 13. So make sure you jot that down.
All right.
By the way, when there's time for an aside that isn't relevant to the game, I thought of something funny I gotta share.
All right. So DC 13 there. Well, some interesting scrolls here. Probably add them into my book. Them around a little longer.
Yeah, it's pretty good spells. It's kind of sad that he rolled a 15 and a 16 because that was the exact same one. But I mean,
I know it. I'm like,
Oh, did you get 2 scrolls of blinding smite?
yes.
Ooh, well, that's actually pretty good. Those can both be very handy.
Yep. The only problem is that for your party, it has to be on your next melee weapon attack.
So
it has to be with a weapon. Yep.
Well, actually, even Norelor could use it too, because she does strike with a melee weapon sometimes.
Yeah, but it's given that it's off a strength stat, it's not the odds of hitting aren't great.
Even Paarth technically melees now. He doesn't use it very often, but he does melee with his claws.
Same.
That is more of a natural weapon though. It's not like a actual. Well, it's instead of it being like a separate weapon itself.
It has to be a weapon. You can't do unarmed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, unarmored weapons are not considered like weapons in cases such as the smite spells and divine smite, which is so unfortunate because it'd be so funny to build a paladin monk that divine smites with his fist.
Right?
That'd be so funny.
I mean,
in his gauntlet, if he gets knuckle dusters, wouldn't that count?
It still unfortunately would not count because knuckle dusters are more of an armor than it is a weapon, unless you homebrew it. If you specifically homebrew it as knuckle dusters, then you could. But there isn't a weapon like that in 5th edition.
Have they never heard of, the monk with the golden fist? That's kind of a divine fist right there.
That's why they have their own stuff, man. I didn't make the rules, so
I know.
But I think I might make something different like that, where I can homebrew it, where it's like your fist count for those situations, because honestly, that's pretty cool.
Right? Yeah.
So, can I do a really dumb aside for a sec?
What's up?
I'm gonna send you something, Ace, if you can put it on the stream, and then I'll say it out loud.
Sure. Go ahead.
Pinged you.
Oh, it's in the chat. Okay, it's in this chat.
Yeah. It's just because the way you kept saying it.
Oh, Vulpine. He's a druid. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I know that's AI art, but it's like, is that looks like AI art?
It is.
That's unfortunate.
I just generated it on the spot. But,
let's see. A druid.
A druid Vulpine.
Yep. Let me center the screen because I still have to fix some things from. Nope, I just flipped it by mistake. But oh well. Here, center the screen. No, fit the screen. God dang it. There we go. Much better. So I do like that concept though.
Yeah, for some weird reason, I'm having trouble displaying it on my screen. It's being very dumb. Window capture, come on. Wow. Apparently my Discord can't seem to capture that image. What? Alright.
Interesting.
In any case, yeah. Drew Wood Volpine.
Honestly, I personally think this could be a really cool concept for a construct that is a druid.
That's what I was thinking. This would make a really good character. It'd be fun. Because you always have druids that are animals, so you almost never see druids of plants.
Yeah. Plus, like, the cool thing is too, is that if you were to make it a Hero Forge miniature, you would just need to use wooden textures for the fur, and it would work. Like, it would work pretty well. I honestly might make this as a next character because I've been meaning to try out druids.
Hey, it's all yours. I like the idea. I'd love to see this put into play.
Yeah. Shit, I'll do it. If I'm a player at some point, this would be the character I want to make. So.
Druid Volpine, everybody.
Yeah, Druid Volpine.
It's a very cute Foxo too.
Yeah, I like it, but unfortunately, it's AI. If it was made by an artist, I'd be like, hell yeah. But
oh yeah, but you're an artist yourself. You could literally just pick this up and make your own thing. That's the whole fun of it. Is
yeah, this is what AI is useful for. Is for quick planning and idea proofing.
Yeah, it's an idea generator where you can quickly throw things at a wall and go, ooh, I like that. Let's run with this one, and then really actually art it.
Yep.
Also, to call me an artist is not accurate. I do photo editing. That's not really art.
You still have way more skill than I do. Plus, of course, you know our group. There's a ton of people who will go, I love that idea. Let me do that, and start doodling it.
Right. Yeah. If I was an actual artist, I would love this. But I only consider myself to be a photo editor, not like an actual artist. So.
Yeah. Also, it's only bad if you're, making profit from something. This is literally here's a dumb idea I had.
Yeah, quick on the spot representations there that are just basically thrown away afterwards. There and dartboarding, those are what I see as perfectly acceptable uses for AI.
Yeah, it's like a good placeholder. But anyway, back to the campaign.
Yes.
So that was a cool share, though. I like that. I'll think about that for my character.
Yeah.
But is there anything else that you want to explore on the desk itself?
Let's see. Yep, the boots.
Okay. You're just gonna look at the boots and that's it, or?
Well, that's just kind of the next thing because, my character, he likes to investigate anything and everything.
Yep. Okay. So, you look at the boots, and this is a pretty well, designed leather boot. It doesn't look like it's been worn at all, if not much at all. And it does seem kind of like a universal fit, but you do notice that there are some intricate designs that have kind of been woven into it. The biggest thing is that there are a set of wings that seem to be sewn into the sides of both, on the right side for the right boot and the left side for the left boot.
Oh. Ace, I just sent you a slight realization.
What? Let's see.
In our Discord private DMs.
Oh man, that would be funny.
So seeing this there, I'm going to take a moment to use identify on it. Figure out exactly what this thing is.
Okay. So it takes a minute for you to cast it, I believe, correct?
So I
Okay.
spend a minute looking at this while others are hunting about the room for the key and whatever else.
Okay. So, since Norelor's investigation would have occurred while you do this, we'll say that a minute passes and this resolves.
Mhm.
Unless anyone else has anything to do in the meantime.
They'll just be continue trying to find the key.
Okay. With that, Norelor, give me another investigation check, since I felt bad you got nat 1. So go ahead and take another. And if you get nat 1 again, it's your fault.
Paarth in the
So
meantime
don't
is just
get the
moving around
nat
his...
one.
Paarth in the
Yeah,
meantime is just
don't
moving
get the
around his
nat one.
mage hand like somebody playing with a toy RC plane.
Mhm.
Mhm.
He can't even really look around with it.
Wait,
Okay, investigation.
yes. My brain just got the joke. Volpine.
Yep.
Seriously?
Yep. Well, that was Foxboy's message. I like that.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, Volpine drew wood.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
just a druid drew wood.
23.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So with a 23, you notice something a bit off about this room, and let me go ahead and reveal it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's kind of messing with me a little bit, but you do notice that at the foot of the little like small steps or so towards the coffin itself, you notice there's like a welcome mat at the end of it. It just says welcome, like fashioned into it.
Right. Like. Is that another hidden entrance or some other shenanigans?
You do know that it was kind of hard to notice because there's a lot of like dust and like, you know, I guess like some bits of stone and everything onto it. But now that you kind of take a look at it, you kind of wipe it away and it looks like a welcome mat.
Oh, there's our missing welcome mat.
Mm-hmm.
The key should have been under that.
He goes, I'm not seeing things, right? That's a welcome mat at the base of the stairs.
Yeah, with your investigation, you don't see it's an illusion. It looks like a welcome mat.
Okay, this out of curiosity, so look underneath. And
You
grab
find a
it.
small key.
Thanks,
seriously?
Ace.
Wait, seriously, or is that a joke?
I'm being serious.
It's
You
a
find
joke, but
a
he's being
small
serious.
key.
It's great. Well,
It's a joke, and
somebody
serious.
said, well, someone likes putting stuff in obvious hiding spots. She shows it to Paarth.
Paarth eyes it carefully and reaches out with the mage hand to take it.
Okay.
Oh, as you do that, let me let you in on something. So, Norelor, you're the only person that notices this. But as you take the key and hand it off, and you put the mat back as it was,
Uh-huh.
the words on the mat change. And instead of it saying "welcome," it says, I hope you enjoy your sacrifice."
There's a
Hmm?
fudge. Guys, I think we found the key and we need to leave now.
Great. There. Okay, well, yep. Boots, boots, ours, scrolls, ours. Let's go.
Yes. Let me get to the boots here because this is just when you get that at the end of the minute that you find it.
Mhm.
So, you find a boots of Misty Step.
Oh,
So-
hell yeah!
It is so
Right.
funny you messaged me boots of Misty Step, and I'm like, Oh yeah, it's all coming together. So, so you get the following description. When you are attuned to the boots, you may cast Misty Step once per day. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read the wrong thing. So, this boots has a number of charges on them. They have 4 charges in total. Go ahead and roll me a d4 and add 1 to the results. Usually I can only hold the max of 4, but we'll just do this just in case. So, just to make sure you have an extra charge on there.
And this is who rolling?
Anyone can roll it.
There.
You may as well roll it there, Aeros.
Yep. And yeet.
Okay,
Hey,
so
there we
we'll
go.
say, yeah. So we'll
5.
say, yeah. So these boots have a full charge. So instead of it being 4, it's actually 5 charges. So there you go. And these boots recharge at every dawn, and they recharge 1d4 times. If you roll a 1, and there's no charges on the boots, you do know that the wings on the sides of them, they do peel away, and they no longer become magical boots anymore. So, but they do seem like they are full in charges, but you do have to spend time to attune to them, though.
It's a
I
sign
hope
we
that
currently
makes
don't.
sense.
It's time I don't think the group has right now.
Indeed. But yes, at this time you do grab the boots, you do grab the scrolls you said too, along with the potions.
Yep.
Okay, and you successfully hop on over past the trap, and I assume you're just gonna make your way and do like a kind of battle prepping or so for to get everyone out quickly.
Yep,
Here.
effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, I was in the midst of cooking myself something quick to eat. I'm just gonna do a little bit of quick cleanup, but I am still here. I am still listening. So if my mini needs to be moved, don't be afraid to do so.
Just asking real quick. You guys picked up the boots, picked up the scrolls, and did you pick up the potions?
There. Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I was gonna say, because we are around like 3.5 hours in, and it would be a good idea to take an actual break, since we haven't taken one yet. Go ahead and set your guys up in the positions you want to, and then we'll say that from that point you'll go ahead and try and unlock the door with the small key, because the small key, it does go for the key up there.
It actually fits.
Yeah, it actually fits. So if you want to set your guys up in your own positions, we'll take a break, and then we can continue forward.
All right.
All right. You can see what my character did.
Yeah, close and lock the door.
There. Yep. I'm gonna set up here to help get people out. There, and we'll start and be ready to kind of book it after that.
So the other set of doors would be closed at this point.
Closed and locked.
Okay. Well, with that being the case then, so I think we will go ahead. Oh, yeah, let me close the thing. Yep. So let's say we go on like 8 to 10 minute break or so, and stretch, get some water, get some food in your system if you don't have any yet. Meds check, and we'll be back.
Yep. See you all back here in about 10 minutes, and I'll have some noms as well.
Yep. I'm gonna do all the bio break things. AFK.
Sounds good. But yeah,
And
we'll be right back, everyone. All right, and we are back, everyone. Sorry for that extended delay. I was extra hungry, so.
There.
Yeah, it is 5 o'clock your time there. But
Yep, it is eating time.
Yes, and the only thing I really had was some sandwiches from Starbucks. So,
yeah. I had a snack of some that I'll actually make the Italian proud here.
oh,
There, yes. There. I had some porcini mushroom and truffle raviolis.
bro, that sounds so good. Oh my god.
And with a Tuscan vodka sauce and Parmesan on top.
Oh my god, bro, stop, dude. You're making me starving.
There, yes.
And you don't call yourself Posh Breaker? Jesus Christ, that's got Posh written all over it.
Yeah, that's a little posh, but it's pretty cool though.
I picked those. I picked those up for a fairly reasonable price at HEB. There, and I got the vodka sauce for free because of coupon.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
People cannot hear you on Stream Breaker.
Thank you for that. A little correction there. But yes, as I was just saying, I had some mushroom and truffle raviolis with some vodka sauce on it and Parmesan. So that's why you are hearing the comments from everyone else.
All right. Well, if we are good to go, then how about we change the tone a little bit for this session?
And I'm guessing you want to roll for initiative with this one.
Yep. So, as you take your moments in preparation and getting everyone set in stone for how things are going to go, a
No,
question.
the guy that's set in stone is outside in the other room.
Exactly.
I was wondering when someone's going to make that comment.
So, with that kind of cleared away and such, just a quick question: who is carrying who in this situation?
Okay, Akanon is being loaded onto Paarth's saddle.
Hey, kind of what's that?
And we are letting Ivan carry Clovis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then, in all intents and purposes, just to kind of make this a bit easier, I'm going to just hide both Aknon and also Clovis's characters. So it'll just be all of you plus Ivan. And Ivan is going to be encumbered for this situation. So, congratulations, guys. This is your first ever escort mission. So,
Hey,
Yay!
your goal is to get to the end and climb the ladder to get out of the temple. So, yay, your escort missions.
Is it safe to assume, considering I have an exotic saddle designed for the purposes of flying mounts, that we can have Akanon really strapped in there good?
Yeah, he is strapped in, good to go. So, like, you're not going to be restricted by any movements when you have him. He's just going to have the same limitation of, like, when you would have Aeros as a rider. So, aka, you're not going to be able to fly, but you can still move around on the ground normally.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
So
Vladimir
climbing the
would've-
ladder... Oh. Yeah,
I was
sorry.
about to say, and Vladimir would have made damn sure that Aknon was strapped in.
The
for
big
sure.
question is what happens to Akanon if Paarth was to go up the ladder? I'm assuming Akanon would stick in simply because, again, it's a exotic saddle meant for flying mounts.
That is something that you'll get to when you get to that point. But you should be okay for the most part. And if I could just direct your attention on over to the beginning of it where the ladder is at. So once everyone is there, then go ahead and let me know.
Yep.
Here we go.
I see the ladder.
So,
I see something
For
weird floating in
this-
front of the ladder, but I see the ladder.
You see something floating in front of it, or?
Yeah, it looks like 2 sconces on a metal frame way up here.
Maybe your cut
that's
box?
just a light to indicate like, oh, that's where you're at, because there's a cutscene thing for it,
Ah.
but it's like, it doesn't matter. So,
Oh, okay.
If you can go ahead and get rid of that circle, I'll show you what I mean.
Yep.
So, how this is going to go is that your this current combat is going to be a continual combat, and it is only going to end if either everyone is eliminated or knocked out and no one can be revived, or if every single person in your party, including Ivan, reaches at least these squares. So you have to end your turn in this square.
Oh God, this is
It is
this
the
is
Metro-
This is XCOM style. Here we fucking go.
This
Yes,
is
so-
we are doing the Metroid run I claimed earlier.
Yes, we're doing the run to safety.
Yes.
Mhm.
This is the
Because
Metroid
at-
detonation sound like music queuing up already in my head.
Yes. And you have to get out of here within 1 minute. Well, not 1 minute, 2 minutes, my bad. So 20 turns.
All right.
If Ivan is going to be encumbered, would all of our party members get encumbered if they picked up Clovis, or is Ivan just especially weak?
Ivan is especially in a condition where he's fit for combat, but he is like on a decent level of exhaustion. He can still fight. He has 1 level of exhaustion, so he doesn't get disadvantage. But for carrying capacities and because of his condition, it's going to be hard for him to really kind of actively move while carrying someone.
What
I would
if it-
suggest then, for the sake of us moving faster, that somebody else carries Clovis and Ivan just focuses on running.
I said, what if 2 people share the weight? What if someone else has the weight with Ivan?
Well, Vladimir would have no problem carrying Clovis.
You'd have only 1 arm, so it'd be either a machete or a gun, but I think Vlad is the most capable.
I was about to say that or myself here, as you're kind of a bit more of a front line there. That's not exactly where we want a wounded warrior to be.
Then Valkin is offering to carry Clovis.
Mm-hmm.
Would it still be the same with reduced speed?
What is your encumbrance level? Remember, Ivan is exhausted. Our Valkin is not.
Mm-hmm.
With that being the case, then Vulcan, what's your strength?
I'm going to tap into my Werefox form and bring it up to 16.
Oh, okay. Well, your strength is already. Oh no, yeah. Because okay, so your strength will go up to 16, and just to better mark it, I think you have something in your morph section that'll allow you to track that you're in your were form or not.
Let's see.
Oh, I guess not. I forgot to add
nope.
it. So, so
Oh.
let me go ahead and add it for you. So,
All right.
Oh, do you guys have a different character sheet thingy going on?
he has a different model in mind. So,
Oh, he has a different model.
so I'm going to go ahead and add that for you. So, oh, that's not it. This is just a placeholder for the time being, until you
Mhm.
want to make a different one for your character. But now it should be
Gotcha.
applied to your character.
All right.
Oh, neat. I didn't know that you can make it so that you can swap any 2 models.
Oh yeah, you can.
Apparently
That's
so.
what Aeros has been doing with his character, because he has like a stand-in version and then he has a combat-ready version.
I thought
Mhm.
they were baked into the model, though, as poses. I didn't
No,
know that-
they
Cool.
are 2 separate models.
I like that. You gotta show me how to do that at some point.
I can show you after stream.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Any case, shall we act out the unlocking of the doors and then action takes place?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So.
Forgot something.
Yep. And whenever y'all are ready, I can give the description.
So Paarth at the ready, with Mage Hand still holding the key. The Mage Hand inserts the key, unlocking the door, and pushes the gate open using Mage Hand, while Paarth is standing crouched, ready for Norelor to load Akanon onto his back.
Okay. So, the moment that you unlock the door, you feel a rumbling occur within the entirety of the temple. Like, stones misplace and shoot outwards as if this place looks as if it's about to crumble as the doors towards this prison open outward towards you. You see that Ivan goes ahead and quickly carries over Clovis and gives him over to you there, Valkin. And he says to you, I'll protect you, as I failed to do so earlier.
And it's probably Vladimir and Norelor go straight to Akron to bring over to Paarth.
Yep.
Yes. You immediately get him strapped on in quickly. And as you do so, a level of darkness starts to slowly fade and cover the floor. As before you, you see a what looks to be sort of malevolent creatures crawling from the shadows themselves, screeching. As you see a total of all of these voidlings appear before you.
Lovely.
And everyone, if you haven't already, roll for initiative.
I
Well,
tell you what characters want to do other one go, but
Well, I'm last on the list anyway, so...
Oh yeah, you nat one. Oof.
I don't think everyone rolled great.
I don't think I've rolled mine yet, so one sec.
Well, at least that can be passed off as Vladimir was double and triple checking to make sure that Aknon is strapped in.
That is a 21 for Paarth.
Okay. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go ahead and just find a... I think this would be okay for music. Y'all hear it?
Yep.
All right. So, okay, let's check the chat and see. Okay. So 21, 6, 9, and 10. Okay, and then I do need to roll Ivan's initiative too. Ooh, a 3. Okay, so 3 plus 3 is... Well, 3 plus what? What's he got again? Nope, it's just a 3. Well, Aeros, you're not going last.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that 5 is what helped.
Yeah, you can't crit fail on a on the check itself. So, like on a initiative. So it would just be like still adding your initiative to it. So Ivan got a lower result than you did.
Well, right, but I was just going to simply pass it off as, during the first, during that first bit, Vladimir was making sure that, making sure he's strapped in tight. Aknon is.
Right.
Okay, those was some higher rolls than us. But
Yep.
not all of them.
Okay. So let's go ahead and get this added here. So, okay, so 21, so Dav. Followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we've got underneath of that, it'd be Nenewza. And then it would be Valkin. and then it would be and then it would be and then it would be Ivan. Okay, so as this begins, you see these horrific looking abominations crawling through the shadows, and like essentially prying themselves out as they are like pretty much like birthed from the darkness itself. And Paarth, you are the first person up, so what are you going to do?
Yeah, the objective is to escape.
Yep.
Oh shoot, I'm so sorry, Breaker. I didn't even see that message. Yeah, so before we go ahead and get that going, if you want a chance for responding, we can go ahead and do that on your turn if you want.
What was the thing we missed?
He just sent a message of just like wanting to get a response from his father on him transforming.
Oh, that first then. Or do you want to do it? Do you want to do it right now? I can do it right now.
Do you-
We'll get it on my turn here. Just
Yeah.
you know, when characters have a back and forth, say in this case father-son relationship thing that they haven't seen each other in a very long time, give the two of them a tiny chance to respond before jumping in with comments.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, well, I'll go ahead and give you a moment on your turn. So
Sorry about that. I knew we were prepared and I forgot all about that.
All I was about to say, all I could say is just, oops.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, well, he was just handing me something and I didn't even get, handing me Clovis and I didn't even get a chance to respond to the handoff there before people started talking.
Sorry.
Again, this is a good time when you utilize the in-game chat so that people see at least a speech bubble that you're trying to say something.
Yeah, like, it didn't even give me time enough to do that.
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
Do I do my turn or?
Yes,
yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. I have so many choices at the moment, and I'm trying to figure out what helps the party the most. Because I could just blitz to the end of this place and leave you guys my dust, but that doesn't help.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
You need help with the ladder, at least.
Yeah. 1 second. Wait, what? The hell? Apparently when I updated my spell list, it reset what slots I had used.
Oh, no.
That's irritating.
Whoop.
I know I had at least a level 3 slot, 2 level 2s, and 2 level 1s. So I guess that's what I'll set, unless you guys can remember how many spells I burned on the last game.
Not at this point.
You were fairly cantrip heavy on the last one.
I was
So
being
I
very
think-
careful with using my spells. I know that the Shade shot down one of my level 3 spells because I tried to do the Void thing and he erased it.
Yeah, that's about all I can remember.
I summoned the Fae, so that ate
That's
another
second
one.
level.
That would be 2 level 3s, so that does mean I have 1 level 3 left. I did not use Nathar's Mischief, I did not use Invisibility. I did use Heat Metal once, so that ate one of my second slots. I think I used Silvery Barbs once during that fight.
Yep.
I don't know if it was twice or once. Oh yeah, I used Silvery Barbs once to protect the monk, that's for sure. So that means I have 3 first level spell slots, 2 second level slots, and 1 third level slot remaining. Correct?
Yep.
If anybody can recount anything else, by all means tell me, but I think that's it.
Yeah,
Should be
that
good.
sounds about right.
Okay, that takes a standard action, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Right, those both use concentration. I hate that. I would kill for because a feat that lets me concentrate on more than one thing.
Right.
Paarth, considering that we have that one guy in the way, uses an Eldritch Blast on this guy right here.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
I was thinking with the pushing fact.
With push effect, yeah. That is a 7 bonus. $19 to hit.
All right, you hit. And go ahead and roll damage.
So 1d10 plus my charisma modifier each time. Yeah, which is 4. Sorry, it's been a hot minute. I'm trying to get into the hang of this again. 14 damage on the first bolt, and he gets pushed back 5 feet, and 5 damage on the second bolt, and he gets pushed back another 5 feet.
Okay. As you go ahead and blast your target with a combination of both beams, you are able to cause it to dissipate and be destroyed.
Okay, Paarth uses his movement to run.
Well,
Well, as much as he can. 1 second. No, not that. One. Stop that. Here we go. So, I can travel only 30 feet, which is only that.
We're up to there.
So, I have a bunch of level 1 slots. I'm very tempted to burn another one. Honestly, yeah, I think that'll give me the best. Paarth burns as a bonus action his Expeditious Retreat, and we'll run to. There we go. Run to there.
Okay. Go ahead and move the 30 feet first because there is more behind the corner.
Oh,
So,
okay. I can't grab my token.
Kill your ruler.
Oh, really? Alright. 5, 10, 15,
Oh,
20,
right here. There we go.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. I don't think there's anything in front of the door except for my barrel. Yeah.
Yeah, so it does become a smaller space to go through. And as you do get like a good idea of the main room itself, you do see that there are more of these things just crawling and swarming about. At least within the general like bottom floor, as they all seem to kind of like slightly be going towards your direction. So those three are the only ones that you see as of now in the main room, along with the two on the side of you.
Okay. My mage hand dissipates because I am now concentrating on a new spell. Because I'm pretty sure mage hand requires concentration.
It does not.
Oh, really?
It just exists.
Oh, wow. Okay. So mage hand just joins the party.
Mm-hmm.
Mage hand can't move that fast, so mage hand is just chilling here, just being an annoying distraction. It's just it waves at the voidlings.
Sounds good.
Silently waving at you.
All right. So Firstling is one of the voidlings here, And I'm gonna see if it actually gets distracted by that mage hand. Okay, it does not. And so if that is the case... 5. Okay, so... with a sort of scary, sort of crawling aspect, it's like grabbing at the shadow and like pulling itself towards you, Norelor. It does try to move up to you 5, 10, 15, 20. And it'll go like right here. And it will attempt to claw at you. So what is your AC?
Let's see. Without the shield up, it'd be 16, but she definitely has the shield up, so it'd be 18.
18, okay. It does not hit. You were able to literally just keep it at bay. As it literally just like it crawls way too much, and you hit, and it like hits its face against your shield. Though it is pushing back on some restraint. From what it does look like. Next up is another Voidling. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And there we go. Vlad. Another one of these Voidlings starts crawling up to you quickly and attempts to claw at you. What's that AC again?
18. 1-8.
Oh, 18. Okay. So that is a miss from this one.
Well, because of the miss, I want to discharge a superiority die for riposte.
Alright, go for it.
So, with that, this is going to be with the cleaver. Give me that one. And yeet. 26.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. And then I do need to add the superiority die, which I believe is a D8. Make sure. Yes, yep, 1 plus an additional D8, so let's get these two out first. That is pitiful with 8, but with the superiority die, that pushes it up to 14.
Yeah, and so as this Voidling goes to claw at you, you dodge easily. And be able to just kind of cut down on it. And you, like, even though you feel like you fully connect it, it cuts like butter as it just kind of dissipates and fades away quickly. Since that...
Finally, they can be hit!
And since that one was just on its turn, it is now this third one's turn here. Which it will ignore the mage hand. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Valkin, what is your AC?
There, my AC is... Double check that. 17.
Okay.
That definitely misses.
Yeah, it won't matter. It tries to claw at you, and it just misses, so... Nothing too much. But it does kind of, like, snarl at you a little bit, with a little bit of, like, a wispous echo added to it. I'm trying to think of the best way of putting it, but it's kind of like when the Demigorgons from Stranger Things, they'll do a little growl and such. But anyway, Norelor, it is your move.
Okay, I really wish Davwyn was still in the vision range. I could move. Okay, I can move around an target as long as I stay within 5 feet. I won't trigger the opportunity, correct?
It's only if you leave
Yeah,
the threat, yeah.
Yeah, it's only if they leave the threat.
And if Nora leaves from here, can we just say she's able to see the dragon?
Wait, I'm
Norelor
sorry.
see Paarth
What was-
from there? It's a tough one there.
I would say probably not, because it's not a direct line of sight. But maybe you might be able to see the other. Yeah, I would say you're able to see the Voidling that's up at the top of the stairs, but you probably wouldn't be able to see Paarth though.
Okay, if I know the person very well, can I still mark them as immune to the spectral guardians?
It's any designated targets.
Okay, so
Yeah,
long as
then-
I know who I'm targeting, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
Alright.
if it doesn't have this in line of sight thing in there, then yeah, you can designate anybody you want.
Alright, yeah, so designate all parties of members as safe as she casts spectral guardians.
That
It's
is
an-
a very powerful tool for this run.
That's what I'm thinking, and that's what Nora would think.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let me pull up the rules again, so that way I don't mess up the.
Don't mess it up, yeah.
Designate the mage hand as friendly.
Well,
Yep.
she probably do that too.
Right. Okay, so they flint around you in a distance of 15 feet from yourself. You designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. Oh, you can see.
Is it at cast there, or like anytime you can see them?
So when you cast the spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it.
Yeah.
So I would say in this case, you would have to be visible in order for to Paarth to not be affected by it.
Yeah, if we knew about this, Norelor could have told Paarth to stay in line of sight. Even while I was doing my move, you could have shouted to me, but it's too late now.
She did yell, "I need to be able to see everyone."
When was that?
She said it in the chat.
It was in the chat. I did not say it, because everyone was busy saying other things.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, just scroll the
I'm
chat up.
guessing I want to do
Yep.
what I need to do. Oh, be able to see everyone. I did not even see that. That was way back when I was rolling my initiative.
Oh, okay.
I wish somebody mentioned that during my turn, but alright. I literally did not see the text there and nobody brought it to my attention.
Hmm.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
see it either, so.
It is there though, but yeah. No.
I would
Yeah,
have burned my expeditious retreat if that was the case. I would have stopped where the mage hand stopped.
Mhm.
So take a
She
so
did
take a-
announce that, like literally in text chat. What should I do here? Should I just move my character back?
I would
I'll
say
take, I'll
since
take the
it's a
loss
pretty...
of burning the cantrip, or not the cantrip. I'll take the loss of burning the slot 1.
I say for right now, we can just kind of keep it, because in reality, I mean, it's only as if you're not within 15 feet of her. And it's already been a few turns ahead, so it definitely could cause a few major changes, you know? If that makes sense.
Okay. So resolve it as if she saw me at the time of casting it.
Sure, we'll do that.
okay.
I'm fine with you moving me back otherwise, but I know what you mean. It would have affected the other guy's moves too, but you could literally put me at the door frame if that helps, but
I'll just say for the time being that it's within 6 seconds, and you're not going to be affected by it, so...
Alright.
okay.
Yeah, so cast Spectral Guardian now.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is where the text chat comes in handy because, yeah, I had no idea it was there, but at least we have a record of it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Also, let me go ahead and mark that for you for Spiritual Guardian. So 15 feet.
15 feet from your noggin.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you want to move, this is considered a safe place for you to move to.
Yeah. I forget, what's the mechanic for...
So, for Spiritual Guardian, is an affected creature is half the area. Let's see. And when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage, or 3d8 necrotic damage, depending if you're good or evil, but for this case it's radiant.
Yeah.
On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. And so for that situation, since these two first entered... Oh no, they didn't first enter though, so because you casted it. I know we had something like...
Sorry, I said I was hoping to cast it before the Voidlings got close, but my roll did not say that was possible.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember, because I think we had a discussion like this too, where it was like, if you start an effect, or something like that.
Yeah, it was with...
Sorry.
Continue. Wasn't it with, like, Moonbeam?
It was with Moonbeam. Because otherwise it would be triggered twice before the person got their turn. So, as per the text, it'll trigger on their next turn. So when the Voidlings get their turn, it'll trigger.
Okay, sounds good then.
So move down here is as far as he can safely go right now.
Alright, go ahead and move that there for you.
Yeah, the way that they can get double hit by it per se is if they move into it and then they stay there.
Yeah. Because they get hit by entering and then they get hit again on their next turn because they started in there.
Right. And the enter has to be willing, unfortunately.
Depends on the effect, but yeah, like for example, Moonbeam, I think I can be pushed into it.
Technically, you can push to any area of effect, but still.
Right.
Yeah, like Moonbeam was that the character's movement has to go into Moonbeam, not Moonbeam go into character.
Right.
Yeah, that was because Moonbeam can be moved, yeah. Like, one of my favorite ones was called the Cheese Grater, and it was doing the spike growth, and I forget what the other one was, and you have two people push your enemy in and out, and every time they entered, and every time they left, they took damage.
Sorry, I was chewing on something. Is that all you want to do?
Well, she can try to make an offhand attack, right? With the bonus action?
Well, you have your shield in your offhand, so you wouldn't have any sort of particular option available for that.
Okay.
Unless you just want to go for like an offhanded unarmored like kick or something like that.
Yeah, let's go see if she can actually kick the bastards. I don't think that's gonna work out though, but I can't think of anything else to do with a bonus action.
What's in the primary hand?
What?
What's in the primary hand?
She has a mace in one hand, the shield in the other.
Oh, are they out of mace reach?
Well, mace or kick.
Well, so you've already used your action for the Spirit Guardians, but I will say if you want to do like an offhanded kick or so, or like a hit with the shield on offhand, then you can go for it. I'll say it's like an improvised weapon attack though.
Yeah, but I can't think of anything else to do with the bonus action at the moment because she's already spent the spell slot.
Right.
I don't think I've got a bonus action cantrip, so
honestly, you being able to do anything with a bonus action is pretty cool.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So just go ahead and end it there.
Yeah, so go to do a shield blast at one of the enemies. However good that will do.
Okay. So in this situation, since there's not a particular feat available for that, we'll say it's improvised.
Yeah.
So go ahead and just roll me strength to see if you hit.
So this is a raw strength roll?
Yep. Just because improvised weapons, like there is a specific feat that gives you proficiency in improvised weaponry.
Like I said, I'm not expecting much, but it's better than nothing.
Yep.
Get what I'm saying?
It ain't much work, but it's honest work.
Okay,
And
15.
it hits.
Okay. What's the damage what's the damage of a improvised weapon?
It can vary. I would say for your shield, go ahead and have it be a D4.
Okay.
1d4 bludgeoning plus your strength.
Okay. Okay, 3. It's a little hot.
Okay. And then, which one of these were you hitting? The left or right one?
I'll go with the one closer to the door, because that's more on the ray. If you get what I'm saying?
So this
Yeah.
one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You hit it in the back with your shield, and even though like you didn't think you had a lot of impact against it, it does look like it dissipates into the shadows. So
Oh.
you got it.
It's going. I don't think these things have a lot of health.
Well, they appear to be just shadow constructs of some sort.
It doesn't matter, they can be hit!
Is that all you want to do?
I've used my action and my bonus action. I don't have anything else.
Cool. Then we will take the turn on over to Valkin. Valkin, before you take your turn, there is a quick moment of where as your father passes you Clovis and you transform to help carry him, you just see him just kind of give like a genuine smile, one that you haven't seen in a long time.
The old blood of him flows strong in my veins. I can control it. And I will be able to carry him without problem. Now, let's get out of here.
Of course. And I'll help refine that form for you. It's a little brute-ish for you.
Duh. There. And, you know, with that, I am going to move over here and use one of my claw attacks on this guy.
Go for it.
Got an offhand attack there, and let's see, that is going to be a we just look at the sheet here for calculating my
It should be a +6, I believe, to your roll.
yes. All right. 6 there, that is correct. Oop. Ah!
You forgot
Didn't get the
something.
exclamation point. Yep.
Oh, okay, sorry. I cracked my neck. That felt really good.
That
Yep.
definitely hits.
Yep. With an offhand there.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and let's see with that there, that would be let's see, I think it was, what was it there? 2D? No, hang on. 2d4 plus strength. There for the offhand. So that would be 2d4 plus 3. There, yeah. Alright, so 8 damage.
Yep. You cleave into this the voidling here, and as your claw marks kind of like stick into it, and it looks at you and screeches as it fades away.
Okay. And then let's see. That offhand was the bonus action, then the action there will be a pair of Eldritch Blasts aimed one per voidling over in this area.
Do you see both of them?
There. Little movement here, and yep. I'll be able to see both of them from here.
1.
Or here, there. Because that would be a total of here to here, and then here. That's 20 feet out of my movement. If I need to move a little bit further forward for a better view, I can certainly do that to here.
Yeah, you're kind of going straight to the middle of that column, so...
Alright. There we go.
Let's... Okay, yeah, I'll allow that. This one right here, though, is going to be a bit more of a difficult check.
Okay.
Because it is some slight cover. But the other one right here is free range. So,
Alright.
Go ahead and make an attack roll on both of those.
Okay. And that would be... First bolt. And second bolt.
Yep, both those hit.
Alright. And now for some damage die. First one. And second one.
Damn, that's some good hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you send both of these back to the Shadow Realm. So, as you just clear them out in one hit. So, yeah. I assume that's your movement, action, bonus action, correct?
Yep. And so that ends my turn.
Okay. Next up, we have some voidlings in the far end of the hall. So, let's see. So they'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And they will attempt to attack you, Valkin. What's that AC again? I just want to double check.
Yeah. AC is 17.
Oh,
And
that one.
Yep, that one, it won't even matter. So
It stumbled.
it did a ooh. So though there is another one here on the far end of it. And so it goes 5, 10, 15 right through top because it can go through. And we'll say it goes like, it'll stay on top of here, this little small portion, and just kind of hug around some of the statue itself. And it's going to attempt to send a void bolt directly at you, Valkin.
Alright.
Yeah. So, and let's see here. Yeah. So this particular one, it sends a pure mass of necrotic energy your direction. And it misses. striking nearby you.
Think I'm trying to be clever with that.
I just ain't hitting shit today, so damn. And with that, Vladimir, you are up.
Okay. So, seeing as what's going on here, Vlad is going to move his 30 feet to here next to this voidling. And he is going to use both of his attacks, one to hit with the cleaver on the voidling next to him, and the other to fire his revolver at the farther voidling.
All right, go for it.
So we'll do the first with the cleaver. Pick a good spot here. Yeet! That'll be a 16 to hit.
A 16 to hit? That will hit. Go for it.
Okay, and then... and do this. That'll be 13 total.
Okay.
And then for the second one is going to be for the revolver. That'll be a 19.
Yeah, go for it. That is a hit.
And then... where'd you go? There you are. And that is 17 for that one. For damage.
Okay. I'm sorry, just to double check. So, let's see. Scroll to the bottom. So that was a revolver hit on which targets again?
The further one. The one that's
one right
by
here?
the... yep, that one.
Okay. So, first shot does kill it. And then, just because I allow you in this situation, you can... you do see that there's a voidland back all the way over here that's within range. So if you want that damage to go through this one or the one next to you is okay. I didn't pay attention. That's my apologies.
I swung at the first... Vladimir swung at the first one with the cleaver. So that was a 16 to hit and 13 damage.
Okay, so that one's dead.
Yep. And that was his 2 attacks. He did his movement. The only other thing that he could do as a bonus? No, it wouldn't be worth it by doing that. Yeah, no. That'll be his turn. He's basically eyeing down the last 2 voidlings that are down here.
Okay, sounds good then. And next up, we have a voidling. Oh, here we go. That is off in this segment right here. So he'll go diagonal 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35. An attempt to claw at you. Vladimir.
Okay.
And he can damn well try. God damn, dude. I am rolling like shit today.
Hey, that's fine with us. Yeah,
Is it gonna be another? Is it gonna be another riposte?
It'll help cleave these guys down. Yep, that'll be another riposte.
All right, go ahead.
At least with this, if I miss, it doesn't expend the die. So
that's a benefit.
Yeet.
I gotta get my head in the game.
That is 14.
That will hit. It meets it.
And here.
Vladimir served up your pasta with Alfredo sauce.
Yes. So that is 21.
He's dead. No big
He is
surprise.
dead. No big surprise.
Okay. Now it is this little voidling's turn, which is, why was he halfway in the fucking wall? I have no idea. But he's gonna go up against this little statue and attempt to hit you with a void bolt. Come on, dice, give me a fucking hit.
You just thought he was in a Bethesda game for a moment. That's all.
15. Nope, doesn't hit.
Nope. And
Shot him up.
unfortunately, riposte does not work with ranged weapons.
That is okay. And with that, it is now Ivan Raspin's turn. So, one thing does kind of surprise you a little bit. The moment that Ivan starts to move, he is pretty fast and light on his feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, do diagonal 35, and 40. And one thing too is that as he's kind of running and going down the stairs, he'll pick up like a rock and essentially just throw it right at this voidling here. So let's see if he does any work. And then throwing specifically goes based on strength, so we can... Okay. I can't hit for shit with these voidlings, but I can definitely throw a rock with the father. That was a... What was that? That was a 22 to hit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dang. Man, you are really throwing the shade.
Make a fucking Constitution saving throw. So you see, as he picks up a rock, and next to you, Vladimir, this is scary. He takes this rock and he doesn't do like a traditional throw overhand. He does like an underhand toss, and it goes directly through the marking on the voidling's face, and it just poofs in a bit of smoke.
It's like he just fucking beams it, and Vladimir just looks over, toothy ass smirk. Good throw.
Thank you, friend. Let's see if you can catch this too. And he is going to use a bonus action to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and he will take cover as to right here. Top of the order, turn number 2. As the second turn begins, the environment rapidly changes pretty quickly, as you start to see that the fog in the main room turns into a bit more of a the low kind of darkness or so shadows, they start to fill up more into a full fog in the prior room. Anyone that is not holding or having an active torch at this time that was lit from the prior room is in a state of blindedness.
Well, Norelor would probably have picked up the torch again after helping Akon.
I wouldn't have released my torch, that's for sure.
So wait, you have Clovis in one hand and you cleaved with the other. Is the other one in the mage hand or something?
There.
Well, don't
Okay.
forget that if you can't use a weapon if I'm holding a person, but you can still hold an item.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's illogical to be able to, you know, swing a sword with the same arm that's clutching somebody to your shoulder.
Yeah. But you're primarily using like an offhanded claw because you use a bonus action for that, Valkin. So, you would just essentially be like hoisting up Clovis on your back with your main arm. So, but with that, Paarth, you are not limited to those restrictions because you are bipedal. So, quadrupedal. Yeah, you're pedaling with 4 legs.
Yep.
And you see the 2 voidlings in front of you.
You see a shadow of a third one as well, right? That's not kind of hard though. Well, mainly you just see 2. But I just have a third one revealed because fuck
The
it.
torches that are in place in the room ahead of me is still lit though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's only if you're within the dark clouded area is where it becomes an issue.
Got it. In that case, first I will have Mage Hand go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm pretty sure you can move the Mage Hand for free, but I'll double check.
It's an action.
Oh, it is an action to move the hand.
Oh, really? I thought it was just action to make the hand do something.
Yeah, I'm
No,
surprised too.
because it lasts for a minute, and then as an action you can move it 30 feet and have it do something.
Damn, I don't want to spend a whole action just moving the hand each time.
So you can just move out of range, is that what you say?
Yeah, I'll just let it fade then as soon as I move out of range, yeah. I was hoping to have that thing chase after me with the torch, but... oh well. In that case... glad I asked that. Paarth will... yeah, messing with the door is not going to help any anyways. So, Paarth is going to fire off 2 more of his bolts. 1 targeting this dude, 1 targeting this dude. In the off chance they actually survive being hit, I will still have the push effect in play.
Okay, sounds good then. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Pretty sure it's +7. Yeah. Come on, there we go. So, left voidling. 26 to hit. And right
Alright.
voidling. 25 to hit.
Alright, you get him. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Sec. I think it's 4. It's 4. First voidling. 5 damage. Second voidling. 6 damage.
Yeah, you take out both of them.
Okay, Paarth still has Expeditious Retreat functioning on him, so he's just going to keep running. So, nope, that's the Mage Hand. You can let the Mage Hand die because I'm going to move out of range anyway. 5,
Sounds
10,
good.
15.
As you move in though, let me just take a moment because there is more in that room than meets the eyes.
Yeah, and I need to do this because my character's getting stuck. Go. 5, 10, 15, 20. Continue moving.
Hold on. You see as you enter this room. Oh,
Ooh,
what the
a
fuck?
lot
Okay,
more.
I guess it just didn't. Yeah, there. Oh wait. Why did it get rid of you? I don't know. I'm trying to reveal like a mass amount, but I guess it didn't.
It revealed all of them to me.
Oh, cool. Okay, so they're all revealed then. So yeah, you see a wide variety of different sorts of amalgamations, all seeming to. Oh, this one's supposed to be up here. So
Yeah, those look like problems.
Yeah, lots and lots of problems. On the top sections, the ones that probably terrify you the most are these larger shadow beast with sorts of like runic mask that seem to be worn upon them, and some shadows that seem to be nearby too. So
Paarth
yeah,
calls back. We have a lot of company up ahead.
Which I need to go ahead and they will be, since you already used your action and such, they will be added into the next round of combat.
Okay, and Paarth still has to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. 35, 40, 45. Paarth is going to stop at this point. Actually, I'm gonna keep Paarth here. I definitely have the move to spare to do that, so that he has partial cover.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm assuming that's raised reasonably high.
I would
pillar.
Yeah, I would say it's a good cover. It just depends on where it's shot though, because if it's like on the side,
if it's
then
on the
it would
side,
be
they
like.
ignore it. Yeah.
So if it's direct, then you're good to go.
Yeah, basically anything from the higher floor is going to have a hard time hitting me.
Okay.
And that is Paarth's turn. Because I already burned my standard action and my bonus action.
All right, and Norelor, you are up.
Okay, so he has his torch so he can see still. Give him back. Continue.
Go ahead. No, I should say, yeah, you're good to go.
Given back this appears to be no enemies in the current area, so use our action to sprint. So he has 60 feet of movement.
Okay, sounds good then. Go ahead and move where you want to.
1,
I am just setting up
2,
the total for
3,
the next round.
5, 6. That's 30. 35, 40, 45, 60.
Nope,
Technically,
that
2 more
was
steps.
50. You got 2 more spaces.
Oh.
There you go.
Yep. And from there, you see all of the creatures.
We got company. We got company in front.
Ooh.
Oh, let me fix that. That's terrible.
Okay.
What the?
I like how we
Nani?
both have the same reaction. We have company.
Company.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. There we go. Well,
I'm seeing the range of an attack.
I was
Fine.
about to say, and then she activates super spiritual guardians.
and then I raise my hand up and I'm like, everybody, I need your power.
Spirit guardians the size of small houses start orbiting around her.
Size of a
Okay.
spirit bomb.
Oh, wait, I didn't check that guy, dang it. Okay, he's easily within range. I'll use a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon to attack the guy close to the robed-looking guy close to the lake. Sacrificial pole.
Oh, this dude right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, spiritual weapon. Let's get that baby pulled out.
We ask Norelor, how did you get spirit guardians that big? She goes, well, you see, my family has a little bit of a thing with some hill giants.
Okay, and then
There was a
question.
there was a minor fling, you know.
Okay, so question, Nenewza. So do you want a spiritual weapon, mace, sword, or a hammer?
Let's go with mace. That's Celia's weapon, believe it or not.
Okay, and so like right here or so?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will give it the flying portion, and then I will give that to you. So there you go.
Yeah, it's going
And
to.
then,
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
go
going
ahead.
to be attacking it. Oh,
all
come
right. Yep. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Oh, come on!
Oh, that one.
Oh no.
At least she ain't near that.
Yep. So as you you summon your spirit weapon, it goes to strike. Your spell kind of goes a little crazy, and it kind of just like whizzes around a little bit, like nowhere near the shadow, but you're able to get back in control of it. And unfortunately, it does cause your attack to miss.
Alright, that's her
Anything
action,
else?
and that was both her action and bonus action.
Okay, sounds good then. Well, if that is the end of your turn, then we'll go kick it off to Valkin.
All right. Oh, I am definitely going to be moving out of the area here. That's 1, 2, 4, and 5, 25, and 30 there. And I will go ahead and let's see. Check on one thing. Okay, so we can get that far. Checking range. Oh yeah. I'm going to light off a fireball right up in here with all the big baddies. Position the orb correctly, maybe.
Get in the center of that one square where the corner is.
Yeah. Try and
Okay,
get it
so-
in there so it'll hit, all these in. At least these 4 guys up top here, which I know it can. There we go. That's close enough to indicate, I think.
Yeah, that's good. So,
Mhm.
And then it's a dexterity saving throw.
Correct.
All right, let's get this going.
Disregard my own measurements.
Okay,
And
so Voidling fails.
18 is what they need to beat.
Okay, so that succeeds. So 1 fail, 1 success. For the larger ones, that's a success.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the small voidlings fails, 1 succeeds. This giant shadow beast fails, and this one over here succeeds.
Okay, and they still take damage, just at half. And it is 8d6. Here, so 1, 2, nope. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, and d6 here, and
29. Okay. So it does take out 2 of the the voidlings. And as you launch this fireball at the shadow beast on top, you do know that despite you feeling pretty confident in landing a good hit, you see that it it doesn't affect them as much as you think that they would, as they seem to be having a resistance to fire damage.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, so the one that did succeed, unfortunately, along with the resistance, how do I rule that? 4th of a damage?
Yeah, if they got resistance there, they take half of whatever damage they end up taking.
So 29
Traditionally.
divided by 2, and then divide by 2 again, but round it down.
Yep.
So that's a good old 7 damage. And then the other one, why'd I have it set like that? So that is that. And then that one took 14. So, because it's rounded down. Okay, cool. Anything else that you want to do?
Let's see here. For bonus action, there. Let's see, I think that's going to be about all I can really do. Because while I couldn't cast Hex, I think it might be better to save that final spell slot for something else, just in case.
Okay.
So, yep,
Well, that
that's
is
it
the
for me.
case. Yep, and then we'll go to Vladimir.
Okay. So, would it be safe to presume that Vladimir remembers what direction the stairs were in when the darkness came up?
Yeah, you can see the more light or so from the stairs to the side of you, for the most
Okay.
part. So you know where to go.
Okay, cool. So, from here... So here's 25, and then... that's supposed to be 30 feet. So if we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30. And what can he see from there?
Like, well, he can sort of see the boiling past Stav, I think. I mean, Paarth.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It looks like he can see just about everything that is right here.
Yeah, you
Right.
can see what's directly in front of you. So I would say you could see Norelor, Valkin. You can see Paarth behind, and you see one Voidling. Just because of the distance that it's in, and you being a bit more internal, you might be able to see like 1 or 2 Voidlings, and maybe the Shadow Beast that's on the top right, but maybe only like a hue, or rather a silhouette of what is up of what is to come.
Yeah, there's really not much he can do. How tall is this door?
So the gate itself goes. What's your height again?
The lad's height is 5'11".
5'11". The barrel in front of you is around maybe 4 feet or so off the ground, and then there's essentially another 4 feet above before the door actually before the end of the door is. So you've got some squeeze room of 3 feet.
Oh, well, that's a perfect sniper's hole.
Yeah, it would be a nice sniper hole if everyone else wasn't standing right there.
Duck!
Well, you can push past friendlies, by the way.
Let's see. So First thing that Vlad is going to do is... Because that's the full 30 feet, if he moves anymore, that's going to be considered the dash action. Which, by that point, he's not going to be able to do his full attack. Which, in this case, probably wouldn't matter. Because even if right here, he can only get one shot off. So he's going to maneuver around past Valkin and Norelor to get to the front of the barrel, which now he can see probably what's up here in this corner.
Yep, pretty much besides on the far, right-hand side, unless you peeked around the corner, you pretty much can see the majority of this room, and all of its horrors and abominations that are relentless in here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy.
It's only turn 2. You guys got 18 more turns.
Let's see. So, because of the dash, that took away his main action. All he could do was a bonus action offhand shot. Okay. Which is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to do an offhand shot on this guy.
Oh. Sorry, Mike. Which one was it again?
Way over there. Big guy.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, go for it.
So,
Big guy.
Big guy.
Also, I'm just going to quickly reapply a turn order because I've been trying to get the initiative for all of these dudes. So, so I'm just going to reapply that, but it'll still be... Essentially, Ivan will get a turn also, and then we will continue with the monsters. So,
Ooh,
gotcha.
That is probably a miss.
That is unfortunately a miss. And as a reaction, the Void Beast gets a retaliation shot against you.
Wait, what?
As you see a bullet whiz past, and the markings on its mask glow a twilight purple as it shoots a void bullet against you. So, what is your AC again?
18.
Dirty 20 hits.
Oh!
So let's see. So plus 3. 19 necrotic damage.
Oh, shit.
Big guy's hurt.
Big guy's hurt badly. Essentially, how this looks, if you've ever seen the Korra avatar, and there's the spoilers, by the way, for anyone who hasn't seen it. There's the giant beam that happens from the big robot, and it's pretty much just looks exactly like that, of just a giant purplish blast that concentrates and lasers down and focuses on you.
Wow.
Anything else?
Oh, shit. No, unfortunately. Other than he could probably move a bit more.
If you want to.
5, 10. Let's see, that was an additional 5, 10, 15. So that's another 30. No, not 35. 15. So 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so basically going around. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. Going around.
There's a lovely shadow next to you, too.
But yeah!
shit. Okay, and that's your turn?
That'll be the turn.
Okay, so we're skipping past these dudes, and we're going to Ivan. So, let's see here. So, what can Ivan do to his support? Picks up another rock and yeet.
We really should have given him a weapon.
It's alright. He's got a good weapon. So, with his amazing physique, you see him kind of run past all three of you, vaulting between the barrel inside and just through the hole.
Parkour.
So 5, 10, 15. He's at 20 right here. And so go 25, and then we're gonna see what he can get to. So 30, 35. So he could get to that, but that'd be kind of scary. 35, 40. Okay, so the only target he can really kind of get to is this shadow over here, and he's going to attempt to just straight up punch it.
He punches the shadow.
Yeah, I punch the shadow. Fuck.
Missed.
Even with a bonus of how much? 7. Oh wait, no, that actually, nope, that misses. So, and in that case, he will go for a second strike, it being a kick this time. It will hit.
All right.
And let's see, what is his damage again? Okay, so it is 1d10 plus 4. Skadoosh. 12. So pretty much like swinging around the corner and getting right in front of, or on the side of Vladimir, you see he's throwing hands. It's like he kind of goes for like a straight just punch forward, and it kind of misses the shadow, but then he kind of goes for like a roundhouse kick, and it just kicks it right in the face of the shadow. And it's kind of fucking cool. It's like, this dude looks old as hell. How is he moving so gracefully?
Aw, shit.
Yeah. And as a bonus action, he is going to go for a third hit as an offhand. Which does just hit with his 7. So, and he will get another strike. How the fuck did I roll that perfectly in the middle of that shelf?
That is a good question. I saw that just disappear in there, like, oh, okay.
This should be resting like the dead. Anyway, it does take out the shadow, though I didn't want to do that because the shadows have a specific death activation, but I wanted to make sure he got an attack in. So unfortunately, Vlad, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as the shadow upon death, it explodes into a plume of dark fog.
Alright, con save. 26.
Hey.
You got it. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, your father's got that too. Plus a 3, so that's a straight 20.
Actually, that would be a 27 because of the +1 from the blessing.
Yes.
For the saving throws.
Is that why I gave you the option? Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. So, okay, so it's going to be 2d8 necrotic damage as an explosion. But you're taking half damage, though. So it's only 5.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
And again, after he makes that attack, it's just like, oh, I did not know that was going to be happening. Apologies there, friend.
It's fine.
I'm okay. This shit hurted. Alright, and that is his turn. So next up we have Voidling. These 4 the only ones that are going to act on this turn. Then it will go to turn 3, and then we will go through the list as it is.
Mm-hmm.
So this dude, he's going to go... He's supposed to start right here, so go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, not that way. 35. And he will use a dash action. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Which, okay, that'll be his turn. Then there's a little voidling up this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Take a dash action, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Next, on the top portion, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, dash action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Next up, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, dash action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, there was no one in front of Paarth, so next one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Dash action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he will stay right there. Next up is the Shadow Beast that you shot earlier.
You know what those Shadow Beasts remind me of?
Is it the Shadow Colossus?
That or
Twilight Princess?
Yes.
Twilight Princess.
Mm-hmm.
I think those
same
are.
thing.
I was about to say they look like the identical model.
The funny thing is that the mod community said, hey, we should add the Shadow Beast from Twilight Princess as a model, and this is exactly what that is.
That's right. It is Twilight Princess.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, isn't it? That looks awesome.
It looks like it belongs here.
Honestly, yeah. This Shadow Beast is going to essentially shiver his way through right over to here. And yet again, the mask in the front is going to totally light up and cast a void bullet on someone. The question is, he's got range on everybody. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna see who it hits. Ooh, okay. So, Valkin, you see the mask of that Shadow Beast look directly at your direction as it attempts to blast you with pure necrotic energy. Let's see here. -24.
Well, hold on. Does he have partial cover?
It is a partial cover, but it is 24.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
tried to save
Plus
you.
one. Honey,
Yeah.
it had to be a 25 if it was gonna be saving. And there's no way I would ever let a full spellcaster, even a warlock, have a 23 in their fucking AC.
Alright, what am I eating here?
You are eating 2 10-sided dice plus 3 of necrotic damage, which
Ouch.
is 13 necrotic damage.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. I forgot to add my temporary HP from killing the other guys. Let me do that so I can see what I'm subtracting here.
Sounds good. And I can describe the fun effect that it has on structures.
Ooh.
Which, Xena, I'm really glad that you mentioned that comment of saying that the pillar is partially gone, because any sort of like parts of a building or any particular objects that are within 5 feet of the range of the blast get completely decimated. So
Oh, so
we're
you
just gonna
mean
say
to
this
tell?
little barrel.
So I was about to say. So you mean to tell me the barrel that I was standing in front of initially is just gone? He didn't have to vault over it.
Now it is gone.
Oh.
As you can see, this giant hole here. Which
Guess that's 11.
is now the top of the order.
Okay, so that reduces my temp to 0 there and sets that to because it was 13, so 42. All right.
Yep. And at the beginning of the rotation, more shadows collide in this area itself, which, as you kind of notice, the more that the shadows collect into this room, even though it's like only a tiny bit, you see that it starts to directly affect all of the voidish creatures in this room, the amalgamations, as they seem to go in a frenzy when the shadows start to loom further.
Lovely.
Paarth, it is your move.
Quick question.
Nice.
My multi-attack where I can bite use 2 claw attacks. Do the claw attacks have to be on the same target as my bite attack, or can I bite something, hold my claw attacks to move, and then use the claw attacks on a second target?
It can be, you can break it up.
Okay, and infused strike, where you set up to a maximum of my proficiency bonus per day, I can add 1d8 force damage to my bite and claw attacks. Is that for each attack, or just once per use of my standard action?
That is, that's 1 use per attack.
1 use per attack, so I could trigger 3 1d8s, but it'll eat up 3 of my proficiency bonus points.
That's correct, yes.
Gotcha. Let's see here. One second, doing math.
You're good.
No, not very fast at that.
It's time to switch music anyway, so.
By 5.
Here we go.
Paarth turns and does a swipe of his claws at the guy right next to me. Just looking for a quick reference here. That is a +5 to hit. I am not using my proficiency die on this guy. 24 to hit this guy with one claw strike.
Yep, you got it. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Sweet.
Both my claws have to be used together, don't they?
Like, how do you mean?
The way you had me write down my claws attack, it says claw times 2, and it says damage 2d6. Oh, I see damage is 2d6 per each paw. So I can't use one claw attack and hold the other one, right?
Yeah, you can make one claw attack, it's 2d6, and then you can go to a different target and then make another claw attack.
Okay. This guy gets 7 damage in his face.
Plus your strength.
Yes. Add 2 more. So 7, 8, 9.
Okay. You've cut him down quickly with your draconic strength.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Swipe.
Looks like he's kind of eating you.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom dragon dead.
Alright, make your attack roll.
No. See, he's just bending over there, giving you a back massage, right? Right?
Does 11 hit?
11 does hit, yes.
Okay.
These things are weaklings.
But there's
9.
a lot of them.
11 damage.
Yeah.
Yep, you got him.
Bite.
Oh yeah, you do get a triple attack.
11 to hit. I'm guessing that still hits.
Yes, that does hit.
And 2d10 plus strength this one. 6, 7, 8. 8 damage to this guy.
Killed him.
This is the first time Paarth has ever felt powerful. Just mowing these guys down. Okay, that was all of my standard action, most of my move, and I'm pretty sure there's only a couple things I can do as a bonus right now. Yeah.
Alright, so that's your turn?
1 sec. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That is my turn.
Cool. And now we have a shadow beast arriving on scene.
Oh
So-
boy.
We got 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 25, and 30. So right up here next to the statue. And he's got a wide variety of targets to shoot at. Let's see who he shoots. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, actually, I have to double check and check this range quickly. That is within 150 feet of range. So let's see who he hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a reroll because there's only 5 of you. Ooh, and unfortunately, Paarth, this shadow beast from the top ropes does attempt to shoot a void blast directly at you.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Let's see. 16.
Ooh, that's pretty close. Let me double check. Meets it, beats it.
Okay. And unless you have any interruptions or so, he will go ahead and roll his damage.
You know what? I will. I have enough things left. I will silvery barbs him.
Okay, sounds good then. And then who is the target you're going to give advantage to?
Vladimir.
Okay. I am going to mark that on your base, Vladimir. So you'll have a lovely pink for your advantage.
Yee.
And he will roll again to attempt to strike you. Nat
Yeah.
1.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
So
Okay.
what punishment does he get?
So, as he goes to fire at you, he's kind of still trying to lurk his head through. He blasts off a portion of the platform that he's on, including the full statue.
Nope. Somebody did a desecration.
Uh,
Yeah, that'd be hilarious if the god smites him for the desecration.
And one thing that you do see as it like fully blasts and like crushes it, and parts of the temple come crashing down beneath. You notice there's open holes into other sections of the of what may seem to be like other portions of the temple too, open up from beneath. So there's a whole separate open area that was beneath.
Like beneath the temple than where you already are?
Yes. So.
There was an extra lower floor.
Oh yes.
Hmm.
So with that is his turn, and now it's time for a voidling over here. So, he does 5, 10, 15, say 20, 25, 30, 35, and then he is going to attempt a void bolt against you, Norelor. So let's see if he hits. Wow! What the fuck is wrong with me today? That is like my 6th nat 1 in like literally like 3 turns of combat. What
Thank
the
you,
fuck?
dice gods.
Damn it, virtual dice! You screwed me over. That doesn't really matter. There's still plenty of combat, so. Oh wait, shit! I forgot. Because they're in a frenzy, he can make a second attack now. It's not all over.
Dang.
That's a 20 to hit.
he sees 18.
Okay, so you get hit with 1d2 of necrotic damage. So 11 necrotic damage you are hit with.
I would say 1d2. Did you mean 1d10?
No, it's 1d10 plus 2 damage. So you're
Okay.
taking 11 damage of necrotic.
Yeah, I thought you said 1d2 of necrotic damage.
Oh.
It might have
So-
been just a misspeak.
I probably am. Listen, guys, I'm a little fucking tired. So if I say some goofy ass words like bingo bongo, that's because I'm fucking tired. But you take 11 necrotic damage.
Alright, so I do roll for concentration.
No.
Alright.
It's just the damage. The shadows is where you really have to be careful with because they explode, and that's when you have to do saves.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, speaking of shadow, the hedgehog. The one near the stairs on the left end, you see him disappear and fade into the shadows beneath.
Not excited about that.
Next up is the shadow at the top of the stairs next to you, Paarth. And he's gonna make his way down to you. And he's going to attempt to attack you. That's right. Shadow the Hedgehog, aka Keanu Reeves, is going to attack you.
Ooh, high roll too.
The 21 to hit.
Definitely hits. And if I use my last slot, I won't have it available for anything else. Oh, no, I already did a Silvery Barb's reaction this round. I can't. So
yeah, you did. But luckily, it's only 2d4 damage, which is 4 necrotic damage.
Okay. I was expecting a secondary effect as well.
Nope, just that.
Okay.
I already gave him explosions, so there's no need to make him more stronger. So, next up is Norelor.
Okay. There's a crack. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, that thing's within range. I'll try to Sacred Flame the Void Lane.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Wisdom. I mean, yeah, that.
Wait, so it is dexterity?
Yeah, I was reading the wrong spell.
Oh, no worries. Okay, so that is 16.
It saves.
Okay, so unfortunately nothing happens from that.
Okay, I'll command my spell to weapon now.
Go for it. Make a weapon attack.
She's gonna have a weapon attack the shadow again.
Mm-hmm.
Does that hit?
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
It's radiant, whatever that means. What?
Solid
Oh, wait.
damage there.
You upcast it to 3rd level?
Sorry, read the wrong weapon thing again.
Oh, no worries at all. I was just like, oh my god, like...
I should really have it. Shouldn't be that hard to read my own spells.
One would think, right?
Yeah. Reading the spell explains the spell.
There we go.
Doot, doot.
12.
Wait, okay, I think I'm confused. Hold on. Spiritual guardian. Not spiritual guardian, spiritual weapon. I thought it was more. Is it just a? Oh yeah, it is a D8 plus your spellcasting. Okay, I just want to double check. So I was like, did I get confused again? I'm like, I probably did. So, okay, so that will drop down to 12. It is still up and active. So, anything else you want to do?
Aside from moving it to be closer on the path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that is an option. When I control it, I can move it at the same time.
That is true, though I do believe it's only 20 feet, though, that you can move it.
Let me reread my stuff. Yeah, it's 20. My bad.
Yep.
So,
You're good.
1, 2.
Yep, there you go.
And as escape is still the option, it's still what they need to do. She'll move again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, there we go.
Mhm.
All right, and so it's
How
action,
does the Spirit
bonus
Guardians
action.
work again? Does the creature have to move into your field, or can your field move into their space?
When you cast a spell, you designate any number of creatures you see to be unaffected by it. A affected creature's speed is half the area, and whenever the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a fail, it takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Okay, so we have to wait for its turn, but then it's gonna go and explode.
That's correct.
Yeah, that
Which-
was my thought process.
Yeah, which is like so weird because like it is still phrased the same way as Moonbeam, where it's like when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. Like when they say that, but then intentionally it's like, oh, like
They mean
it has
if
to
they
be
walked
there.
in. Yeah.
If they intentionally, it's like that just is such bad wording for it because it's like, oh, that's why spiritual
Well-
weapon is so good because you just walk into other people's areas and then you just whack them
Well,
for
it doesn't-
damage.
Doesn't even have to be willing, it just has to be on their turn if they entered it. But yeah.
Well, it says that's why it says on a turn, so it can be any turn that it happens.
Oh, then I guess it gets pushed in. It's so weird,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, it has to be willing movement, which is like so weird. Unless I can just double check the rolling for that.
Yeah. From everything that I was researching last time with the Moonbeam thing, I can tell you that the implication was that so long as the monster or the person moved into it there and not the spell moved onto them.
Yeah, it has
It
to be
triggered.
willing movement.
Is there a way to lower the height of the spell to weapon, or saying is there a way to lower it?
If you have a control over it, just control and then click on it.
Okay.
So you
Alright.
lower the thing itself, or
Yeah, I just wanted to not have it float so high. Was all.
okay. It's already floating
Yeah.
lower in the ground, but
No, the spiritual weapon.
oh, just be on the ground. Okay, got it. Yep,
She lowered it
my
already.
bad. Oh shit, my bad.
She wanted it off the ground still, but not quite so high off the ground.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
There we go. Yep, and then it has to be the creature's initiated movements is when that first thing hits, which makes it such a worse spell.
It does,
But
but
if
the
you-
Moonbeam was got 3 hits in 1 turn, which was also nuts.
Though this is still pretty good in the sense that you move over top. Let's say if Norelor had instead moved to this position, she could have done range attack on it, hit that one, and then on this guy's turn, he just basically would have gone poof. 'cause
Okay,
he's in
what's the distance on that?
range. That's within your movement range there.
And if the spiritual guardians was moved there, would it be
Yeah.
encompass both?
Yep, it would.
Right, she moved there instead.
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
I'm
then
just
you can
gonna-
use a range attack on something.
Well, I already used both of my actions.
Okay. So, with that, that's your turn then?
Yep.
Okay. So, next up is a Voidling. That is up on top here. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Action for a dash. So go diagonal 5, diagonal again for 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So next up is a Shadow Beast. Yeah. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he's just going to like lob on over to this segment of it. And who's he gonna be snapping here today? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll roll again to see who it hits. That's a reroll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Valkin. You are being targeted with another void bullet at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. 13 plus 6, so 19.
That would hit, yes.
Okay. So that is the 2d10 plus 3 necrotic damage. 16 necrotic damage.
Ouch. Alright.
And that is it from that. So, Valkin, speaking of which, it's your move.
Okie dokie here. Well, let's see. Alright. Let's see, seeing what I'm looking at here. I got these two guys, I got the big boys up there. Fire, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to affect Shadow all that much. Not sure.
Well,
exactly.
it doesn't affect the beasts very well.
Yeah. Like, these particular Shadow beasts aren't affected by fire. Sense, what does this make?
They're just more resilient cold.
Something like that. Okay. Here.
I've been giving y'all a lot of creatures with no resistances and such, and so now it's time to kick up the game a little bit.
Right. Okay, let's see. Alright, I guess I'll just stick with a
Sorry,
focus in. Yeah.
I just
I'll
keep
do
hearing a fan going off.
a Eldritch Blast there, pushing, and I'll target. Let's see here. I'll go ahead and target both of them at the one on the right.
Like what one on the
sorry,
right? Like the Shadow
Sorry,
Beast?
the-
This one?
Yeah, the Shadow Beast on the right.
This one?
And there. Well, yeah, I should probably do this to make sure that we're both thinking of the same right.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Go ahead and make the attack roll then. Also, I probably
Alright.
should be using these cool animations from these dudes because this shit is so sick. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like just a good old something like this.
Oh, yep. That's a 13 on one.
Unfortunately, it does miss.
Yeah, and 21 on the next.
Ooh, that just hits. So go
21
right ahead.
just hitting. Gosh dang.
Honestly, we should use those targeting things more often. We keep forgetting those exist.
Yep.
So, all right, so you deal how much damage again?
11. Mhm.
Nice.
There. And bonus action, I will drink one of those greater potions of healing.
Sounds good then.
Right.
Anything else?
Let's see. And that is 4d4 plus
44 plus 4. 4 for 4.
There we go. Alright, let's see how much I heal up. 15.
That's not bad. That's pretty
Not
good.
bad. Yeah.
The way you threw those
All right.
dice and the way they hit the tower and they exploded all directions, I thought you literally threw a frag grenade in the game. I was like, how did you do that?
Alright, that was perfect. Alright, so there's that. Though I probably should have done something else with my attack there. That was kind of silly that I did it that way. Whenever I knew I should have done something else. Ah. Oh well.
Hindsight.
Yep. Why are you... Stop cutting that low, stupid box thing. Why? Why are you doing that? Anyway. Okay, let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. Or, no, actually, sorry. That's right. So I can do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And there. Alright.
All right, give me just one sec.
Mhm.
I had to. I realized I've had an error in a different section, so I had to fix it quickly.
Mm.
So. All right. Okay, so you did your movement and you're good to go. So next turn.
And there. Yep.
All right. Oh, my bad. Next up is little Voidling, and
Oof.
he's gonna go, and then he must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, that's radiant damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
He disintegrates into nothing. Very much vulnerability, as you can tell. That shining a flashlight against darkness will make it brighter. As such, just taking out a Voidling with radiant damage will cause them to explode. So, Vladimir, it is your turn.
Yeah, you probably don't want to be close, try to be close to that boy when it dies.
It would help if my microphone was unmuted.
That too.
Ah, indeed. Yes.
So the first thing that Vladimir is going to do is, with the advantage that he was given, thanks to Paarth, he is actually going to target this one with the revolver. And he's also going to be pulling the maneuvering attack and sharpshooter.
Okay, so just to remind me, what does that entail?
Okay, maneuvering attack. Use after hitting a creature. I add the superiority die to my attack's damage. Ally can use their reaction to move half speed without getting an opportunity attack from the target.
Okay, and who are you
Now-
giving that to?
I was originally going to look at giving it to Paarth.
You'd have to shoot the shadow that's attacking me, though.
No, I don't.
It says without
It
a
doesn't-
provoking attack opportunity from the target.
Of whom he
Oh.
grants the maneuvering attack to.
You need to shoot
Oh,
at
I-
the guy that's trying to attack me.
Ah, okay.
That's right, because you would just move
I
to him.
missed. Okay.
The idea
All
is,
right, all right.
when you do the maneuvering attack, you're shooting them, making them flinch, and they miss their opportunity to react as they move out of the way.
Okay. I have been misinterpreting that. Okay. So, but that is exactly. I am still gonna try and do that though.
If you shoot the shadow next to me, bear in mind, if he explodes, there's no point in me maneuvering away from him.
Well, that is true. Okay, so so it's actually from that particular target. Oh,
This guy didn't do very much damage to me, so it's fine. I'm more worried about the big guys up there.
Okay, well, alright, so instead of maneuvering attack, can't really do anything with the other ones. Doesn't really have a weapon, so it can't do a disarm. Fainting requires melee hit. Riposte requires a missed melee attack from them. Okay. So, yeah, I'll still target the big dude right here.
Mm-hmm.
And the advantage is going to be put on that. So, and I'm calling sharpshooter on it.
There's a good use of it.
I'm sorry, on this dude?
Yep.
Cool, perfect. Let's see how you do.
The round bit in his mask is the bullseye.
Nat 20, here we fucking go.
Oh, shit!
Ooh.
And that's
Well-
what, piercing damage?
Yep, that is piercing damage.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's magical piercing damage, isn't it?
Is it?
Sorry, I didn't hear you if you said anything.
No, I said, is it? don't-
Isn't your weapon? Oh no, you have that one special ability. So your ranged weapon fires break past resistances, don't they? I thought I gave that to you.
If you did, I did not write it down.
Then I probably never gave it to you. So
Yeah.
that's okay. So go ahead. I'm so sorry. I know I gave you some monk stuff, like being able to use your weapons as like your guns as offhanded attacks.
Yep, as
Like-
offhanded. And there was also the Drunken Master technique. There's also... You also gave...
The flurry of
Firearms.
blows. Oh yeah.
What did?
Yeah, Flurry of Blows. That's for unarmed strikes, though.
Oh, right. You
Oh,
were
yeah.
going to teach us martial arts, but that never happened, right?
Yeah. Well, I think from Vladimir. Yeah, that probably didn't happen.
Vlad and Norelor did some training, but never really completed the Marshell training.
Mhm.
Okay,
Um,
so... And... Sharpshooter revolver damage, and that's double the dice roll, right?
That is... Yeah, that's correct. Double dice.
Okay, so double dice, so I'll just have to throw 2 more d8s down. So here's the initial set. 24, plus another 2d8. That is 33 total.
Nice.
What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, I had something going. 38? Jesus Christ.
33.
Oh, 33. Oh, okay. So that still does have... So 33. So it does have resistance, unfortunately, to physical attacks. But I think that Let's see if we divide that by 2. So you dead shoot. Like, you shoot dead on right at the mask of this creature, and it causes it to crack and crumble. And I will say that usually this has, like, with this sort of creature, usually any sort of normal attack with like bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, it has resistance to. Since this was a critical hit, though, it ignores the resistance. Therefore, you have just knocked out one and just blasted to bits.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so that's one one shadow beast gone. You've got what? How many? 2 more?
There's 2 more. I have another attack, and I still have movement and bonus action. So the bonus action. Actually, hang on. Is that used as a? Oh, that is used as a bonus action. Although that does not say it requires bonus action to use. That's a free action. Okay, that is good to know. Okay. So, take a gander here. Yeah, I can take another hit or 2. He's gonna do another shot at. Let me see. Come on. Oh, I would love to have some AoE right now to get rid of those 3.
That would be nice.
But, Vlad is going to take aim on this second beast right here.
Okay, go for it.
And he's going to do a regular shot, not a sharpshooter.
I just still cannot believe that you crit with that.
And that is a 13, so that
beautiful.
is a miss.
He critted with the advantage.
That was so good. But, yeah, unfortunately that one does not hit.
Okay. Well, in that case, he's gonna pull an action surge to get another set of attacks off.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Alright,
Cool.
let's sweep this board.
And he is going to run his next shot at. He's gonna try another shot at the same beast again.
Same Beastie Boys.
16. What the fuck?
Unfortunately, 16 does not hit.
Yeah, you did a lot of damage in one round.
Mm-hmm. And then last shot, he's, well, no, not last shot, second to last shot, because he can still do the offhand shot as a bonus. He's basically going to keep open firing at that same beast. So here's the 4th normal attack, which is an 18.
18, unfortunately, does not hit.
Does not hit, and that one fell into the pit. Oh, there we go. I can get it. And then one more shot at it. 22!
22 will hit.
All right. You give me you. Ah!
What the fuck? Holy shit!
Well,
That
stack
was
dice.
awesome.
19 damage, and I stacked the dice. Literally.
Holy shit! Okay, that was fucking awesome. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Holy shit! I've never seen that happen before. It's so fucking funny.
Great.
And I took a couple of snapshots of it.
Beautiful. Okay, so 19 damage. Okay, which that will go down to this much. And he's still up and going. Oh my god. Okay, that's a fucking... I'm gonna clip that later. That's so funny. Okay, so I assume that unless you have any movement...
Yep, which I do, because I have not moved.
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Keeping myself within range of the Spirit Guardians, too.
Okay, sounds good then.
That might not be the best spot to stand.
Well, if the shadow
Explodes.
explodes,
There you go. How far? I think it was 10 feet distance. You need to be to not get hit by it.
Yeah, this'll be fine.
Paarth will actually tell you to back off a bit more. He'll literally just say, "Back off."
That's
some
within 10
reason.
feet. Yeah, you'd still get hit there.
Okay.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see why.
That'll end turn for me. Well, actually, no, that won't. Because I still have the one offhand attack.
I need
Oh,
to
you
figure
did
out
your
your
off-
offhands.
Oh, did I? No, I did do the offhand. No, you're right.
Yeah, because you crit, miss 3, and then you got the offhand.
Yeah,
With a hit.
you're right. Proceed.
Okay. It'll be this dude right here. And he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, diagonal 30, 35. And... Why do you do this to me? So, he'll go 5, 10... So he's just kind of going around here, and then that's what he'll end his turn with a dash.
Wait, so he's just climbing around the edge of the well? Or the
So he basically dips into the shadow and then dips back out.
Oh, so he can shadow swim.
Shadow swim. Yeah, shadow swim. And then this dude, he'll go right here. And what's the range? That's roughly 50 feet. So, okay. He is going to do a chaos, not chaos bolt, sorry. A void bolt on Norelor. So, let's see.
Mm-mm.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Any silver cards left?
I'm really low.
Isn't it the still same turn of combat? So,
Has it not gone around yet?
It
From
is-
when he tried
is
to shoot
not
me
gone
and flip
around
the
yet.
wall? I can't do it then.
Oh no. Okay. So with that, it is 2d10 plus 3. That is 15 necrotic damage, and then you do have to make a saving throw for the concentration.
Yeah,
It's DC 10. It's DC 10 though.
You can do it.
that's my con modifier. I'm re-rolling this twice because
Advantage.
forecaster.
Yep.
Mm.
You've got a good chance of succeeding. Oh, that's okay. You got advantage. You got advantage. That's okay.
Thank goodness for that.
Don't do that again.
I hope not.
Thank you for reminding me. I need to roll my own concentration too. I'll do that too. Probably lost my concentration. Eric?
4
Oh yeah, Expeditious Retreat.
Expeditious Retreat, I took 4 damage earlier.
Okay, I just had to pass 10, right?
Oh
Yes.
my god, yes.
So,
That was okay.
So the Shadow did cancel my Expeditious Retreat.
That is correct. So you no longer have Expeditious Retreat active. Though, Norelor, you still have your Spirit Guardians up.
Yay!
And it's just in time for another Void Bolt, so... Which will not hit. So there you go. Next up is this little shadow here. So let's see, where can he go? So he's gonna go 5. He's gonna go for a swim. 10, 15, 20, and he'll hop through here. But he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, pilot.
I love the idea of these things trying to sneak up a Norelor, not aware of the Spirit Guardians. They just go as they explode each time.
it's like the one dude from freaking Simpsons was like, okay, so it did get a 21.
And
So-
that succeeds. So it takes
Go
half
ahead.
damage.
Yep, which is funny because it has vulnerability,
So
so
what?
it just takes normal damage.
So what? The two cancel each other out then?
Well, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage normally. That is so funny. It takes half. Oh, and then it doubles.
Oh, 11.
11. Okay. Oh, it does not have enough health to survive. So you know what that means. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, Norelor, as this thing blows itself up from the Spirit Guardians.
Dang.
No, that's the wrong one.
And y'all were laughing at me.
There we go.
I'm trying to remember who was laughing at you.
Okay.
14.
That will succeed. But you're still taking half damage of 2d8. That is 1 necrotic damage.
That was the
but go
point.
ahead- But you do need to make a concentration saving throw because of the 1 damage. It is DC
wait.
10.
Okay, just give me a second to type things real quick. Oh, succeed.
Yep. You got it. You're getting close. You're getting real close. Now it is Father Ivan's turn. So when is this dude up? Oh, he's at the very end. Okay. Well, Ivan is going to start throwing hands at this Voidling. So let's see if he catches one. Yep, that is a 22 to hit. And let's see, D10. I'll just count one of them. It's the same thing. So, yep, he is dead. This dude has been punched in the face so hard that he died. And then a question for Paarth: do you want help with the shadow, or are you just gonna try and run from it?
I'm waiting on my turn to perform a shove.
Okay, cool. So if that's the case, what can Ivan do? He is going to move 5, 10, 15. And oh, he can do this. Actually, he can do 20, 25, and wail on that dude.
Just give him a fucking haymaker.
That is a 14, which will hit. So let's go. 3 + 4, so 7 damage, which will kill the Voidling. And then on his turn, he is going to essentially collect up a bunch of stones on the ground, and he is going to cast Magic Stones, I think is what it's called.
Hmm.
My little spell?
Oh, I know that spell.
Yep. Essentially, he is picking up little pebbles from around. He's picking up 3 pebbles and imbuing them with magic that he can throw and deal a d6 plus his spellcasting ability modifier to basically just, chuck it and hit people with it. So,
Right.
magic stones. So, all right. Next up, we have a voidling. So, got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I don't think that anyone is within 50 feet of this dude. Ivan is. So, Ivan is going to take a void bolt straight to the face. Hopefully.
Yes, hopefully. And I see that hydrate and stretch for all of us there, Xena. Thank you.
Oh, yep, thank you so much. He does not have any armor on, but he does get some extra bonuses though because of his special clothing. But it still hits, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So let's give him a good old D8 + 3. 6 necrotic damage. Alright. Oh, and then because of the shadows coalescing around... Coalesce? Wait.
Coalescing.
Coalesce. Yeah.
Coalescing.
The coalescing. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, drop the K sound.
Yeah, because I was like... all I know is that whenever I hear that word, I'm just thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point, which is like the stars coalesce into a single hope, and I'm just like, man, I watched way too much Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid.
So they're
So-
aquatic mollusk shadows.
Pretty much. Okay, and then that one will hit, so that one meets it, beats it. So, oh no, wait, that doesn't mean beat it because he's still a little higher. So that will hit Ivan again. And let's see. God damn. Another 6. Ivan is starting to not look too good. He can keep going for a little bit, but it doesn't seem like that he's going to outlast much more after a little bit of time. So since everyone's kind of around him, you can kind of see he's starting to get a bit more for wear, but he can kind of keep the fight going.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is one of the 3 shadows in this little shadow gang right up here. No, not shadows, but the voidlings in the voidling gang, you know. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he'll move diagonally down this way
Great.
for 35. And because of flanking and also a special pack tactics, he'll get advantage. That first attack will oh no, it's advantage, I forgot.
Nope.
Nope. 14. Nope. Secondly. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yay!
Yay, voidlings!
I'm so pissed.
They're newborn voidlings. They're not very they're not very coordinated yet.
Well, next time I decide to pick these fuckers, I'm gonna void that option. Vetoed. Nada. These guys suck. No, it's just me. I have a skill issue today. I did not practice hard to rolling dice, so.
Oh, yeah, if you do like a dice clear, I see a bunch of dice all over the place.
Yeah, give me one moment.
And virtual dice jail.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so Shadow Beast up on here. Let's see who's gonna hit. You know what? Y'all are in such a good position. I'm gonna want y'all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Because let's see here. So if I target it right here, and that's 20 feet out.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Right before I can move too.
So yeah, so all of y'all are within range as you see that the Shadow Beast on the far, like on your left, starts to make incoherent murmurs and different sorts of like speech patterns like fluctuate as you see a small black flame emerge in its hand, and it casts it out to you all as it is casting a variant of a fireball known as a necrosis ball.
So,
boy.
a dex save, you said?
Dexterity saving throw for everybody, including Ivan.
That'll be not.
I have disadvantage on ability checks because for the first level of exhaustion. How do I roll that?
If you have disadvantage, go ahead and just take the normal dice value you have for it, roll it once, and then just roll the same die again.
So,
Siri,
just
passing.
roll it twice. I'm taking the lower die. I'm guessing.
That's correct. Take the lowest result.
Okay. So that was a dexterity. So +2.
Yes.
Okay, dexterity. Ooh, 9.
Oh, and I can't grab my die, so I'll just do it again.
Oh, let me switch. I can switch over to you.
That's fine.
Oh.
Alright, that's my lowest roll, is the 10.
Okay. And then Valkin, I'm still waiting on a result for you.
Yeah, there we go.
Is the Voidling and Shadow affected by this? It is a AoE explosion.
They are actually. Well, they're immune to necrotic damage, so they technically don't get affected by it.
So
okay.
15.
Yes. So anyone that got a 15 or higher succeeds the check. So I am going to roll, just because this is a variant. I'm going. Okay, so it's this. So it's going to be 4 8-sided dice of damage. And it's only different because necrotic damage is harder to resist, so damage has been reduced. Okay, so for those of you who succeeded, it is 9 necrotic damage. For those of you who have failed, it is 19 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Wait.
And then what do I roll from the necrotic damage?
You just take 19.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and that is all it can do. So, and as the Shadow Beast itself does that sort of particular attack, you do see it start to like lower its head a bit more, and it's paused in motion. That is the end of round 3. Going to round 4. There is no environmental change occurring at this time.
Okay.
And Paarth, you are up.
Okay. Paarth takes a swipe first at the Voidling to his left side.
Nat 20.
Wow,
Bit of a
nice.
waste on that, but that is a claw swipe, so that is 2d6. 2d6 plus, and it was my strength mod too.
That is correct. You just double the dice though for your attack.
Right, so I'll just double the dice when I. So just ignore the +2 part of the second roll.
Mm-hmm.
6, 5. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage against the poor Voidling.
Yep, he is fucking dead.
Okay, my second claw swipe is being converted into a shove for the shadow.
Go for it.
So that is my athletics. So d20 plus 2. Not a great roll. He has to beat a 9 with either athletics or with the one with the dexterity.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Okay, let's see if he can.
Easily.
Even with a penalty towards that, he will beat it, unfortunately.
Can you perform more than one shove a turn, or is this shove only once per turn? Like if you have multi-attack? Is it shove replaces one of your attacks?
Oh yeah.
I think you only get the one, right? And the raw is it says like if you have a multi-attack, you can replace one of your attacks with a shove. Oh, did we lose Ace? I lost connection to the board. Oh, the board seems to be back. Did I drop out?
His message
right,
popped
since you
up.
have
I don't see him as a player.
sorry.
Oh, there he is.
There he goes.
There we go. Hey,
Yep.
bada bing, bada boom.
Yep, I was the dropper. I thought so. As my Discord went to a single light, I think something interrupted the internet connection to the building for a second.
Oh, damn.
Mm.
Funny enough, I didn't see
Okay.
the power flicker or anything. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I will repeat that. Well, according to the raw, it says you may replace. Like if you have a multi-attack, you may replace one of your moves with a shove. Like one of your attacks with a shove.
Yeah. Okay. So since it's one of them, you would have already done that. So you'd still have an extra attack though, because of multi-attack. So,
Yeah.
but I'll say in this situation that. Oh wait, because it's a bite though.
It says if you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack option, this attack replaces one of them.
Yeah, so if it's only one of them, then you would have already attempted that.
Okay. Well, in that case, at the risk of attack of opportunity from the shadow, I am just going to blow by him.
Ooh.
So, which direction do I want to blow by him with?
Alright, before you do that, let me go ahead and roll the attack. 18.
18 to hit, then he'll still get the hit in. That guy can come around the corner. Trying to figure out which direction I want to blow by him. Yeah, I'll do that. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Like that.
Okay. And then let me go ahead and roll that damage for you. So
6 damage.
6 necrotic damage.
Okay. And then Paarth bites the voidling up here.
Alright, go for it.
To hit. 13 to hit. Am I still here?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Ace.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You. For me, I didn't hear what you said before that. So, I'm so sorry, guys.
It's all
I
right.
can still keep going. I just like when I'm tired, I get so distracted. 13 does hit. So.
Okay.
So you may go ahead and roll for your bite attack.
Nom.
Yep.
So my dice
You
over here. Ignore the second roll.
Yep.
So
You chomp down on this dude.
Okay, and Paarth will do not that one. Do. Oh, this way. Do. And I'm out of movement. Oh, there's another dude up here. Yay! In that case, I'm not going to move that last step. There. That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright, awesome. So now it is said Shadow Beast that has been up here. So he is going to move towards the middle of this. And let's see, who can we go ahead and shoot? So I go 1, 2, 3, 4. He actually cannot target Paarth because of the obstacles in the way. So we shall see who he takes out next. Norelor.
Oh.
Norelor, you are taking a void bullet attack. Doesn't even hit. You're good to go.
I meant to ask during my turn. People always do these offhand attacks. Does Paarth have the ability to do an offhand? Like, can he offhand with his claws using a bonus action? How does that work?
Yeah, you always have an opportunity. Like, so for me, I usually, well, it's not like usually someone that's something that people can do. Everyone has the opportunity to do like an offhanded strike, but as like a, it would just be a bonus action. So you would roll to attempt to hit like normal, but you would just not add in your ability modifier to the roll of the damage.
Oh, so it's just a raw 20.
Yeah, so you could do that if you wanted to. You would just have to decide, is it going to be a bite or is it going to be a claw?
Okay. And naturally, if I already use them, I can't use them again, but that is good to know. So, like, if I, for example, use a spell, I can still offhand my claw and see if it hits or not.
That's correct.
Okay.
But now it is not the Shadow Beast's turn anymore. It is a Voidling. see. So he has to move because there's something in the way. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to attempt to shoot Norelor with a void bulb. Not a void bullets. Holy shit. Alright, it doesn't hit. God, I've been rolling so bad this entire game, but I'm also like really kind of glad that I've been rolling bad, you know?
If
Yeah, with all these
higher,
buggers.
we'd be in a much worse state.
Oh yeah. You probably wouldn't have been able to make it past up the stairs.
Mhm.
But I'm glad that I'm not hitting as often, you know? So
Right.
okay, so next up is one of the shadows that was invisible. Okay, and then he's gonna dash, which in that case it will reveal him. And he'll, surprise motherfucker, pop out from here. So
Mhm.
and wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. He passes.
21. Yep. What is
So
the
he just
damage on
takes normal damage.
It's like watching bugs on a windshield of a truck.
He takes 14.
13. Okay. He is still up.
Oh hey, you found the dragonfly that
surprisingly.
survives.
Yep. And he is going to attack Ivan.
Ooh.
Which with the bonus that will hit. So that is 2d4. Six necrotic damage. Ivan is not looking good right now.
Oof.
And that is his turn. Next up is Other Shadow. It is for the motherland. Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
He fails.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, so so go ahead and roll the damage, Norelor, and I'm just trying to see who's within 10 feet. That's 15, so... Okay, it would just be... If he dies, it is going to be Valkin and Vlad that would be taking damage.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm still trying to play catch up with my notes.
Oh, you're good. Yep, whenever you are good to go. Definitely is high. Does that make a basis of size? Oh, that's cool, Permafrost. Yeah, I actually before my I made my Fennec Fox like an actual my actual character. I had him as a D&D character originally, so that's pretty cool. Hell yeah.
So that's 26.
It will kill it, unfortunately, and I need a Constitution saving throw from both Valkin and also Vladimir as he explodes.
Con
Alright.
save. 1d20 plus 8. That is 12. Jesus.
Oh yeah, because the +1. Okay.
Yeah.
D20 plus.
I'll be right back. Just one moment.
Yeah, no worries.
20 plus 4. Oof.
Okay.
Let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and use Dark One's Own Luck on that one to add a D10 to it, which hopefully will get me past it.
Yeah, go for it.
There. Yep, 1d10.
Oh, come on.
Mind.
Oh
No. Oh no.
Well, so much for that.
Yeah, that's still a fail. But Vlad, I think you do succeed on that. So.
yeah, with a 12.
Yep. Meets it, beats it. So.
Just half of that. If it just rolled the average, I would have been fine.
That is like so Dark One's own luck. Like, that wasn't so lucky.
Nope.
Dark One's own luck. It's shit.
Well, go ahead and so for those who failed, it is 7 necrotic damage, and for those who succeeded, it is a 3. And once that is tracked down, it is Norelor. It is your turn.
Okay, first off, yeah, so bonus use of bonus actions to command a spelter weapon. And it'll attack this void lane.
Back.
Alright, go ahead and make that attack roll.
It will hit. And the minimal damage is 5. Can we just say the thing's dead? So you might have 3 killed it all, yeah?
Sure. We'll say it's dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I'll use my action and a... Okay, I'm just gonna move that right for now. I'm gonna use my action and a Channel Divinity to cast Preserve Life. Well, to perform cast Preserve Life, I should say.
Oh, okay. So, Preserve Life. What was it again?
I get a total of 5 times my cleric level in terms of HP I can give to any ally within 30 feet of me, up to half their health.
Nice.
Ooh.
There. Let's see,
So
who are
if-
you?
But given the fact that she's down to 5 and she's the healer, I'm going to give like half of it to her. Is that okay?
I think keeping you alive is kind of a good thing.
Yeah, kinda.
You said Ivan wasn't doing good, so give more to him. How are you two, by the way?
And there. I am. Let's see here.
Vladimir's kind of banged up,
Yep.
but he's still going good.
Paarth
Yeah.
in the distance looks pretty beaten up, but he's
Out of the
still
range.
Yeah, he's still standing and can take a little bit more punishment.
I have a little bit more than half of my health still at 26.
So I can't help you if I want to, so... How much... So of the remaining 15, how much can Ivan take?
Between like 15 health.
I could use it to restore up at most 15 or have his health, whichever's lower.
So, the thing is that, and this is, I'll just let you guys know this. Ivan has a total of 85 health as his maximum.
Oh.
He's at 15 right now.
Yeah, he'll definitely take the entire 15.
Okay. The only reason, like, it would have gone by a lot slower, but because of him being in the banged up condition he is, I set his current health around to like 55 or like 53. So, just because, you know, make it more interesting.
Right. So both Norelor and Ivan get 15 of the health.
Okay.
And
Sounds good then.
The spiritual guardian bubble needs to shift.
Well, she ain't done moving.
Ah.
Alright, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
The bubble of death.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, the bubble of death. Such a beautiful creation. Thank you, clerics. I'm just gonna mark that right in the middle for you. There you go. That should be better.
You sound like that guy from Loading Ready Run there for a moment. Paul.
Paul?
The guy with the glasses.
Oh.
Loading Ready Run. You know, the guys that do skits all the time.
I haven't watched that stuff, unfortunately.
Oh, I gotta show you at some point. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
I have not seen that either.
I've definitely heard of them. I just haven't watched their stuff. But anything, was there anything else, Norelor, you wanted to do? Or is that all your stuff?
The Spells Weapon took my bonus action, and Preserve Life took my action, so I'm really out of things I can do.
Okay, sounds good then. Next up, Voidling. And it's the one next to Paarth. So, because the area that he's in is not cloaked in shadows, he only gets one attack against you.
There we go. Perfect.
And it misses.
Nope.
And that's a fucking miss! That's it. I'm getting pissed.
Parth pets the voidling.
These 20 side dice are making the frogs gay.
Aw.
Okay. Next up, Valkin. Your move.
All right, here.
And there is still the shadow, though Ivan's still close enough to be hit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I have an idea that's going to take care of that. So I am going to start by moving 10 feet here and doing a telekinetic shove on that guy, followed up immediately by a pushing Eldritch Blast on him and on this guy up over here.
Yep. Don't forget you can do
Actually-
the mark like to attack each one of them. Which
Yeah.
is a convenient method.
That's right.
Okay, so are you first doing the attack against one or a kinetic shove against one?
I'm doing the kinetic shove on this guy first. And
On-
first doing on
on this
the on the shadow guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
shadow
there.
do right down here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because doing telekinetic shove on the guy up on the hill there doesn't really do me or my allies any good. There.
Okay.
It's on the shadow.
So then go ahead and give me the it's just like a, well, I'm trying to remember what it is again. It's you shove but you use your ability score for casting.
Yeah, he's gonna beat a DC 18.
Oh, okay, so the shadow has to do it. Okay.
Mhm.
Got it. Nope. He is shoved 5 feet away.
Yep, and it's immediately followed by a Eldritch Blast pushing there. Basically, as he's getting shoved back, a Eldritch Blast is falling right on the end of it. It's for a 1-2 hit.
The same dude, or?
Yep, same dude.
When you push him into the pool, he does fade into it. So, if you'd want, would you prefer just attacking him and shoving anyway? Because you wouldn't be able to see him after you do that.
Yeah, the idea was shove and fire. That way he's like pushed over the edge there, but just before gravity starts taking effect there, the Eldritch Blast might hit him to shove him another 10 feet and prevent him from exploding and hurting Ivan.
Okay.
Your angle, unfortunately, with that pool in the way is being a problem.
Angle's fine.
Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll allow you to make the attack. It's just going to be more difficult because you're trying to focus on so much at the same time. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. Just because, like, after the shove, it would essentially bring him into the pool and falling in it. So he was already at the ledge for the most part.
20.
Okay, I will allow that. So go ahead and make the attack roll then.
Alright, and damage. Come on, give me some good here. 12. Here.
There we go.
Oh, yep,
okay.
there it is.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, the target at first. I was like, okay, cool. So, yep, you do successfully shoot him, and he does move, which causes essentially it looks to be like an eruption of like the blackish tar ooze up front, and you kill him. So
nice.
So we just
You
hear
did
a
it.
watery splash of explosion.
it's more
All
like
right.
it's more like trying to splash maple syrup.
So you just hear a
Yeah.
noise.
Alright,
There
and
you go.
now for the guy on the hill here. Oof. Down 14.
Even with the shooting from ground to air, because it does provide some cover, you still successfully hit him.
Alright.
That's this dude,
there's-
right?
Yep, that one. And then for the damage, and another 12.
He is dead. No big surprise.
Yeah, no. Alright, and then let's see here. Bonus action, let's see. Actually, no, I can't, because tossing something like a potion there, tossing it is an action, right? Or is that a
That
bonus
is
action?
correct.
All right.
Yeah, throwing is an action.
Okay, so then, let's see. Oh no, he did get healed up there last turn. So okay, I will then. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Alright, and don't have anything else to target with my bonus action, so I will end my turn.
All right. Vladimir, you are up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Vlad is going to open fire on the 2 voidlings nearby.
Paarth will say, Like as Vladimir starting to aim at them, Paarth will say, "Focus the big one. The little ones are soft." You
Yeah.
can obey or not, but that's what Paarth will tell you.
Let's see.
Well, unfortunately, I have a big-ass werewolf in front of me. Let me see.
No line of sight over him?
Is he allowed to shoot at the beast?
It's a diagonal shot. It's not a straight shot through him.
I would say that there's a slight bit coverage, but if you do end your, if you go like, oh, sorry, if you go like right here, you'll be okay.
Yeah, just a quick little shift.
Yeah.
All right. And Vlad is gonna open fire then on this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
All right. First shot is gonna be sharpshooter. See how all that fares.
Yeah.
Nope. All right. The other shots are gonna be normal. Yeet. Okay, so that is a hit. That's a miss. And that is a botch.
Wait, why rolling 4 times?
Oh, shit. Okay, ignore that last one then. My bad.
I was like,
I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
You're good. You're good.
So,
It's like you got 1 out of 3.
yeah, so I got 1 out of 3. So we're gonna do this, which is 13.
Okay. He's still holding strong and resilient against those bullets of yours. Oh, wait,
And
hold on. One more.
hold on.
Oh no, sorry, you're good. I just was like, I was making sure to keep track of resistance, and then it went 1 up just as I exited out, and I'm like, whoa, go back. Also,
Okay.
attack animation. Ow.
And for the bonus action, he is going to pull a second wind.
You already did bonus action by attacking 3 times.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. I'm dumb.
No, dude, we've been going for like 7 hours, dude. It's completely okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's all I can do with opening fire. So
All right. Father Ivan Raspin's turn. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, the Shadow Beasts are on. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why is there... There's only supposed to be 2, and I'm like, why is there not 2? I'm like, oh, because that one's still there. So, okay. So, Father, let's see what he's gonna do. Father.
Run is a good option. Run.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40. And he's going to be essentially drop kicking this this dude right here. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, save his stones.
Yeah. That hits. And we don't even need to keep track of the damage because they just have low health, so he automatically knocks him out. So you see Ivan just charging right up the stairs, and he just jumps past you guys and drop kicks this voidling right away.
meanwhile, you hear from him, dynamic entry.
Presentation. You're a villain, all right. just not a super villain. Oh my god. I need to do that so badly at some point in a D&D campaign. It's just a serious thing. Okay. And as a secondary part of his attack, he's going to take one of his stones and he's going to lob it over and try to hit this voidling over here. So let's see. What was his spellcasting bonus? Okay. Oh, his is a variant thing. So actually, his spellcasting focus is instead something that's more from his bloodline. So instead of it being charisma, it's directly affected to Constitution. So it's a +6. So
Shit.
yes, yeah. Ivan is built different, literally. That is a 19 to hit. You see him, like, essentially he goes around and lobs under and through Paarth, like shooting like around with this rock, and it just sinks dead shot on the marking of this one voidling as the rock just hits the wall and just little pebbles away as he just dies. Yeah. it's pretty cool. I'm trying to remember, like, the best way to explain it is that there was a pitcher in Moneyball, and he wasn't being picked because he threw funny. If you've ever seen the movie, that's what I'm trying to explain how Ivan is pitching in this game. So also, if you've not seen the movie Moneyball, watch it. It is really funny and really good. And next, Ivan is going to use a bonus action dash, and he is going to just basically tell everyone, just like, if you can get in cover, go for it. And he just hides right behind this pillar. Next up is a little voidling down here. Look at him.
He said, I'm a little voidling. Please don't kill me.
Yeah. Ah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, which instead he'll just go this way for 35. And let's see, can we hit a target?
My little voidling, my little voidling.
My little voidling. Yeah, that can definitely. So he's going to attempt to do a void bolt against Norelor. So I did not add this dude over here to combat, motherfucker. All right.
Wait, what?
There was another voidling like in the corner, just sitting there, and I'm like, "Why have you not gone yet?" And I'm like, "Oh, because I'm stupid."
Whoops.
Okay, so that first attack will not hit, but he's in the shadows, so he gets an extra attack because he frenzies.
I was thinking like of this little girl brushing a voidling, it just disappears.
Okay, so that is a dirty 20. So that unfortunately will hit. So let's see what damage shows. Okay, so Norelor, that is 8 necrotic damage, and I will need a concentration check on your Spirit Guardians.
I felt that sigh.
That's a pass.
Yep, you're good to go. So, okay, next up, the Shadow Beast.
Mhm.
I didn't add this dude in combat either. Oh my god, add that one!
Wait, what?
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We won't include him. It's already gone too long.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
more voidlings?
There was a shadow and 2 voidlings that I forgot to include in the initiative. But honestly, I think that was pretty balanced. Yeah, I think it's pretty balanced the way it is, especially since what's next. So,
Oh
okay.
boy.
So Shadow Beast is going to take a shot at someone. Let's see if they're within. Okay, so you're in range. All right, so everyone besides Ivan is in range. So
Oh
gonna roll a
boy.
d4.
This again.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Vladimir, you are being targeted with a void bullet.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
This is not the fireball again.
All right, that is a 25 to hit.
So who's getting hit?
I am.
Vlad.
Vladimir is.
All right, let's see how much damage you taking.
Oh. Wow.
Vlad just looks down and brushes his coat.
I can't catch a fucking break, chat. I can't. I fucking can't. I just want someone to go down, and it'd be funny because this. But I keep fucking getting missing. I keep getting low damage. I'm just like, what the fuck? But it's also okay because there's a lot of shit on board. Now that I've had my panic attack,
Well, you see, folks,
take
this is
5.
how Ace is able to cover a board with monsters, and we all don't go, well, we're dead, we give up.
Because I keep
We're
either missing or rolling roll damage.
We're basically relying on the whole low damage, low rolls thing.
Okay, how
Pretty
much is the
much.
total damage for him?
We're
It's
one lucky
5
day away from,
damage.
we're one lucky day of Aces away from being turned into a really fine paste.
Okay. So he still has movement, so he is going to move this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he is right behind some full cover. Okay, that's a good comment. Hey, not the player's fault. You keep sending these shadow beasts to the Stormtrooper Academy to target shooting practice. First of all, the Voidlings are Stormtroopers. These shadow beasts are like supposed to be like commander-ish aspects. But I forget they all went to the same Stormtrooper Academy. Huh, okay. Top of the order. Turn number 5. And environmental change does occur. So, I need someone to go ahead and roll me a dirty 20 roll. So just naked roll. 20 side dice.
And
What?
it doesn't affect. It won't affect the person who's rolling, will it?
It doesn't matter. No.
Okay.
4.
4. Okay. So from this point on, additional environmental effects will happen. In the case of a 1 through 4, there is an additional spawning of some creatures. So let's see on my chart what gets spawned on in.
Please just be a voidling.
Is a single
Okay.
voidling? Hi there!
Let's see. Okay, so in a random location, essentially a gaggle of 4 voidlings will spawn. which they have to be in areas of darkness, and they'll come together. So, let's see here. I'm gonna roll something special on my end and see where they go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they are going to spawn right over. I think I go all the way over here. Okay, so they actually spawn on one of the shadow beasts, and the result that I got is that there's 2 on one shadow beast and 2 on another. So one will be right here, and another will be right here. One will be right here, and another will be right here. And they will all go at the end of the turn. So, Paarth, it is your move.
Boop, boop, boop. And then... oh, I can't pin that way, right. Can you put a... Nathir's Mischief, actually not quite there, I want to move it back. Can you put a 20-foot, I know you can't do cube, but 20-foot bubble like that at this point of origin right here? It
Yes,
should be just
I'll
enough
hold it.
that we can just kind of squeak by it to get through the door.
Okay, I would say it's probably more like right here.
Yeah, you have the ability
But-
to make a 20-foot bubble and then move it, so you make the 20-foot bubble, and all I'm doing is I'm just nudging it so that there's enough space in the doorway that we can kind of squeak right by the bubble. Or you know what? Actually, that's fine. Pull the bubble right onto the Shadow Beast.
Is that good right there?
Yep, because I forgot I can move this thing, so that's fine.
Mm.
Okay. So as you cast that, a random effect occurs with it.
Yep,
So
would you like
go
me to
ahead and
roll, or do you want to roll each one?
you go ahead and roll it since you're the originator of the effect.
Okay, so memento. So it is a 1d4.
Oh, but I Yep,
So-
and I did spell that completely wrong. So
Okay.
I'm gonna fix that.
First up, the void closest to Paarth. Voidling closest to Paarth. Perform a wisdom save.
Oh, it's you roll to see what the effect is in the entirety of the cube. So
Oh, it's the entirety of the cube. Okay, then they all have to do a wisdom save. If they fail their wisdom save, they will start giggling and become incapacitated this turn.
Mhm.
Oh, and they'll
Yeah,
actually have
that's-
to move in a random direction too, with using all of their movement speed.
Oh boy.
okay, and if that's the
So-
case, I'll use their confusion spell for that one. So
They need to pass a 15 on their wisdom
Voidling.
saves.
okay, so Voidling fails, Voidling fails, and Shadow Beast fails. So all 3 of them fail.
Now
Nice.
pick a random cardinal direction for all 4 of them. Obviously, they can't choose one direction, so just roll a d4, and we will just assume 4 is a reroll. Just think of it.
Yes.
Just think of it as a clock.
Okay, so for Voidling number 1, so 3. So say like, okay, so 1, 2, 3. So this will go backwards. Oh no, wait, no. If it's like a compass or so, it'll be more like this way. So 5, 10, 15. Which, because it's falling from a distance or so, goes poof.
I killed him with that fierce mischief.
It's a good spell, man. I'm telling you. 4. Okay, so then this would the Voidling would go backwards then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Oh wait, does it say it always has
It uses
difficult?
all of its
No, it
movement.
does not.
So, creatures must succeed a wisdom save or start giggling. They become incapacitated and use all movement to move in a random direction. Also, we get to hear voidlings and a shadow beast giggle.
Yes, and it is quite terrifying because it is like very much a. I'm trying to think of the best way of putting it. It is essentially like a collection of voices in a very sadistic manner, doing a laugh for all of them. Also, if the Shadow Beast moves in the same space as a Voidling, the Voidling is automatically killed because they are trampled over. So, you killed 2 Voidlings with 1 Nithir's mischief. Congratulations.
Wait, the Shadow Beast trampled the other one?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. It is a special thing because of how fragile they are. That and they basically they went the same direction, but the Voidling went a further distance, so went ahead of it and got trampled over.
Meanwhile, everybody else in the party's just looking at Paarth. What the hell did you do?
I was.
What the fuck is this?
And it's not that often you pull a kill with a rapid spell that doesn't do any damage.
Right. Okay. And is there anything else you want to do?
Paarth used his remaining speed just now to get as close as he could. Just making sure I use that spell slot. And Paarth will shout to the others. Hurry, they're all delirious.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Shadow Beast would have a little girl's giggle, much creepier.
Oh man. That would be pretty creepy, but nah. But
Yeah, you just see the voice.
all of the Shadow Beasts just laugh like that one the one NPC, the Bard, dude.
Oh god.
Oh, whoa. Jesus Christ, we're being eliminated.
Just note that the other Shadow Beast isn't affected, but I still think it's a good time for us to make a break for it.
Yes, as you do have 15 more turns left, so I probably should have decreased it to 15 turns in total, but honestly, I kind of like where this is going. With that in mind, is there nothing else you're gonna do, or?
Oh, my apologies.
Cool. Shadow Beast time. It's the one that just got moved, and he's not happy with what you did.
You can't.
So.
He's incapacitated for this turn.
Fucking hell, he's right. By George.
He's not. He didn't just use up all of his movement. He's incapacitated. He is completely 100% vulnerable. He has the incapacitated state.
Yeah.
The one worse than prone. Everybody has advantage on him.
That is true. Everybody has advantage on him. Oy vey, forgot about that. Alright, Norelor, you are up. I'm going to commit various war crimes.
No. We need a war crime. I'm going to commit various war crimes and be wanted in every country.
An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. I thought it also had them have disadvantage, but I guess not. So it's just no actions or reactions.
It's essentially a knocked out creature because it can't do anything. So that's why that condition is so good.
I got the best roll possible out of those 4 for that moment.
Yeah, you did. That was so clutch.
Okay, so Noah's gonna use action to dash. This one she's what? 1, 2, 3. Can I just say that's 2? Because that's where she started.
Yeah, diagonal.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 more.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeps.
I was such a hard time seeing this. Oh, okay, here we go.
Infuriated giggling intensifies.
Okay, there we go. I think I got it. Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
And so use the bow-legs to move the mace. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4.
Poor Mace. Wait for me, master!
Alright, and then that was action, bonus action, and movement, so that's the end of your turn, unless you have any other things you want to say.
Well, please guide me. How do you, but I don't want to stay here.
I was waiting for Norelor to use it for her saying, that is the most disturbing giggle I've ever heard.
I said, and that she points to the giggly piece, and that's not helping.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't like that. That's fucked up.
I'd be less scared if it was roaring at me.
Pretty much, yeah. So, alright. Next is Valkin, your move.
Alright. So then, let's see here. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And I will go ahead and launch 2 Eldritch Blasts at the incapacitated one.
This one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Alright. And did we finally decide if this was at advantage or standard?
So, let me go ahead and read the ability. So, incapacitated means that the creature cannot take actions or reactions. So, it is not at advantage because that's unconscious.
All right.
Yeah, an unconscious creature can be incapacitated, but an incapacitated creature cannot be unconscious unless it is unconscious.
Okay.
Well, 24 on that one.
That still hits. So go ahead and roll for damage.
Mm-hmm. And damage.
So it's one of those
10.
All chihuahuas are dogs, but not all dogs are chihuahuas.
Exactly. Also, how do you want to kill this shadow beast?
There. Alright. While it's laughing hysterically, the first one hits it right in the stomach, and the second one goes right into its gaping jaw.
Ka-chow, as he explodes.
You killed a giggling void beast.
That man just watched a comedy routine. You killed him.
There. Well, we always say we want to go out laughing.
Yeah. Hey, ugly. Who's laughing now?
Back in the void, that shadow beast has a very uncomfortable conversation with his comrades.
Would have been funnier with a tomato. Oh my god, if an Eldritch Blast was themed to be a tomato, it would be the funniest shit possible.
You could actually craft your spells to look like that.
Yeah, and then just at the end of it, when I throw my tomato at someone, they just explode with Eldritch capacities.
Mm-hmm.
You even get quote-unquote tomato juice everywhere.
Tomato brutal murder, it's the same thing. All right, what else are you doing?
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I've done my 30 feet of movement there. Attacked. Bonus action there. I am going to. Let's see. No, I really don't have anything for bonus action at the moment. So, with that, I end my turn.
All right, go for it, Vlad. I just need to pee like super quickly, so I'm sorry. I'm drinking a lot of the Christos Vista. No, I'm drinking a lot of alcohol.
By the way, everybody, just so that you know when you're approaching this thing, the actual shape of this thing, cut off all the roundy bits because it is a 20-foot cube. So it looks like. 20 feet across, so now it should be 40 feet, right? I'm getting very confused with these measurement systems.
Yes, you've gone to the wall with
the
some of
ceiling
them.
nabbed me. That's what's going on. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's not quite 20, but good enough. And then
Something.
So instead of 20 foot radius, 20 foot, it's a cube.
it's a cube.
Yeah,
It's
I
something
think we
like
can.
this.
I think we can separate. So yeah, I think we can separate the cube from this.
Yeah, basically, Vlad is just short of one of its corners. Or edges, I should say.
Yeah, just about.
You fill a 20-foot cube. Yeah, the spheres are weird because they do radii, whereas everything else literally is volume. Like you draw out the inside. Like I don't know why we don't do diameter for spheres instead of radii, but in any case, if I was to draw this thing, it would have been that.
But at any rate,
Just waiting for Ace to get back.
yeah. So 20-foot cube is much smaller than the bubble Ace drew there, but still.
Hmm.
I'm surprised at all the tools it gives us. It doesn't give us a cube drawer.
Yeah, that is odd.
Especially since this table's, tile based.
Yeah, I guess that they probably thought, oh, you can just count these squares there, but making things round is a bit trickier one. We'll give you that one instead.
Which I can get.
Yeah, but why they couldn't give both is a little bit beyond me.
Yeah, it should be so easy to code for.
Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. One comment we made is don't forget that bubbles are radii, not diameter. So my 20-foot cube is much smaller than the sphere you drew.
Well,
Thankfully,
it's
everyone's still
just
fit into
ranged
it.
out of 20. Oh, but yeah. Here.
Yeah, but it's 40 feet diameter.
Yeah, so it'd be more like.
You'd have to draw a 10-footer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You said 20 feet, so I thought it was
20-foot cube. I didn't specify that earlier. It's still more than covered both of our targets. Don't worry about that.
Yep, they were definitely all covered there, so he still legitimately hit all three of them. Is how tight
Yeah.
they were on.
There you go.
It's just.
It's so weird. This thing insists on doing radii instead of diameter. which is already weird. But then there's also no cube drawing tool. But
It's
that would be
more or less use the line tool for it, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's what it is. Just remember that any corner it's touching is also included in the 20-foot cube because the sphere is
Yes.
cutting
I'll make
off.
this a lot better. How about this?
Can you actually draw a
'Cause it
20-foot
goes.
square and actually make
I
it
can do-
static?
I can do my best, I think.
Mhm.
So here's
It's literally
one
the
end
width
of
of
it.
the walk path, that's for sure, because it's 4 tiles.
Yeah. We'll just say we'll cover the whole walk path. And then that
Then-
goes, so that's 10, 20, but then this is going to go all the way up here, so we gotta make sure it lines up properly. Nope, not up and down. Can you stop? Okay.
Yeah, just eyeball
And,
the base of the tiles.
That's what I'm trying to do with it.
You got
Okay,
one too
cool.
many tiles, but it's good.
Oh, fuck. Whatever. We know the range of it. We know the
we,
range of it.
We know what it is. There's literally a 5-foot gap to make it through the door.
Yep. Well, it would technically be like right here, but then you
Yeah.
can kind of like walk around this way,
You
so
have to
it's okay.
shimmy past it, yeah.
Yeah. Also, you can just move it on your turn. So.
Which I do plan to do as soon as we cycle around.
Okay. Sounds good then. So. Was there any? What were you doing on your turn, Vladimir?
Did a dash of 60 feet. That's where he stopped. And for the bonus action, gonna do a second wind to get a little bit more health back. So, yeet.
There we go.
14, not bad, not bad. So...
How's that?
Alright.
Looks great.
Yay. I am a
Since he
halfling.
and since he took off, since he did the full dash, that deals with his full regular action. The second wind dealt with the bonus action. There is nothing else he can do.
All right. And next up is Ivan. So. Oh, and then also just to let people know, when I said I was drinking alcohol earlier, I am not trying to get drunk. I am like occasionally sipping on a seltzer.
Mm-hmm.
So I am in no way, like, I'm still very sober. So just letting y'all know. Be careful when you drink.
He's being thrown off more by being tired than by drinking anything.
Exactly. It's just more fun. Okay. So he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will pretty much just scout ahead here. And he'll pull back and be like, coast is clear up here. Let's hurry. Oh, come on. And so he'll just continue on in. Next up is one of the Voidlings. So we got 5. We got 10. We got 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We got a dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35.
I thought for sure it was going to stop and just shy the fence and be like, "Aw, I can't see them."
He's just looking behind the corner, looking at a werewolf. All that beautiful fun. Next up, we have a Voidling from over here. So he'll go around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And let's see, how far is he from a target? He is within 50 feet of Vladimir. So Vladimir, you will take a void bolt. Of an
Congratulations,
attack.
you're within 50 feet of a void link. You get 1 plasma void bolt.
You get 1 attack. Oh, and that is a 21 to hit.
Oh no. Well, good thing I did the second wind.
Yep,
Yeah.
you did. And let's see what damage you take today.
Finally,
a measly 5
boiling
attack.
or something. 42.
Well, 5 damage. And that is his turn. Next up. Wait. Hold on.
You didn't turn it last time, so...
Oh, you're right. I did not.
There you go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to make... this one on the side is going to make a shot against you, Vlad. Skadoosh.
Nope.
14 does not hit. Yep, so... And next up is the Shadow Beast. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He
Squish.
does not care about his allies. He will trample them to death. And let's see, who is he going to target? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. He's rearing up for a void bullet right now, so it is going to be Vulcan. You are being targeted for an attack.
Oh boy.
Alright. A 19 to hit.
They're 19. Yep, that hits.
Okay. And he'll go ahead and roll the damage as this shot looks a lot scarier when it's just going straight down the middle of a hall as it blasts you for 13 necrotic damage.
Ooh, that one actually hurt.
That shit hurted.
There. Yep. Okay. Well, first here. Thankfully, I killed someone, so that means 11 of it gets eaten by temporary. There. And 2 gets actually taken away from me.
Okay, sounds good then.
Alright. So,
Now it is the top of initiative. Turn number 6. And I need someone to roll another d20 to determine a random effect.
I may as well roll it since it's always my turn on these.
alright. 17.
Okay. On a 17, the room continues to be cloaked in shadow. Anyone not on the upper floor at the beginning of their turn must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
And if they fail, they take 2d6 necrotic damage.
Well,
Luckily, all of you are on the top floor, so you do not take this damage. But it does frenzy any shadow beast or voidling on the floor on top. Because that happened, you do lose a turn of the counter. So now you're at 7 instead.
So high rolls suck.
That particular high roll sucked.
That. Oh, good. I managed to delete it before it did anything. Okay. Any case, first thing that happens, go ahead and slide my cube 10 feet in their direction.
Cool. I want to see if I can just slide the whole thing and not just be like, oops.
If you grabbed it by one of the edges.
Oh, I can!
hey.
So 20 feet?
Yeah, it'd be right just shy of the Shadow Beast. 10
It still
feet.
covers all of
I
them.
can only move it 10 feet.
Oh, only 10 feet? Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
it'd be literally just shy of the Shadow Beast, sadly.
Okay.
Right there.
And since that is the effect, that is the case going on with it, go ahead and roll for the random
The
effect.
new effect is the creatures get covered in flowers and must make a dexterity saving throw, or be blinded until their next turn.
Ooh, that is good. Okay, so
they need
is
to
it
do a dex
dexterity?
save against 15.
Okay.
Oh wow, nice, very, very high dex there, you little voidling.
Yep, so that is a dirty 20.
This one's got some moves.
Hey. Alright, so it's not blinded. So
Yep, and as for Paarth's turn, he just flat out dashes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60, right there.
okay. And as you look into the open hall before the stairs kick up, there's lanterns have been lit, and so it does look like that despite there still being some shadows that's going on, there doesn't seem to be any enemies in this area, so it is a safe portion for the time being. So and you do see the stairs that are there, and I have to say this because one of you guys reached there. So when you make it to the staircase, which I have to check is exactly at this space, once you make it there, you can take your turn to move up the altar. If you do it alone, it takes you it'll take one turn away from the counter, because it will take everyone to do that. If you do it together, essentially for each person that is nearby that space, it'll take one less turn away.
Whoa, so like if we climb it together?
So
versus going up individually?
if you go up individually, then that one person takes one turn away from your timer. So if, like, for instance, if you, Paarth, went up alone, the timer would go from 7 to 8, and then if Vlad went up, it would go from 8 to 9. But if you two went together, then it would only tick it up once. Does that make sense?
Oh, I guess. Why would that be?
It's just because it takes so long, and if you guys are taking, like, if you guys are separated and such, it just kind of goes for it.
Weird. Okay. I figured it would have been the opposite effect, where, like, if it's a ladder, you know, only one person can be on it at a time, kind of thing. Alright.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. That was my old notes for it. God damn it. I should have updated that. Okay. So, pretty much, it just takes your entire turn to go up and to the top. That's all it is.
That makes sense, yeah, because
Yes.
it would take each of our individual turns to go up it, because it takes our full action to get up there.
Exactly. And I'm going to go ahead and just highlight the area so that way you guys aren't confused as to where the stairs are. So, I'll do that here in just a moment. I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, if you make it to that square and you have not used your movement, it'll take your full turn to get there.
Oh, it's a full movement to get up, not a full turn to get up.
If you don't have your movement, if you have your movement unspent when you hit that, then you use your full turn to go up.
Okay.
Alright, and let's see. It is getting to be 8 o'clock my time there, so I think I know we all want to finish this combat here before calling the stream, but I would like to request a pause for dinner here shortly.
Yes, of course. I would prefer that too. So how about this? Let's finish out the turn order, and then we will continue this next time. How about that?
There. Alrighty.
I know this is a very long combat, and it's like still not even through most of it. So But you're almost there, though. You're almost there, guys. So
Yep.
I've also marked it on the map so that way you can see the square itself.
Mhm.
So, okay. Norelor, it is your move.
Okay, I'm gonna have a move forward 30. 2, 3, 5, 6.
Yep, just make it a full out run.
Yep.
Well, I was going to have do a guiding bolt on the big boy.
Yeah, if you want,
Sound
but
like-
honestly, us just getting out is the main thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah. My encouragement is that there is going to be more to this part because you still have a whole extra segment to go through. So
Mhm.
you
It's
may
all
want to
upstairs.
keep the spell slots. Yes.
Like, this guy already has a problem. He doesn't quite want to approach us if we all get through that doorway because he has to deal with Vathir's mischief and he doesn't know what he's going to get. After seeing his friend laugh himself to death, I don't think he's too keen on stepping in that box.
okay
Yeah.
then. Yeah, she'll dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Sounds good.
All right.
Actually, let me expand this area to make it more accessible for everyone. So, but while you do that, Valkin, go ahead and take your turn. Unless Norelor, if there's anything else you want to try.
Not at the moment. She isn't going to even command this rotor weapon at the moment. So you can just. If she gets too far, it goes away, so you can just delete it.
Sounds good then. So, okay. And Vulcan, it is your move.
All right. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and let's see. I'm going to fire an Eldritch Blast at the Voidling there.
Okay.
Let's see.
You're going to use both your
11.
bolts?
Oh, you botched it.
Yeah, it's a 1. Okay.
Bro, you botched it. You absolutely botched it.
Doesn't your Eldritch Blast have multiple bolts?
There, yes, I do have a second bolt here for it. There, and that's the other one.
Absolutely botched it, mate.
So, 15, does that even hit? I'm guessing the 11 doesn't.
Was that against the Void Beast or the Void Ling?
Ling.
Okay, so the Void Ling, the first one misses because it's a crit fail.
Mm-hmm.
But the second one does hit, and it does kill it.
10
Alright,
base attack
yep.
bonus, that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's remember these die to a attack of 3 power.
It's his plus
Yep.
10 to hit that I'm talking about that I'm impressed with. I only have a plus 7, so...
Yeah, I got full on charisma and some item bonuses. All right.
Wait,
So,
I guess that was for some temporary HP.
exactly. There we go. All right. And then, let's see, bonus action there. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to go ahead and use that second greater healing potion, I think.
Yeah, be wise.
Yeah, any objections there? I'm at 24.
Not at all.
No, like, Paarth is pretty badly hurt too, but you tend to get hit more, so...
4d4
Yeah.
plus...
Yeah, Vladimir's like about half health right now. So he should be fine for a little while longer.
All right, there is one more potion from what we just picked up down there, because there were 3 of them.
Yep.
Paarth may need it next. Paarth is at 17 health.
There. Yep. All right, so that's action, bonus action, and movement for me, ending my turn.
All right, Vladimir, you are up.
All right, so Vladimir is going to do a bonus action pot shot against the beast, and then he's going to dash right afterward.
I'll have used your bonus action. Oh, right, you're using dash on your main action. You're right, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah. So... Yeah, nope.
Nope, unfortunately.
With that, he's going to take off like a rocket. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
You're so close, just within 5 feet. Alright, anything else?
No, not really. That'll be my turn.
Okay. So Ivan is going to take his full turn, getting to the point for being able to go up. And that is his turn. The Voidling that was hiding away for a moment goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And he is going to attempt to shoot behind you, there, Valkin. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So D10 plus 3. Okay, 5 necrotic damage.
Alright, so there we go. Temporary is adjusted. Down to 6.
And he, because he is frenzied, he does get the additional attack. Which is a 19.
Yep, that would hit.
Alright. Oh, 12 necrotic damage.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
And that is the Voidling's turn. So now it is the Shadow Beast's turn. And just because, let's see, I want to make a choice between this. So odds, evens. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nice. The dice is skeeting away. Never mind. Alright, so he made a choice to be able to go ahead and just try to charge on through. Which he has to make a wisdom save? Or
the last one was being blinded, so
dexterity.
Yes, that is a dexterity save against a 15.
Nope. Nope. He is blinded.
So he charges and then goes blind.
Yep. And he's just gonna stop for a moment and just be like, just basically trying to like swipe around and stuff like that. That will cause his turn, which it will start at the beginning of your turn, Paarth. At turn number 8, nothing random will happen at this point. So, how about this? Just so that way we don't have to start here and then go awkwardly into the next section. How about, let's say that we take an extra turn through here. You know, don't go through the full rotation, but we say that pretty much everyone books it and is able to get up the stairs.
Yep.
And then we'll start off of that.
In Paarth's turn, he makes it. Norelor makes it. Vladimir definitely makes it. Valkin If you did a full dash, can you make it?
Checking here. Ooh.
He would just barely make it, if not.
Depends on if we take into the, if we kind of fudge the jump rules there from Baldur's Gate.
I'll say that you all in this turn run up the stairs and make it without having to do a hassle. So.
Then in that case, if we all book it, we just make it in time.
Yeah.
Yes. And by the end of that turn, you'll be at turn 9 to make it there. And then when you go up the stairs, it'll be turn 10. So you'll be halfway through the marker.
All right.
Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we will then get out of initiative, and I'll go ahead and dispel of these things. So successfully, you were able to fight away against the rising army of darkness as you rush up these stairs and climb up the quick ladder to get past the altar within the main atrium. And as you all make it up there completely okay, which I'm going to move you guys on over, so don't try to drag your characters through.
Okay.
So, because I know you guys about to do that, and I'm like, wait, no. Wait. I'll just teleport you guys up there.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make it so much easier.
But you have us at that emotion, gotta run.
Yes. You do make it up to the atrium, but go ahead and stay by the altar because there is something that I do have to show you guys. And then, where's the last person? Oh, there you go, Ivan. So, you all make it up, very much tired and beaten up a little for the most part as you make it to this top portion, and you see that the door closes and the altar pushes back as the remaining of the bottom floor is now covered in darkness, and a small bit of it does resonate in this room. And you can feel the cold air kind of like rising again from that darkness as you see something in the distance as you feel like you're about to make it to the home stretch. You hear bits of familiar laughing arising from the back of the room and emerging from the shadows, one after the next. It looks like you all, but as if you're totally clad in darkness, your own silhouettes arising and emerging from the darkness, each kind of twisted by its pure evil.
That is a very big part.
Yes. And from the back, too, you do see a horrific sight kind of walk forward in front of the very much evil dragon, as it is a unleashed version of Aknon, who just points his fingers towards you. And that is where we will leave this session for today.
Mm-hmm. All right, everyone.
Oh, shit!
Yeah. We got our work cut out for us.
I mean, you desecrated a temple.
Actually, I don't think we ever desecrated anything.
Technically, we didn't.
We didn't break any of their walls. We used a key to open the lock. We didn't break the door down.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't you pray in the temple, though?
Not in this temple.
Nope.
We prayed
It was outside.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I still want to throw this at you because I think that...
Because this is your
honestly,
fault because X, but we did do X. Well, I don't want to do it anyway.
Well, honestly, I think this is a cool concept for next session.
Are you gonna keep Ultra Paarth, the extra large version?
Oh yes, 100%. Yeah,
Paarth, hey, why is he so big?
damn straight. So this is what you're looking forward towards on the next session. As you still have 10 turns to make it to the exit. So
Oh boy.
you got to fight against yourselves. So I hope you're excited for next time.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's find us someone to raid here for these fine folk. And anyone have any suggestions here?
Yes.
I am seeing a Wilhelm wolf online.
Let's see. Who else is online?
Yeah, there's Wilhelm, Sealdirg, Darius the Snow Leopard, Six Leaf Clover. We got a Kobold.
My friend Callus is live right now. He's playing Soul Calibur.
All
I think
right.
you guys got better choices than I do.
Alrighty here, chat. Where are you feeling? You feeling like a little bit of Soul Calibur, beat 'em up and everything?
I like how Twitch seems to have me very well pegged. It keeps only suggesting to me furry VTubers that are so on the nose. Literally, my choices is the Red Dragon, Pop Bean, Punk Bunny, some sort of green ferret guy called Kilger, Wolf Dad Duke, and Johnny Doodles, who's a fox. Those are all the just recommended, like, that are not people I follow.
Right. I got recommended the same Red Dragon. So
It's like, wow, I guess we really fit in a particular niche, don't we?
we really do. Let's just go for Callus. We because I haven't rated him in a while, and also I know that I don't think you've ever rated him before too, Breaker.
No, so I'll need that spelling.
Okay. Let me spell it in chat. Also, before we go, do you want me to go ahead and share the funniness of the puzzling and also the other stuff before we go?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a puzzle with the door. So you had pretty much it was so funny that you guys were talking about that so often, because literally as I was just like waiting for you guys to make a decision, like you could have either opened up the latch that was free, and which you did, and you had just gone into the next room. You could have also opened up both doors by either messing with the statue and pulling the lever, or you could have caused the eye next to the door to close its eye because it wasn't closing or blinking.
So it was just down to what lever we pulled, or was there other options?
The other option was the eye. So like the eye next to the door itself. So if you caused it to blink, then it would unlock both doors and open them for you.
Oh, it would open both portcullises?
Yes.
So what about statue guy? What would have happened if we broke him and pulled the lever? Same deal?
Oh,
It would just open that portcullis?
So you wouldn't be able to open up the right side of it. Though, after some time, he pretty much would have just like fall back, shattered, and then he would have turned back to flesh.
Oh, after shattering? You.
Yeah. So if you went a little bit evil there, then you would have just been like, uh-oh, hey, we're just gonna kill this dude who's already been petrified.
Well, yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
Yeah.
we're the kind of group that was like, we have to save everybody, and we're all trying to carry statue guy upstairs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but not
Which is
that
what-
type. But given that he's statue, he should be more or less okay from the void stuff, I would think.
Mhm.
Yep. But all right, let's get on off to Callous Dragon here. And as a heads up here, what's coming up for streams in the next couple weeks?
So
There
I
you-
have to go ahead and do some scheduling. I am basically going to be house sitting this entire week. I do plan on streaming on Wednesday and Saturday and Sunday again. But my birthday is coming up next week, so I'm going to be thinking of some special plans to do for upcoming next Wednesday stream. Not like this week, but next week. So I'll post those announcements in the next couple days. So please check out my social media and also make sure to keep watch on my Discord to see where see what we'll be doing. You know.
Mhm. Sounds like a plan here, and we'll be back with more of this campaign here in 2 weeks' time. That'll be Sunday, May 5th. There, and hope to see you all there and roundabouts the various other streams we pop in and out of.
Yep. All right, and then my raid message. We're not gonna have a raid message, but if you guys want to use any of your favorite raid emotes to go into Callus's End, then go ahead and do that. And for Breaker's End, it's the Shadows Have Come to Play with your favorite raid emotes. So
How appropriate this time.
exactly. Take care, y'all.
All right,
Good
have a good night.